is how good is your team play? How good can you double up and take those fights and kind of twist everything in your favor? So a lot of pressure coming in here on both teams. The objective play requiring you to kind of focus on your map and the strategy a little bit more. While Slayer, I feel like personally at least, is gonna ask more of your fundamental skills.
I definitely agree with that right there too. And something, it looks like they have Sorcerer loaded up right now. But either way, we are going to be going to a new Forge map. And we got to give our flowers here to the ForgeHub community, right? ForgeHub putting on so many amazing community events here for the Halo community, keeping us busy during off season, keeping us busy during the season. And you can just see all of the participation and all the love that really comes through from the ForgeHub community. The maps they make, amazing. The fact that we get to run around on these and not, do the typical standard 4v4. I think that you are in for a treat today, Liffy.
I am fascinated. It's such a unique and awesome part of the Halo community to see these community-made maps actually used in tournament play and kind of find acknowledgement. I'm a little bit struggling for words here, so apologies for that, but it's just something you don't see in every, if not even any game out there outside of Halo. So it's very, very awesome to just have the opportunity to watch some actual play on this.
Something that I think is Sorcerer. This is a new map too that came out with ForgeHub. I believe this is like one of the first times that we're actually seeing this in rotation today. So that is something that's really, really interesting to me too. So with that being said, that means that this is a new map that maybe they're not really used to running around on. That means we have new angles. That means we have, new spots to hide in, new spots to pop out on. So this is going to be a very, very fun match right here. And I believe, just so everyone knows, I believe we're waiting for a player to get back in. They did just get back in the lobby. So we're about to kick it off on Sorcerer today. And just a reminder, if you're watching in chat, go ahead and do Command Sorcerer in chat so you can check this map out yourself. You can bookmark it. It will take you directly to Halo Waypoint. All of the maps today will take you directly to Halo Waypoint. They have their own command in chat. So go ahead, check them out. Show the Forgers some love. Don't forget to bookmark them. Maybe rate them. Tell them if you like them.
So apparently Sorcerer is a remix of Warlock, which obviously would put the teams in the position of, if they know Warlock, then maybe there's some similarities and common angles or familiar angles that they can find. But we're into the game. Sheezy already grabbing that first blood here with a nice little headshot on Scoop, and Sways is looking for some action after that fantastic first map. He's in that 1v1 and they trade themselves out here.
And then hopefully we'll see some more trades in 1v1 situations like that, because then it's going to be a good game. And if it's anything about the Annex roster, I do know that you do got some Slayers over there as well, so this is going to be really interesting. Blood Reyna right there getting a perfect, but gets taken down by Raze. Oh, I thought we saw the bag! He did it! That means I owe that man a beer. He actually did it. Kangaroo Jack is doing the bags on the broadcast. He's feeling himself right now. A nice little 3-0. Does the bag still? Oh, but gets taken down right there. But hey, at least he got the beer out of it, I guess.
Hey, Sheezy's warmed up. Gunner is looking for some frags and will pick up Scoop once again. Rise on the other side, already up to 3 frags. So are Reyna and Sheezy. But of course, this is only the first few seconds of this map. Once you get warmed up, once you get familiar with these angles, this map might just turn itself on its own head. And Reyna is running someone down, looking for the fight. Rise with a beautiful slide shot, picking up the frag.
Oh yeah, and look, I want to call some things out here too. Right now we're seeing a lot of team shooting happen over on the side of Mindfreak. Look at that assist column, 4, 3, and 1 in terms of assists, and on the other side of Annex they're just a little bit below on that team shooting there. So Mindfreak definitely working together as a team. That tells me that they're doing a lot more team pushes and working together to secure these kills.
Plasma gets caught, but still the lead is on Mindfreak's side. 2 ahead at the moment, but Gunnar doing some big work to follow it up. Gets the 2 kills in a row before being traded out. Nice work done. Basically even here, both teams, as the map is starting to heat up more and more. Spotting that respawn here for a moment. Another assist bagged up here for Plasma as he's looking for Gunnar. Not finding any enemy for the moment. Cheesy popping out the head above the ridge, and Sways takes advantage of that. Immediately going into the follow-up against Gunnar, but gets taken down. And now we're on board with Gothic. We'll see, maybe with the zoom around the corner, might be able to pick something up, but for the moment it's a little bit of touchy-feely go. Trying to find the enemy position, but those grenades are on point. Slowly but surely, Annex getting warmed up in this series.
Definitely getting warmed up. I do want to call out something on this map here. First of all, this map is gorgeous. We just saw a killing spree and a nice little double kill to top it off there. 3 down for Mindfreak, but I really want to call out the lighting on this map. I really am a big fan of the lighting and how this map looks. This is a nice one. This is a nice addition to the ForgeHub tournaments, and this is definitely a fun map to watch people run around on. So good job to the Forgers with this.
Yeah, it's looking beautiful. Nice opportunity to just run circles around the enemy team, but also these wide open spaces if you're looking for those long-range firefights. She's trying to reposition around the corner here. Nice 1v1 here. Rice picks up another kill. 30-28 here at the moment. Mindfreak itching out 2 kills ahead slightly, at least for the moment. But this map is far from over. We're like halfway through, and it's basically both teams matched even.
It is 29. Spoke too soon here. 30-32, still anybody's game. Lots of back and forth. 3 are down for Mindfreak right now. It looks like Annex is starting to get their footing into this game. We got a little BR action too. I gotta ask the chat, BR or Bandit? Let us know, because I think I like the BR again. I don't know. I'm a little confused, but these players seem to like them both right here. And the red gun, like, this map just has everything on it that you could want for a competitive Halo game.
Maybe some rocket launchers, you know? I'm a big fan of some explosions. Oh, Sways with the grapple. Gets back up, but taken down. Cheesy is ready for it with a double on the follow-up. Beautifully done. Gets the sniper as well, and with that, you can definitely take advantage of these long open spaces.
Yeah, that was a great save right there with the grapple to pull yourself back up on map. I definitely would have fallen off, and that is why I am a gold. So congratulations to that right there. Like, shoot, you definitely learn some stuff when you watch these players run around on the map today as well. 38-37, 1 kill difference in favor of Annex. 39-39. Now it's a tied game. We're getting close to the end here. This is where things are going to start getting interesting.
Sways going in with the grapple, has the sniper, can be absolutely deadly with it, is looking for Gunnar, but T gets taken down on the dip around the corner. Still not really connecting with anyone here, but Rice taken down. Beautiful shot by Arena, and that puts us as 41-42 here at the moment. Tail end of the map. It's coming down to the wire. You really cannot allow yourself any further mistakes, as Cheesy is just swooping in, putting so much pressure on the enemy, but Rice has him in his scope, takes him down. 5 points to go here for Mindfreak. They might be able to pull ahead in this series with a few more frags and go to match point.
They're so very close to get here. 44-45, 44-46. We're going back and forth. Lots of back and forth. It's going to be about who can do those team shots and stay together right now. A very close game. We're going to see a nice little 1v1 happen, but Gunnar is going to come out on top, 47-47.
Evened out, Sways in the scope, so is Rice. They're fighting for their lives, getting pushed from all sides, and now taken down. 49, 1 frag off here for Annex. Can they take the map? A sniper collected by Plasma. They just need 2 more kills for themselves. Nice whip around the corner, but can't find the shot. Cheesy knows he is in a disadvantage here against the sniper, and Gothic is looking for those positions. So careful from both teams, dipping back around the corner to let that shields reshot.
49.
With a jump shot up to 49 in the 1v1. Gunnar with a scoop. Can they take it out? No, it's not possible. It's Arena taking down Sways for the win, and Annex even out the series.
You know, I'm not gonna say it, but I do think that Jack might have bagged Blood Reyna, and I think Blood Reyna definitely just answered back real quick right there. But that was one heck of a Slayer game, 50-49, which means we are gonna continue on, and we're gonna go to a King of the Hill next on Guillotine, which is another great Forge map. But wow, if we can look at that scoreboard, I would love to get a breakdown of that right there and see what we're looking at and see what kind of story it tells us.
It's so good to see Reyna on top of the scoreboard here for Annex. After that first map, sitting on 11 deaths, definitely not a great start for her into the series, but the comeback is real, the nerves are strong, there is no problem for her to lock in, focus up, shake off that first map, and dominate.
Yeah, that was one heck of a Slayer game on this map. I feel like we were very back and forth there for a minute. We maybe saw a 5-kill lead. I think that was the most, though, that we saw throughout this whole series. It was really just back and forth. So that, to me, tells me that Annex might have been, you know, maybe they're running around on these Forge maps. Maybe they're used to these maps. Or maybe they're just doing immaculate comms if they're able to keep up with the team Mind Freak, you know? Because Mind Freak, the number one team in Australia, right? They have weight to their name. Everybody knows who Mind Freak is. So for Annex to be able to kind of pull that off in that last second win there speaks a lot.
Absolutely, and
this
the
was
series
great,
is far from over as well. Right? Oh, this was beautiful. The movement check, the grapple. Cheesy really proving also some patience there to make sure the enemy actually falls off the map and then picking up the kill on the follow-up. Just well done.
Yeah, really well done here. I'm a big fan of this map, though, too. Like I said, the lighting on this map, fabulous. 10 out of 10 for that one. That one was a really nice addition to the day. And now we're going to go to King of the Hill, which is probably one of my favorite game types.
Really? Okay. I mean, I'm personally a big fan of just watching Slayer and Oddball, but King of the Hill definitely probably is going to develop a special place in my heart. The big thing for me is now to see how Annex is going to handle the more objective-based gameplay, because on map 1, it looked dominating from Mind Freak, so they have some catching up to do.
They definitely do have some catching up to do. This map is a fun map, though, too. I believe we have a sniper on this map. We got some sticks on this map. I believe Obi is the one that's, right there in the center there. So we got a lot of fun things on this map and a lot of utilities that the players can use. Nice little guillotine right there in the middle. If you guys haven't seen this map yet, again, all of the maps today have their own commands in chat. Make sure that you check these maps out. Forgers are doing incredible work for the community, along with ForgeHub, and the ForgeHub 5K today is just showing it all off.
If I now knew how to spell guillotine, that would be very nice. To be fair, I picked Latin in school, so that's on me. I dipped out on the French, so I guess my bad. But nonetheless, we are into the third map of the series. Mind Freak looking to pull ahead once again, but on the other side, Annex, they are warmed up. They had a fantastic map too on the Slayer game mode to even things out, so high expectations here on both sides. Let's see who can get that first pull.
Lots of high expectations here, and it looks like Mind Freak is about halfway through the first hill already. They had a really nice setup. They did do a quick 4-team sweep right off the bat in the beginning, which led them to get a lot of hill time. Rice right now holding down the hill. Something that I will say that I've noticed about his gameplay is he's not just a Slayer. He's been doing a lot of OBJ work too. And, you know, like, for instance, like standing on the hill and stuff like that. A very confident player, but it could just be that mouse and key buff.
Maybe. It might just be that, but ultimately, that first point is in the back for Mind Freak, but it's all about Annex finding the repositions, finding the fights. But so far, I'm not really seeing... Oh my god, look how aggressive Sways is getting here. Just pushing the advantage as much as possible to just deter Annex from even contesting that hill.
Oh yeah, but look who's on the hill again. It's Rice again on the hill, says come get it. I'm here, you're not gonna get on this hill, this is mine. definitely doing a really nice job holding it down, but Blood Reyna wants to kind of get over here. They're going to see if they can break it. It looks like Mind Freak is stacking the hill a little bit here, which honestly might be the best choice. 3 go down for Annex, and it seems to be working out, and they're going to get that second hill.
Beautifully done. Domination here to start out the map from Mind Freak, and this was kind of what I was worried about, right? Map 1, very objective focused, Mind Freak just dominating. On Slayer, didn't look as crazy, but the double coming through, Plasma just taking him down. And that hill, once again under control, and they're gonna start that bar ticking up. 2 points to go.
They did another team wipe, and something I want to draw attention to is everybody look down at that clock and the timer for the game. We haven't even gone like a full 2 minutes in the game, and they've already gotten 2 hills. Anytime that, if you're new and you're watching, anytime that someone is standing on the hill, you're acquiring points for your team, but that timer stops. So therefore, you know, Mind Freak, that just goes to say, like, they are kicking ass this game right now. Scoob, 11-2-1. Scoob is absolutely frying. Scoob ate some Scooby snacks today and is killing it on this map.
The gatekeeper himself, making sure no one even gets close to that point. Reyna trying to wiggle back and forth here with some jumps, win the firefight, but just not possible. Gonna taken down as well. Overall, the objective-focused gameplay, just so much more on the side of this experienced Australian team. Mind Freak just putting on a clinic right now.
They absolutely are. They're just kind of putting Annex through the ringer right here. They've been a very objective, efficient team, which is going to be really interesting continuing on. And again, this is a best of 5, so we're not done. We're not done. Oh, and a killing spree coming out of Sways right now.
You love to see it. The jump in the melee, not quite enough, and taken down. Cheesy and the team finally making the first advances here onto this hill. A little bit of bar filled up, but it's 3-0 at the moment as Mind Freak are dominating this map, and Annex really need to step up their game.
They do need to step up their game. So every time we look over at the board, it's almost close to a team sweep. There's 2 down again for Annex briefly for a moment here. And ultimately, just look at the death column on Mind Freak. They're definitely able to play their lives just immaculately on this map. They're about to get this 4th hill. 4 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. That was, oh, they're killing each other. They're celebrating a little bit. Sway decided to celebrate a little bit, and there it goes. That's going to go over to Mind Freak. They're going to take that game, which means they do have a lead in the series 2-1.
That looked rough for Annex, I'll be very honest with you, Sin. That first map on Archon, now Guillotine, those objective-based game modes, just so much more in the corner of the Australian team, which also makes me concerned for the next map, for Downfall, because Strongholds, one more objective-focused game mode, and Annex really needs to get their stuff together to start contesting these things, because if you look at that scoreline here, you can tell how dominant of a performance this was from Mind Freak.
That was definitely a dominant performance there. Look at Scoob right now, 15, 3-3, 13 KDA. That's crazy. All team members on Mind Freak are in the positive here, you know, so they definitely just kind of they ran that map. There's no way around it. They ran that map. Let's look at the accuracies here too. Yo, look at Plasma's accuracy, 6666. Crazy. Definitely on demon time on the map, that's for sure. And if you look over on the damage board right there, the damage is also equally looking as nice. The most damage coming out of Scoob. What a game.
Yeah, wonderful to see. On the other side, she is really the person to carry a little bit of the weight here on Annex, right? Blood Reyna, a bit of up and down, right? We talked about her performance on the first map. On the second map, she dominated top fragging for her team. Now, once again, taken out of the equation here a little bit. Maybe some good focus from Mind Freak that is coming through here to just disrupt Annex as much as they possibly can. But then you have plays like these from Plasma just taking that 2v1 for himself. It's rough to go up against.
Definitely. Oh, Definitely rough to go up against right there too. So this next match is going to be something that's going to be very, very interesting to roll into. I forgot what game type we were going into for this next match, but I believe Strongholds. So it's another OBJ OBJ type, right? So we saw Mind Freak kind of dominate the OBJ types previously, and I think that we might see it again on this map as well. But again, this is a map that's also been in previous ForgeHub tournaments, so maybe each team is familiar with it. This is Downfall. So go ahead, command Downfall in chat, and you can check this out and bookmark it yourself as well.
I love the aesthetic on this one. So doomy and gloomy and perfect for a absolute beatdown and potentially the last map of this series.
This definitely could be the last map of the series here, but honestly, this is also one of my other favorite ForgeHub maps. It just feels like you're running through a sewer. Like, it's just grimy. This is where the fights happen and stuff like that. You know, we got rockets on this map. That's always fun.
Oh, yes.
Who doesn't like 5 big boobs? Right?
I'm vaguely familiar with that meme, but generally I'm a little bit too European for that one. We don't have... Was it Costco? I don't remember. Either way, we're into the map. Cheesy in the first 1v1 here, almost taking down Sways, and the nades are flying left, right, and center. Plasma taken down for the first blood.
Yeah, and Sway's right here, you know, getting ready to go up here and get the stronghold. But it looks like Annex kind of touched B a little bit, and now they're going to go for that AB. It looks like they're able to kind of secure those spots to go down for Mind Freak 3 down there for a brief moment.
2 points under control now for Annex. Great start for this team, and they need this. They need the momentum to come back in this series. But, of course, we're a long way out from taking this map. 10 points, slowly but surely ticking up. If they can get that 3rd point under control, this would be massive, of course. But Mind Freak are not going to be easy to take down here.
They're definitely not going to be easy to take down here. 22 seconds and counting for Annex. Nothing on the board yet for Mind Freak, but this is one of those game types where we're able to see it flip really quickly, right? Like, we've seen people be 5 seconds away from winning and see a team come all the way back and just demolish.
Yeah.
So it's still anyone's game. Definitely way too early to tell, but Mind Freak does secure that nice BC hold right now, and they are securing points for their team. Here we go with it. Yeah. Oh, and Rice just grabbed the green gun, so that's fun. We love green guns.
Heck yeah. Give them an A for effort as well, as they have 3 points under control, but immediate clapback here from Annex. They're still trying to fight it out, but Rice cleaning up 3 on that point by himself. Beautifully done. See now under control here by Annex on the immediate clapback, but it's not quite enough. The points are still ticking up. 20-point lead here at the moment for Mind Freak. And Gothic in the 1v1. Rice so far with an incredible performance in this series and is gonna win that fight as well. Another point under control. Triple control now for Mind Freak.
Triple control for Mind Freak, but Blood Reina just made off with that OV right there, which is very interesting. The OV. Oh no! But Rice was right there to answer back and took her down. No use of that right there, which is incredibly unfortunate. 4 go down for Annex.
Yep. And not even an opportunity to get that point, even though Rice got pushed out with that nade. 3 points under control, the timer ticking up more and more. Rainer in the 1v1 doesn't quite find the kill, but gets away with her life. But still, that 8 point is the point of contest here at the moment for Annex, and it looks like it's almost possible, but Rice says no ultimately in the end. Grapple to the high ground, trying to reposition. Has someone spotted there, but it's all about that 8 point. He's wrapping back around the corner. 3 shots tapped to the head, and Reina is down into the grapple, into the shots. Doesn't win the fight and dies. Beautifully done here. Oh my god. So close off taking that point.
And something too that we want to kind of highlight here, when you have 2 caps, you get 1 point per second, but if you have 3 caps, you're getting 2 points per second. So essentially, you do not want to fall under that trip cap, which if you look at the score now, Mind Freak had that triple cap there for a moment, and they got a pretty decent lead.
It was a good start into the map by Annex. They got the first 25 points on the board fairly quickly, but since then it's just been Mindfreak dominance. Yes, they've had 3 points for quite a while, but every now and then Annex at the very least finds an opportunity to take 1 or 2 back. So not quite where they would like to be, and the clock is ticking against them. Scoop will loses the 1v1 here. Gunnar just pulling out ahead here in the fight. Finds the tips on to Sways, but ultimately dies to the nade. It's a sharp-fought battle here between both teams, but ultimately it just feels like the aim, and especially the rotation and communication, is a little bit better on Mindfreak.
Yeah, and you know, you gotta wonder if, because again, top team in, oh, a nice little grab right there. Again, the top team in Australia. So they're definitely used to making calm and collected comms, right? They're used to making very calculated pushes, and that, like you said, that's what we're seeing here right now. And look at that, we're about to see that trip cap again. And again, if that trip cap happens, that means that they're getting 2 points per second. So that's pretty freaking deadly.
It is. Finally, I got some rocket launcher action. Big fan of that. Everyone loves some good explosions. But it's point C under control here for Annex. Gothic is able to pull out the 1v1 on the follow-up as well. Scoop falling. 11 kills on the board for him so far. Blood Rainer in the 1v1 finds the trade here onto Plasma, but ultimately it Sways swooping in for the cleanup. The melee gets in, takes it down, triple kill.
That was a really good triple kill. How you said that was very nice. Liked the way that you said that too there. 233 and counting for Mindfreak. You know, they're still making some motion here. Look at that. It looks like Annex is trying to do what they can to kind of secure A. They got to do something, but Rice got a double kill right there, which is a little bit unfortunate. They just, yeah, there it is. There it is. So, I mean, hey, Mindfreak coming in hot. Coming in hot and taking it. Tough fought battle here by Annex. I mean, they really put in a lot of effort. You could tell the frag game, the aim was on point in a lot of these firefights, but it just feels like Mindfreak as a team, objective-oriented, just so much more experienced, so much more well-coordinated. And hey, Sin, maybe you were right. It's the ping advantage coming in after all for that Australian team. Hey, it definitely could be. You know what I'm saying? Maybe they're getting used to that that North American server buff, and we definitely want to wish Mindfreak the best of luck going into Arlington. It's really cool to see you guys sign up for this and hang out for ForgeHub, getting ready for it. It's going to be a great week of Halo and weekend coming up of Halo as well. But look at this. Look at this scoreboard all around too. All of Mindfreak in the positive. Right there, they just dominated that series. Yeah. There's really no way around it or anything like that. They just dominated. But I will say, one hell of a fight out of Annex here. Blood Reina did fantastic that series. Gothic Kitty, fantastic. Gunna too. Gunna played in the tournament all day yesterday. Came back, played again all day today. You know, you love to see the participation and stuff across the board. But that was just a really nice series to start off our day.
Yeah, this was really, really fun. And of course, for Mindfreak, this also sets them up nicely going into winners round 3. And they're waiting for the winner between TSM and Potential. So, very tough match coming up for Mindfreak potentially next. I'm super, super excited to see how far they can go today in this tournament. But for now, well, I don't know where we're going to next, which match we're watching, but if this was the first match of the day, which it was obviously, duh, the next ones are going to be even better, and that means something.
Oh yes, they are gonna be even better. So do us a favor. We're gonna take a quick break while we figure out what match we're going into next. So while we're doing that, go grab some water, check out some maps, and we'll see you back here in just a moment for more 5K ForgeHub action.
Feels a little too perfect how we are now. You think I throw a little caution, but I don't want this to change. Been waiting too long for a moment like this. Said that you want me better off with me. The kind of feeling I can't explain. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight. Like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds. Each day I'm moving along with what fits best for taking me forward and back. Yet all I know still leads right through to the start of the end where the past can't chase us. You should stay for a while, disregard all the mess. If it's you and I will be okay. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight, like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds with our own pride, a push towards the peace in our hearts. If it rains down all on us, drown out the noise, and I'll trust the mirror, mirror on the wall. Is it fair to watch me fall, broken up in pieces? Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please, if these broken memories are enough to break free. Will it fix us? Will it fix us?
All right, everybody, and welcome back to the ForgeHub 5K. We are going to hop into a next series here, and boy, oh boy, do we have a treat for you, because we are watching TSM and Potential.
Oh, we got a rocket launcher. Let's get into it. Potential, a massive underdog, obviously, in this series. And oh my goodness, Snarky with a beautiful shot here on Druk. But trying to find the follow-up here, get that bomb under control and onto the objective. Working out surprisingly well here right now, actually.
I definitely think that Snarky is on MNK right now. They're moving very, very fast here. But they did get the sniper. They have the grapple. This is looking very nice in their favor. They have a lot of utilities to use. But Druk also has a little bit of things. Another big boom coming out of Druk on your way.
Heck yeah, some rocket launcher action. Moving fast here through the lower echelons of the map. Finds Johnny. Didn't land the rocket, but the follow-up 1v1 might still happen. That bomb gets left. Mind Freak taken down. And not even a problem here. Druk is now warmed up and locked in. And this is not looking good for Potential, because that bomb is nearing the point.
You know, huge shout out to TSM. If you guys are following HCS, you know that TSM came back into the HCS circuit this year. They picked up this roster, Cherish, Druk, Soul Snipe, and Talik. And they have been playing in a lot of ForgeHub events, and I believe they actually won a couple. So they've been doing pretty nice here, and it's nice to see them back on the map. And in these events too, it's really cool to see all of these pro teams popping in and playing this weekend before Arlington get a little warm up.
Yeah, it's surreal, quite honestly, for my first ever Halo cast to be some of the best teams in the world. But hey, I'm super here for it. Snarky is as well, taking another kill for himself. But TSM currently up 1-0. Beautiful coordination on that previous bomb plant and just defending the point as it gets ready and armed. Druk on the outside, trying to wrap around to recharge his shield. A body shot with a rocket, just serving him up on a silver platter. A few rockets picked up. And not the next kill found, but Cognos wins the 1v1. Nice clapback.
Want to do a little call out on Talik right now. Look at that stat line. 12, 1, and 0. Talik is frying right now. Definitely putting in a lot of work. Again, they've played on these maps before, so that's not surprising to me to see how comfortable they are. Druk is flying around the map right now with the grapple too. Oh, it looks like he's going to go on the backside of the map here. Interesting. So this is another fun thing, too, is you get to see a lot of fun routes here, and Druk just showed us one of them. The Forgers really do an incredible job on these maps.
Yeah, it's looking great. Now he picks up the sniper in this long-range firefight. This is an ideal weapon to have, but he doesn't find Cognos on the follow-up. The bomb back under control here for Potential, and quite honestly, I call Potential a bit of a massive underdog starting this series out, but so far they are holding strong on this first map. Never mind, Cognos down.
Caster's curse. It happens to the best of us.
Yeah, no, I'm here for it. That's why I'm being asked to be on the broadcast. Just curse people left, right, and center. Another melee coming through, but it is Druk going down.
Lots of back and forth here in melees happening. Tons of kind of trade outs happening, but forward down for a moment there for Potential. Ball still, bomb, my mistake, still sitting there waiting to be reset. It looks like they threw it off the map, so if you throw the ball off the map, that bomb is going to reset here and kind of respawn in the middle. That overshield is up over on the side of the map, and we're gonna start seeing teams try to set up to grab that and prioritize that, and it looks like TSM is already on the way.
Oh, nice jump. The bomb repositioned. The overshield picked up here by Druk. And with that, he definitely can do some work. Moving ever closer towards that enemy checkpoint. And you can see his team already pushing it as much as possible here to clean that out and have the point empty to arm it without delay. The sniper on the follow-up, the weapon swap is beautiful. Tolek is leading the leaderboard here for a reason. 21 frags on the count for him as TSM is gonna arm that bomb and grab a second point for themselves.
Everybody needs to ask Talik what he ate today because brother is frying right now on this map, and he has a sniper with 2 bullets left, so he's definitely ready to do some damage. He's probably the most dangerous person on the map, and you gotta wonder if Potential is starting to call him out and say, hey, take Talik down. We have to take him down because he is being a reign of terror. Another double kill coming out of Talik right there. 23, 2, and 1. That's just one hell of a stat line.
Take him down is easier said than done, and currently it's really not working. On board with Drunk once again. He has the bomb. Nice little toss.
Nice.
Is that a moment where you shout Kobe? I think it is.
That would be a Kobe moment, honestly. He did a nice little went in that lift there, then decided to throw the bomb up and repulse it. If you guys have been playing bomb, you'll notice that you can repulse the bomb pretty far compared to how you can throw it, right? So that was actually a really clutch play coming out of Druck right there. Druck is a very sophisticated player, and what I mean by sophisticated, I mean that he will utilize everything around him, and he's not afraid to.
Yeah, it's looking great, but on the other side now, Cognos has things under control. Tosses the bomb back onto the bridge here for the moment as Potential are repositioning, wrapping around, trying to get into a spot where they can support this push over the half of the map into TSM territory. And for the moment, it is working out. They have taken Druck down, they've got the bomb positioned, but the problem for Mindfreak here now is the fact that he's all by himself. Soul Snipe is going to steal that bomb off the point and make a run for it. Oh, the grapple, the momentum, the tech. Oh, lovely. Beautifully played.
That was really nicely played right there out of Soul Snipe. And Soul Snipe drops down, goes in the lift, and Soul Snipe is just playing around at this point. He's just having a blast.
I can't wait to see some grapple 360 no scopes or something along the line. I'm here for the tech and the plays, but Snarky. Okay, Talik has him under control. Soul Snipe doesn't even need to get in there. But speak of the devil, Talik down, bomb under control. Nice toss over as the kiting begins. But ultimately, Johnny Galins is going to take Druck down. Soul Snipe on the follow-up. Nice trades. Oh, beautiful.
Soul Snipe, don't you dare.
I was holding my breath there for a moment.
Soul Snipe is definitely feeling himself right now and feeling flashy today. So we love to see that kind of, you don't really see players be too flashy like that, you know, all the time. So it's always a treat when you get to see him do it inside of the ForgeHub events right here. Talik too, you know, still frying all team members on TSM in the double digits. Also doing really good team shooting as well. Just a really nice game out of TSM.
Yeah, it's looking really, really solid, but you also got to commend Potential's defensive play because TSM, they've been looking dominant the entire map, but they've only gotten 2 points on the map so far, which just speaks to how much effort they've been putting in preventing those arms coming through. But another few kills coming in. Cherished picks one up. Druck has a rocket launcher, finds Johnny Glins. Not even a chance here right now. And now he's on the hunt. He wants those frags and all that smelly. That is slight bad manners, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Druck is just boom, boom, boom all over the map. He used all the rockets. Rockets are down. Here goes Druck repulsing up to get a little more action, but gets taken down here. Seems to me like they're just, TSM is just kind of having a little bit of fun at this point. They're just kind of running around having a blast. Potential though, they're definitely starting to warm up. And you can see that they're definitely starting to warm up. They're kind of giving them a little bit of a hassle here, but Soul Snipe hiding with the bomb.
Look at them sneaking. They have no idea he's even here. Now the frags are coming through. TSM has taken control of the point. The bomb is being armed. And Potential just really was not aware of the movement down through the lower echelons of this map. Beautifully done. 3-0 TSM taking that first map.
Yeah, we took that first map. And again, if you guys want to check this map out yourself, go ahead and do the command in the chat. You can check it out yourself too. You can play on this as well. Maybe you can do some sweet little shots just like what we saw out of Druck right there.
Oh,
so we're gonna go to that Slayer next too. Let's look at the scoreboard. Let's see what stories it tells. I'm wondering if we can look at the damage or the accuracy. Whatever one you guys want to pull up is cool with me. But let's check it out here. 67% accuracy, 73% coming out of Cherished.
Yeah, that's a solid stat line here for TSM, but quite honestly, there's a few members on Potential's side that I would say putting up respectable numbers here, especially Mindfreak and Johnny Glintz. So those are probably the guys we need to keep an eye out for on the second map, where it's all about the gunplay.
It is. It's all about the gunplay, and it's Slayer. We gotta call out Talik again. Talik, I believe, just dropped like a 30 bomb, so you gotta wonder if it's gonna transpire into this next Slayer game. 32, there we go, 32 kills, so you gotta wonder.
Max killing spree, 12 in a row for Talik. That is disgusting.
Absolutely disgusting, but we are going to, again, the newer map in rotation here for ForgeHub Sorcerer. So maybe TSM isn't quite used to this map yet, and maybe this is where we can see Potential kind of come on top here and see what happens. So this is going to be a really good map, and a good, Slayer is anyone's game, right? That can be flipped around at any moment in time. You just got to shoot your gun. So this will be a really nice one. I want to ask you though, is there anything that you think, or do you have any predictions for this map?
Oh, it's difficult. Quite honestly, TSM looked so dominant on the first map, to the point where we were talking about them almost toying with the enemy a little bit. So they're the big dog in this lobby. So in the 1v1s here, Soul Snipe is going to pick up a kill on the follow-up. Conqueror trades back, but Ruck picks up the camouflage, and Johnny Glintz is the first victim. The aim is steady, beautifully done. The perfect gets picked up, and oh no, you can't do the man like that. Straight off the bat, the backstab. TSM 2 points ahead.
4-2 right now, 30 seconds into the game, and it looks like Druck is making himself very useful, picking up all those utilities, has camo in hand, has repulse as well. Talik has that red gun, and Talik has both snipers. So this is what I want to call out here. Like, Talik has both versions of sniper guns on the map. So to me, that means Talik is literally the most, and he has repulse. Talik is literally the most dangerous person on the map right now, but they also have camo too. So TSM literally just kind of walked in, scooped up every single utility that they could, and they put Potential in a potentially very dangerous spot.
Indeed. 6 points ahead already here. Quick maths that you shouldn't be doing on broadcast as a caster usually, but that rocket kind of blew up in his own face, at least for the moment. So 10-4 right now. Potential trying to reposition a little bit, but honestly, TSM, Soul Snipe, just looking a slight bit better until he gets taken down, and it was all over. Talik picks another kill here with the sniper, finds a Mindfreak. Snarky here is looking for a fight, and that's currently the name of the game, because it feels like both teams are positioned on opposite sides of the map, but Talik with another one picked up for himself.
Talik already starting the game off on a killing spree. The boy ate his Wheaties today, chat. He is feeling himself for sure. He has the Wheaties buff, and he is out here just absolutely crushing this series right now. Really good gameplay out of TSM. We're going to have a power item start spawning up too, so this is going to be really important here, and hopefully Potential can get themselves in the position where they're able to secure some, but Druck gets that sniper. Again, sniper in the hands of TSM. You just got to prioritize those.
Indeed, it's so important on this map, and especially with the way that both teams are playing right now. Beautiful shot here on the side of Potential. Cognius with that red rifle. Gonna take it down. The sniper on TSM. Oh, yeah, that is, that's a little drop down into the endless depths of the abyss. Cherish that 1v1. He's waiting for Johnny, and the pistol to the face. That's unfortunate. Nope.
Oh, I think they're just feeling a silly, goofy mood right there. I think they're probably trying to figure out what they can do back there, but Druck ends up getting taken down. Let's see. 25-8, just TSM is really taking control. I really do think that in this map right here, you got to control the power-ups. Yeah, that really is. I know sometimes people in matchmaking, they don't really think about those too much, but really, if you control the power-ups, you control the entire game. And that is the truth. Power-ups and spawns, and it just TSM, they're ultimately dominating in that retrospect right now. But Potential is catching up a little bit. 11 kills to their name here.
Nice repulse onto the high ground. Looks for the fight. Mind Freak doesn't hit the shots, and Druck is going to take that for himself. Snarky, the next challenger, and he is going to take that victory for himself. 14-31, of course, TSM miles and leagues ahead of everyone here. But of course, Potential, they have the opportunity every now and then to kind of retreat into one of these ziggurats and play a bit defensive. But TSM, so well coordinated, they are so used to just basically smoking out the enemy team in all ways necessary. They know how to work around these angles and push a team that is so locked up into a bunker. Another nice repulse jump here. Okay. Fancy with it here.
They're definitely feeling themselves and getting fancy here. They're trying to hit some I think they heard you. Maybe they heard you ask for some 360s, you know, and they're like, you know what, we're gonna put on a show. And they're feeling very flashy today in their gameplay. But hey, it's a treat for us, so we like to see it and we like to watch it. But I will say too, almost every single sniper has gone in the hands of TSM. Like, Potential is they're trying to set up for it, but TSM is just one step ahead and they're just really grabbing them all.
The lockdown on these objective points, as you mentioned earlier, right? It's super important, and TSM is playing it to perfection. That's why they are 14 points ahead at the moment. Another one picked up. Yes, a slight little clapback here by Johnny, but it's not quite possible to really close the gap. 10 kills to go, 9 kills to go for TSM, and it's not looking like Potential has any chance here. Once we're getting into this aim-based gameplay, the offensive overpowering force from TSM is just working a little bit better, while the defensive style that Potential was showing on map 1 served them well there. It's not giving you anything here.
Look who has the sniper again. It's Druck.
Yeah.
Oh!
Fun fact.
Oh,
the double! Oh, the nade shots him down. That would have been illegal if he got more there. Fun fact: Druck is basically one letter off from the German word Druck, which means pressure, and he's definitely putting that on the enemy team right now.
Oh wow, that's actually really cool. What? Tolik's being silly. I don't know. He's looking for Tolik's trying to do something flashy right now. That's why he's off. He just died. He killed himself. Tolik died trying to do something, but he was over there trying to do something. Tolik was like, heck, I'm just gonna hang out a little bit and see if I can do something cool over here. One kill needed for TSM.
You never know what kind of spots you find on these maps, right? Especially because this is a new one. There might be something in the back lines right on the tail end of the map where you can sit and maybe pick up some free kills. But they didn't even need those. 50-33, impressive work here by TSM. But hey, what can you expect from one of the best teams in the world?
Yeah, so we're gonna go into King of the Hill next, another objective game type. Do we say that we think that TSM might take this, or how do you feel about this next game going in?
What? TSM, the dark horse in this tournament, the underdog in this series? Well, there might be a chance.
Yeah, definitely might be a chance there. But before we talk about the next game, let's just look at the scoreboard. Let's see what's going on. What sticks out to you, my friend?
It looks like Druck was on the offensive here, so getting traded out quite a lot here with 11 deaths, but overall, I mean, I talked about Mind Freak after map 1 already, right? And he is continuing to put on a very solid performance, staying neutral on the KDA here overall, which, quite honestly, after you just got rolled by TSM on a Slayer map like this, that's pretty impressive.
I definitely think that was pretty impressive here. I do think that Potential just did really good going up against TSM. TSM, I believe, they're the 5th or 6th seed in the entire world. So one, it's pretty cool. Like the cool thing about ForgeHub tournaments that I think is so cool is that you can not necessarily be a pro, but you can still be going up against pro players, and it's a great experience, right? And who doesn't like to say, like, I mean, shoot, if Tolik did a kickflip off the wall and snipe me, I'd probably tweet it, you know? I'd be super excited about it. Like, I think it's something fun, and I think this series, you know, TSM is just kind of having fun with it. Maybe they're just trying to have a little bit of fun before Arlington. You know, yeah, I thought that was going to be a ninja almost at first. But it was a nice little ghost jump right there too, kind of out of Druck with that little clamber.
Yeah, we saw some cool stuff from TSM here. Tolek also the high ground position, right? You mentioned very early on he picked up double sniper very quickly. And of course, Druck in these situations, just crisp aim, taking down multiple people. So all in all, TSM just really warmed up. Hey, as you said, they're getting ready for Arlington and a tournament like this. Nice little time to shake off the last little bit of nerves that you might have. Just have some fun, really get in there and warmed up and hyped up. And now they're moving on to Guillotine. This is gonna be King of the Hill once again. Let's see how well Potential and their defensive playstyle can work against TSM.
And it looks like TSM already quickly prioritizing that over shield. So they're already, you know, oh, but 3 go down for them. Right there, I don't know what, 3 just went down, a 2 down for Potential. There's a little bit of back and forth there, but they do have a little bit of time acquired for themselves. And again, just want to remind everybody, you know, you can check this map out yourself too. Just do the command Guillotine in chat. It's in chat. I believe this one was made by Lahant and Ethan Hibbs of the ForgeHub community. So shout out again to all of you and all the Forgers who provide us with these awesome maps, and shout out to ForgeHub for the awesome tournaments that we get to sit here and watch all day.
It's been so much fun, and we're only in the second series of the day, so we got a lot more coming, especially after this one. We're gonna stick to most likely the winner, which probably is TSM, going up against Mindfreak, which we saw in Series 1. So get a little bit of a storyline, watch both teams move through the tournament here. But for the moment, it's all about TSM and Potential, because that point is under blue control. Potential so far starting off solid in the third map.
They're starting off really, really good here. But they do have a lot of hill time kind of acquired for themselves. Really nice start out of Potential here. Soul Snipe though, ready to answer back, punching walls.
I mean, as long as it's walls he's punching and not the enemy, that's good for Potential. But you can see they're trying to wrap around, flanked from both sides. Nice pincer move. They take Soul Snipe down, and maybe they can take control of the point. But Tolek is immediately there and ready to pick up the slack and stabilize the point. Druck on that point, picking up the first point for TSM. Overshield spawning here as well, and once again, objective timing for TSM on point. They got that overshield under... Nope, never mind. They dropped it.
It was almost like he jumped over there and tried to pick it up the first time, and it looks like he didn't just connect all the way, but it's okay because Soul Snipe is right there to pick it up. He grabs that and the sniper. Again, you know, same tale as old as time. TSM is just really prioritizing everything here. Woo!
Okay, nice,
oh my
nice,
goodness.
nice. Oh, the no-scope headshot. Double kill for Soul Snipe. Looking for the third, the follow-up. Johnny just running from him, getting taken down by Cherished. Yeah, you're not getting anything else here, Soul Snipe. Don't get overheated. But Druck, he's just chilling on point. He's turning into a potted plant. Do you see that?
He is. He is. He's starting into a potted plant with that green gun right there, just ready to use it. I personally love the green gun, so I'm gonna ask you, what do you think is your favorite weapon in Halo? Like, do you have a favorite weapon, or do you have a weapon that you like to watch today? I think it's rockets.
Oh, it is absolutely rockets. Yeah. I'm a big... So, I grew up watching my dad play a lot of Quake. So
okay.
Rocket launchers in general just have a very special place in my heart, but I'm a fan of the skill expression weapons, so sniper, rockets, anything along the likes that just gives you some magnificent plays and really can show off how good you are at the mechanics of the game. Those are very near and dear to my heart, but Druck really making moves here, finds another one. Oh, the backstab on Johnny. The damage is in. The triple with the support from his team as Potential just crumbles further and further. There's going to be a third point for TSM already.
It is, and Soul Snipe got that Hill Guardian, which means he's been standing over there for quite some time. Nobody really from Potential was able to kind of break through their setup right there. 2 down though for TSM, 2 down for Potential. Got a little reversal for Johnny. Johnny gets taken down too. Just a little bit of back and forth action, but while we're here, TSM is still acquiring some points. Someone is on Hill getting some points for them. I think it's Soul Snipe that's down there. Oh, maybe it's not Soul Snipe.
It's definitely not Drug because he is taking the fight to a Mind Freak, taking him down. Another kill for the scoreline here. Oh, Soul Snipe under fire gets taken down. That sniper dropped. Maybe an opportunity here for Potential to pick up the big weapon and clap back ever so slightly. They have the hill under control, but now TSM regrouping, wrapping around, and Snarky is ready for him. He has the sniper, and he has that angle under control.
This is the first time that we've seen a sniper in the hands of Potential side, so hopefully they're able to use that to this advantage right now. It looks like they are ready for the spawns. Does some damage right here. Nice shot. Just gotta go clean it up. There we go. Nice. Cleans it up. Very nice snipe. And here we go again. A nice double kill coming out of Snarky. It looks like Potential is getting their bearings straight here.
Ooh. Snarky heating up here. 3 kills in a row with some support from his team. And that point still under control. It's gonna go the way for Potential. And that brings us to the 4th point here under control. And TSM immediately shuts him down. Yes, Johnny can do a little bit something in this 1v1 in this fight, but that's a rough point to defend. High up on this bridge. Oh my goodness. This is gonna get a nasty. Fragging out, I think, is the name of the game for the next 2 minutes. Woo. Looking good. Ruck, they need to get back up there. Soul Snipe at least holding the point as Johnny is fighting from the low ground. Anakin would be proud of him, but for the moment, it's not quite possible.
I just heard that Star Wars pun out of you. I love that. Absolutely. Absolutely. We gotta keep the high ground, right? Like, that's important, you know? Obi-Wan said that. You keep the high ground and, like, you might win the game. Talik, tried to get the high ground there. It looks like he almost popped Ovi, but it didn't go all the way through, so it's still down there on the ground. This is gonna be the first Ovi grab from Potential of the game, and it's also going in the hands of Snarky, which is really interesting to me because Snarky is also the one who grabbed the sniper and was able to maintain the sniper. So Snarky is definitely starting to prioritize all of these power-ups before TSM can get them, which is kind of looking like it's working out in their favor a little bit here. They got a hill, they got some more time acquired for themselves. It's going to be really interesting to see if they can keep up this momentum and secure a second hill.
Yep, but then you have Tolik just sneaking in and slipping a knife between his ribs from the back, and Druk. Oh, yeah, call him Obi-Wan. That was a beautiful execution on the high ground. The nades going in, trying to clear his way, wrapping around the map. But this point is continuously under TSM control. The points in the meter are ticking up. Potential on the docket. They need to make something happen. This is the last point TSM needs to decide the map and the series for themselves. Johnny taken down as well. Soul Snipe holding the ground firm. Nice jump shot here by Cognos, taking him down, but Druk has it under control, taking the enemy to the cleaners. And quite honestly, Sin, I don't see anything else happening here. TSM 3-0 Potential.
3-0 sweep to the cleaners. Indeed, TSM are going to sweep that series and take that series, which means that TSM will be going up against the Aussie boys, Mind Freak, next. Let's take a look at this bracket right here. Winners quarters are where we are right now. FaZe versus Nemesis, which is a really fun roster. Let's talk about that for a second, because that FaZe and Nemesis roster is going to be half of Nemesis and half of FaZe. We have Falcated on that team. We have Wootum on that team. Suppress and SLG. That's also something really, really interesting and fun that we get to see coming up, right? So very excited about that. Tons of Halo action on the way. So what we do while we get ready for this next series, we're going to take a quick break. So go ahead and get some water, get a snack, and we will see you back in just one moment.
Explain
would you look at me? Yo, I'm a lazy motherfucker, that's what everyone sees. Ain't it funny how you wanna be the best, but you can't even get up and get dressed? Wasted, face it, you're never gonna make it. Rockstar, you won't get far. I know you're confused. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be. Wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. Damn, what a lie. What a time to be alive. How will I survive? Life's a battlefield. 1974. I think I'm going insane. I'm feeling crazy. Can't get it out of my head. Oh no, if the devil inside takes hold, then I just might wind up dead. Wasted, face it. You're never gonna be the one. Rockstar, you won't get far. But at least you had fun. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be, a king or a queen, as long as you got a dream. Oh no, it's a lie. They just wanna take your life, try to tell you it's a battlefield. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be. Wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. Damn, what a lie. What a time to be alive. How will I survive? Life's a battlefield. 1974.
I'm tired of again.
The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. One look in your eyes, I found the one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric. Our love is electric. The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. I'm feeling electric. Look in your eyes, I found the one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric. The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. Look in your eyes, I found the one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric. Our love is electric. The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. I'm feeling electric. Look in your eyes, I found the one I've been waiting for.
It's like
Welcome back, everybody, and welcome back to the ForgeHub 5K, where we got a lot going on for you all today. Let's look at this bracket first. Let's talk about it. This is what's going on in winners' quarters. Here's where we're at. Right now, we're about to hop into TSM versus Mindfreak, but we also have Complexity versus Ascending Baseline, Luminosity and Dark Inside, the FaZe and Nemesis little combination versus Underground here. And now we're going to start off, though, on the first flag game. Mindfreak versus TSM. We got Rockets. I'm gonna let you take it away.
Heck yeah, first capture the flag of the day, rocket launchers galore. This is perfect. Nothing else could be better, I think, in this start for Mindfreak. Not quite ideal, but also... okay, Scoop, okay. Gets the double with a nice little headshot here. The question really is, how well do these teams handle the flag? Cherish taken down as well, and this is an interesting matchup, right? Because it's the #1 Australian team versus TSM, one of the best teams in the world.
It is TSM, I believe 5th or 16th in the world right now. Mindfreak, they've been dominating the Australian Halo scene for years. You know what I'm saying? They've been there. It's been Mindfreak. So for them to be versing up against this team and the way the game is going is looking really nice. But TSM is going to get that first flag cap and the first point on the board.
Very well done. Mindfreak in the first series of the day that we saw them, they were very objective focused, very well versed. But now that they're up against TSM, a team where I'm expecting a similarly well versed objective gameplay style, it's starting to look a little bit rough here right off the top of the first map. Another takedown. Talek has it under control, makes sure that flag doesn't go anywhere. And we also need to talk about Hot Rod, about this map here for a bit of a second, right? Because there are these glowing iron bars all across the middle of the map. If you stand on them, you do extra damage.
Which is a lot of fun too. That's something really cool about Forge maps, right? A lot of these forgers put in these little Easter eggs where if you know, you know. If you don't know, you don't know. But like you said, if you shoot on those, you get double damage, right? So we're gonna wait and see if any players actually take advantage of that, because if you do kind of jump out there, it looks like you're out in the open. So it's a little bit of a catch-22.
It is, but the Rockets, those are, well, you also catch them, but it's not as good for you as a catch-22. Either way, Soul Snipe trying to reposition here a little bit. It feels like TSM is a bit on the back foot despite being up 1-0 in terms of points. Mindfreak definitely winning on the aiming side of things here in the first few minutes of this map, but of course, you never know how long that is gonna last, because these maps can flip at a moment's notice, and Talek trying to reposition off that Hot Rod in the middle here for just a moment as Rice is wrapping around, making an attempt on the flag. Snow Snipe has the other flag under control though. Sin, this is looking pretty good for TSM.
Yeah, TSM is definitely looking really, really strong here in the start of this game. Scoob going down here to try to get this flag back, but gets taken down. Druck wins that 1v1, also gets taken down here too. Plasma for last one up for a moment there for Mindfreak, but it was kind of 4 down. Respawn 3, 4 down again. It's just back and forth here, but both flags are on the way to being returned home.
Enemy flag.
Yeah, it's a very nice kind of control play around these flags. A few of the power-ups now spawning in as well. You can pick up some of the big weapons. Oh,
maybe not.
Just no one in range of that damage boost.
Yeah, I really do kind of hope that we see that, though. I would really like to see someone utilize that in there. But Druck looks like he's like tiptoeing towards it, you know. But Soul Snipe gonna pull the flag right here. We're gonna see a nice little flag run go out of TSM. 2 down for TSM, 2 down for Mindfreak. Flag is kind of stopped. Oh no, falls off the map.
Read the flag into the lava. Very nice.
Double kill.
Honestly, Talek on fire with that gun, taken down 2 in the process. Druck already taking control of that blue flag once more. Nice double stack here. Rice and Scoop just doubling it up and taking TSM to the cleanest here. Cherished wins the trade out on the tail end of it. Ultimately, a bit of a standstill on this map so far. Yes, TSM is still up in points, which is going to come in handy, but they just picked up this second. Finally, the run makes it to the end. 2-0 up here for TSM. Not even halfway through, but good advantage.
Soul Snipe and Talik have been on absolute fire this whole entire tournament. So has Scoob. I'm going to call Scoob out over there on the Aussie side. 16 and 10. A nice little double coming out of Scoob. Scoob is standing here waiting to do that double damage, but nobody shows themselves. So gotta wait for somebody to go down there. Looks like he's gonna go for the re. Soul Snipe gets that re right there, but Scoob takes him down. One down on each side. A little bit of a back and forth. Good game though.
Yeah, Scoob. Scoob looking pretty good. Just shut down Tarlek after a triple kill on his end. I'm really curious to see where the scoreline is going to be end up in the two top fraggers here. Tarlek versus Scoob. He puts another on the board, but ultimately gets shut down on the trade plasma. Now the follow-up, but Scoob cleans it up. Very nicely done. Picks up another one. 19 kills on the board already. This man is on fire, quite literally.
Literally on fire. I was just about to say too, I was like, there are so many places that you could fall off of this map. I would have fallen off like 40 times already.
Oh yeah, I don't even want to think about how difficult of a time I would be having here. But the flag is under control. Oh, the nades hitting two. Sway's barely staying alive here. That shield now broken as well, but he finds the melee kill onto Drug. So the flag a little bit longer under control here for Mindfreak. They need to make up some ground. They need that point. And in fly the melees. And the point is on the board for Mindfreak.
Oh, and looks like we got some more rockets right here.
Oh, nice.
Talik using one on Sways. One big boom for Sways out of Talik. Talik still has one big boom left. He's going to go across. Oh, and connects with Rice across the map there. And Talik now has the flag, and he's making the run.
Oh, that was beautiful. Flag under control as well. Leaving it on the ramp here for a moment, trying to reposition and fortify that part of the map for themselves, because you still got to do some work and get that flag all the way to the finish line. If someone like Plasma is defending it, well, that is not ideal, because he is on a roll as well, picking up his 11th kill already on this map, and the TSM flag running it all the way up to the high ground. Nice jump down, repositioning. Trying to find some advantages here for themselves, but Rice taken down here. Two on TSM, dead on the floor, but Cherished holding down the fort.
Yeah, three were down there for a moment on TSM side, so Mindfreak really does have a nice opportunity to really try to get the flag in, but just as I say that, four go down, I give them the caster's curse here. They're so close to being able to tie the game up. They do have one cap though, but Cherish is on that re and trying to send it back home, and it does go back.
Beautifully done. He was waiting to see if he can jump down, clear out whoever was defending it, and ultimately he finds the gap, goes a nice slide tech here, just rushing through, getting the flag all the way to the other side, and of course sitting on that hot rod is a good position to shoot people from, but also getting shot at while you're up there. Very, very easy. Now both flags on top of each other. And a nice repositioning in Scoop. The man, the myth. We'll see if he becomes a legend on this map, but 25 frags already on the board. That rocket, he is sending it. Not quite finding the target though. It's interesting to see how much these flags get positioned and dragged around the map by these two teams.
It is, and they're so close to capping this right here. There it is. The game is now tied 2-2. We have a tied game, about 3 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock. Mindfreak is starting to find the groove. They're starting to catch up here.
It's looking good. It's looking better and better. And we were kind of wondering going into this series between these two teams, obviously. Mindfreak, a bit of the underdog going up against TSM, one of the North American powerhouses, right? But considering they have less ping than they usually do, this is looking pretty good. And I am starting to get my hopes up that Mindfreak might actually be putting on a very competitive performance on this series.
They are. Look at Scoop's stat line right now. 26, 9, and 16, keeping up with Talik. 28, 5, and 13 right here. A bunch of really great slaying on each team, and also good teamwork out of each team right here. If you look at the assist column, each team is really doing a lot of team shooting here together. Honestly, this map is just, there's so many different routes that you can take in this map. It's almost like it's kind of hard to find coverage sometimes.
Yeah, the communication is so difficult to just nail it down and make sure you keep track of everyone everywhere whenever they just reposition. I'm kind of sad that there's no grapple here, but Cherish grabs a flag, another point for TSM, currently in the lead 3-2, but that doesn't have to mean anything because Mindfreak has been putting up a real good fight so far, especially Scoop, Soul Snipe. Deuce does not want any piece of that 1v1 here.
Definitely does not want none of the 1v1. Scoob on that hot rod, getting double damage, takes down Soul Snipe here, but gets taken down in the process. 2 go down for TSM, 3, 4 down there for a brief moment for TSM, and we're going to see the flagpole for Mindfreak.
Yep, the flag gets picked up and dropped immediately as he is taken down. TSM very much aware of the movements of the enemy teams. Where is the next one to fall? Schoolmeister trying to make something happen here, but not able to win the firefight here. You can see TSM repositioning. They have the flag under control. They have the enemy flag almost under control. Druck going for that red gun. Now has the rifle under control. That other one on the other side spawned as well. Maybe something TSM can take control over. They've been really good at controlling these power-ups and big weapons in the first series of the day.
They have the very big power weapons, and you know, like we were talking about earlier in that one series, you really control the power weapons, you can really control the game here. This one, there's these red guns on each side, so each team can grab them, but TSM is just 1 second ahead of the game, grabbing them every single time. But we do have a flag out. Plasma is running the flag right now. They've been so close each time to actually capping it. They have about 40 seconds left to tie this game up.
Coming down to the wire, it might just get to the timer instead of finishing it out on the point side of things. And currently TSM in a great position to return that flag. Soul Snipe is gonna make it happen, and that puts him back into a winning position. Now Scoop, he needs to win this 1v1. Cherish just a little bit better, takes him down. And Druck, he's looking for that flag. TSM making leaps and bounds towards the finish line. 10 seconds on the clock. But the flags are underway. I don't see the world where Rice is able to send it all the way. Mestalek has the high ground, has everything under control, and will send them all the way back to the bank. Overtime, last few ticks. And this is gonna be the tail's end. Mindfreak down, TSM take the first map.
TSM took map number 1. Mindfreak put up one heck of a fight though. Got those 2 caps in right there. That was a fun map to watch. I really enjoyed that map. And if you guys enjoyed that map too, remember, command Hot Rod in chat. You can play that map too. Show us what you can do on this map. Maybe post a clip of you on this map and tag ForgeHub and show them what cool plays you're doing. But either way, make sure you check that out. That was one heck of a first match out of them. Now we're going to go into a Slayer game on Gatekeeper. This one is going to be really interesting to me because we had 2 main Slayers on each team. On Talik, I believe Talik dropped a 30 bomb that last series, and so did Scoob, right? So this is going to be really, really, really interesting to me. It's going to be even more interesting to me because if you look over on Mindfreak's side, Mindfreak was doing a lot of team shooting together, right? So this is going to be a really good Slayer match, I think. I think that the last time that we saw Mindfreak on Slayer, right, they played against Blood Reyna's team. They lost by 1 point. So I think with how close that was for the capture the flag game, I think that it's going to be kind of relatively close. And a Slayer game, this next game is going to be very interesting to me.
Absolutely, especially because Mindfreak had a few more maps to warm up after that. On the other hand, though, I mean, we saw TSM on the first series already. They ran circles around the enemy team. They were having fun. They were getting frisky with it, really. So, quite honestly, I mean, Scoop already showed he's on the level necessary for that Slayer match. The rest of the team, they need to get in there. They need to lock in. Now that they're not as busy with the objective-focused gameplay and making sure that flag actually moves, I'm very, very excited to see what the best Australian team can put up.
I'm really excited to see what they can put up too. There was a moment there towards the end of the game where Rice was right there on the base. You could tell that he overextended to pull the flag and was like, this is it. I just got to go for it. And you got to respect when people go for it like that, right? And they're like, you know, I just got to go all in. Maybe it works, maybe it doesn't. But I think the reason why I bring it up is because that goes to attest that they're used to taking chances and they're willing to take that risk, right? So sometimes when teams take that risk, that can be something that can make or break a game. So I'm really interested to see if there's going to be any more risk taking inside of this Slayer match. And we're going to Gatekeeper. And Gatekeeper is such a beautiful map. If you all have not checked this out, again, I know I've said it plenty of times, but do the command in chat, command Gatekeeper, and check this map out because it is phenomenal.
So now we're into the map. TSM up 1-0 in this series, and immediately off the bat, 2 quick frags for Mind Freak, but Druk has things under control, trying to get out of that sticky spot, but it's not quite possible. A little bit of ragdoll action. We love to see those as well. 3-3 evened out the first few seconds. Explosive already here, Sen.
Talik right now has that sniper ready to do some damage on it too. Spawns are very interesting on this map. Talik's look like he knows where they're going to be popping out from. We might see a little bit of a situation with Rice and Talik right here, but Talik opts to just throw a grenade, gets the grenade, and make his way around and keep going 5-5. Goes down on a killing spree, but what a way to start the game off.
Indeed, nice killing spree coming through. Big frags on the side of Sways versus the 5 on Tolik's side. Finally, Soul Snipe picks up the first kill outside of Tolik for TSM, putting them at 7. On the other side, 7 as well. So, slow but sure moves from both sides. Another one on Plasma looking for the firefight, but losing it out. Druk with a bit better movement tech and with a nice jump slide tech coming through, getting a little bit more on the momentum and a surprise angle. And now you see the doubled up. They know, they knew Sways was coming. He turned around a little bit too early and missed the spot. Still wins the fight, but the 2v2 on the follow-up is getting cleaned house. And still, we're almost even in points, but TSM currently 3 points ahead.
Oh, and Rice had to do a little bit of a back out right there. That grenade went in there and just barely connected on his body, but still gets taken down here. 2 down for Mind Freak. Soul Snipe down for TSM, but Talik, again, with the high ground, which I think in this map, there's a lot of places where you can have the high ground in this map as well. And if you see Overshield is down there, and it looks like TSM is going to grab the second Overshield of the game.
Once again, a map where TSM is focusing so hard on the objective gameplay, on these big spawns, the power-ups and weapons. And for now, it's leveraging a nice little lead of 7 frags. Snipe for the 1v1 against Scoop. Nice push in from Talik. So much overwhelming force, and Sways on the follow-up getting sniped as well. Talik has things under control. Once again, he is locking in. 12 kills on the board for his team. And now in the 1v1 against Plasma, he does not stand a chance. Talik a little bit too good.
Soul Snipe. With that sniper right there, is able to connect one and do some damage. Scoob in a very unlucky position here. Gets taken down. Yep, another Kobe coming out of them. I will say, did you notice how fast Talik and Scoob were like jiggle peeking each other there a moment ago? That was crazy. I thought they buffed that. They're still just as fast.
I love to see it. And the flicks here coming through, not quite breaking the shield to take the kill, but some nice aim coming through. I love the long-range gunfights we're starting to see develop here in this map, but also a lot of wrapping around the corners. Like here, Rice looking for the peek around the edge, and oh, that's not going his way. Cherished picking up that kill.
31-18 now. It looks like TSM is having, they're kind of having their way here with Mind Freak. They're definitely securing themselves a little bit more in the lead, doing a lot more teamwork together. But Druk is just such a confident player when he moves around the map. He's always nice to watch. He just has that big dog energy about him. I feel like when the pushes that he makes and stuff, like, whew, Druk does put on that pressure.
He does. And all the follow-up though, Soul Snipe taken down. Talik trades. And that is really the essence of why TSM is looking so good here at the moment. Yes, Mind Freak is able to pick up kills again and again, but in the end, it's always someone on TSM rounding around the corner, cleaning up on the follow-up, winning a 2v1 on these fights, and 37 kills on the docket already, 12 ahead for TSM. Look at those frags. Cherished with
Double
some
kill.
beautiful moves, with a right hook coming in as well, getting the double. And quite honestly, I'm not quite sure who is going to contest Talik and the team here right now, because it seems like, especially Scoop after that fantastic map 1, is being shut down.
Oh, and it looks like Sway. Oh, Sway's got taken down here too. Plasma is going to be leading over in terms of kills on the Mind Freak side. A nice little stat line out of them. But look over again, TSM Talik. Talik has been on top of the leaderboard on the TSM side this whole time. I think it's very safe to say that Talik is a Slayer, and he's damn good at it. if anything, you know, he is damn good at it. Talik and TSM are definitely feeling warmed up and ready to go for Arlington.
Yeah, it's looking pretty clean so far. 5 frags out, 28 on the board currently for Mind Freak. This is an overwhelming performance. Scoop looking for the kill. Doesn't find the win in the 1v1, but at least the trade coming through here. Cherished on the follow-up. Gets taken down, 31-46 now for Mind Freak as they start to close the gap ever so slightly, but it's 4 frags out. You basically need to do 18 in the time TSM gets a maximum 3. So this is do or die time. Much rather the die time, as Plasma is taken down by Cherished. Another slide around the corner. TSM doubled up beautifully as Talik is taking the fight to the enemy team, but gets shut down. Scoop once again back in the game, locked in, and then overshield picked up for Druck.
And it looks like they just need one more kill to kind of get this game. There it is, coming out of Talik. 25-8 stat line. TSM is going to take game number 2. Slayer, they're going to have a 2-0 lead in this best of 5.
Fantastic performance. This was kind of something I was a little bit worried about now that we got to a map where it was all about the aim and the frags, and especially kind of the fundamentals, right? How well can you double peek the enemy team? How well do you coordinate your fights and your backups? And TSM just seems so much more locked in and well practiced than Mind Freak in this situation. So, very well-deserved map here for TSM. 2-0 up in this series, but the Aussie team, I think they're far from out.
I definitely think we can't count them out yet. I don't think, I think the Aussie team is the underdog, right? And here's my thing. When you're thought of as an underdog in series, I feel like sometimes you have this competitive edge that when you lock into it, you are so dangerous, right? So that's something that I'm really hoping that we see out of Mind Freak. I'm hoping that they just channel that underdog energy and they come out barking and they take this next map and they, you know, they show them, because maybe that's all they need to get in the zone. You know, they just got to get the barks out. So I really hope that they unlock that and they kind of channel that underdog energy in this next map, just because with Arlington around the corner and them being the best team from Australia, that would be an upset, right? Like if you saw the team from Australia take down a North American team, that would be a crazy upset. So I personally would love to see it. Nothing against TSM, but I would love to see Mind Freak turn it around and do this reverse sweep, and I think that they can do it on Oddball.
I'm with you. Barking along with the underdog usually feels pretty good. On the other hand, I would argue that if Mind Freak would maneuver themselves into a position 1 week out from the major, where they suddenly pop up on the map and are like, hey, we just took down TSM. Yeah, it's a Forge tournament, but that's going to make the other teams focus that much more on them, make sure that they are really ready and prepared for this Aussie squad. But to do that, well, 3 more maps that you need to secure for yourself here. And against TSM, by no means, that is not going to be an easy task.
And this map is a fun map too. This map has been in ForgeHub tournaments, so guess what? That means that TSM is used to this map. So Mind Freak is gonna have to dig a little bit deep here to really secure this. But I will say Mind Freak has been showing that they are a very good OBJ team. I think that they could turn it around in Oddball.
Absolutely. Let's kick it off. Match point for TSM. As we're on board with Talik, they're looking for a Scoop. Double push here, straight into the enemy line. And they do get the frag. Talik takes down Scoop for the first blood. And the follow-up Druck loses the 1v1. Rice now heated up as well. They grab the ball for themselves. You can see the smoke down here for a second, but all in all, for the moment at least, it's under control for Mindfreak.
And there we go. Rice grabs the ball right there, gets some time acquired for the team, but 4 go down, and that OV again in the hands of TSM. Something that TSM is fantastic at doing is really prioritizing the power-ups and the power weapons. They have been maintaining control on every map that they are on of those, and that is really showing in their gameplay. They're just dominating because of that. Look at that. Don't get out of Druk. The pressure. What did we say? The pressure out of Druk is happening. He's looking for that over an unofficial one.
The follow-up with the nade as well. 4 in a row. Drucker really putting in the work right now. And the rest of his team is there to back him up as well. Getting some more nades picked up here after these kills. He is not done yet, so it's not the 1v1 who loses against Sways, but the follow-up is clean. Rice, the target, Talek, the man to take down, but the oddball is on the floor, and TSM is already 28 points ahead in this situation. And Druk still kicking, still fragging out, and he's looking for that next victim. Nope, never mind. Plasma ends his killing spree.
Nice answer back right there. 15 seconds and counting for Mindfreak. Scoob is going to hold the ball right now. They have a really nice setup over here on the back of the map where Scoob is able to kind of just get rid of the ball if he needs to. But they're still going to sit here and keep holding it. They're doing a great job at keeping up defense. They're almost tied up here.
Almost. It's so close, and for the moment the oddball not ticking. So 31-27 is where it's going to remain, at least for the moment. Soul Snipe kind of gathering some information, trying to wrap around the map, and Cherish is running into 2, looking for the shield breaks, finds 2 broken shields, and Druk at least clears up 1 for the trade. Well, that was a solid fight here from Cherished. How well can they follow it up? The oddball under TSM control once again. It's really on to Mindfreak here to make something happen. Plasma reconnecting with his team, but he's getting pushed by Cherish. 3 frags in a row here for TSM. They're really putting the pedal to the metal now.
And it's just everywhere you look, a player is down, hitting the field. A really pivotal 1v1 right there. Soul Snipe is going to come out on top to secure that double. Talek has the ball. Just a great back and forth here. Really nice to see. I love this map. I think this map is so fun too. Honestly, I know I keep saying it and I probably sound so annoying that I keep saying it, but like ForgeHub events are so fun. I love seeing all these ForgeHub maps and seeing especially pro teams play on these maps because it's something different than what we're usually used to. But man, you just gotta love ForgeHub tournaments. It's just continuous content and so much fun for all of us to be able to watch.
Yeah, we're getting to see some incredible gameplay here, but especially this map, very pressure heavy on a team that can gain and keep momentum, and that's why you see TSM already on 90 out of those 100 points. The map almost over. The victory in grasping reach here for one of the best teams in the world. Another overkill coming through for Plasma here. Maybe he's heating up enough to take something back for Mindfreak. They claimed the oddball. They got things under control, at least for a moment. And now he's looking for that long-range gunfight against Sheriff the Bandit. Not quite hitting the shots. But for the moment, things are under control. Mindfreak doing better and better. You think they can pull a comeback off here?
I think that Oddball is their game type, truly. I've been watching a lot of the Mindfreak scrims over the last week because, again, they're at boot camp right now. They're in North America. They're getting used to the time. They're getting used to the ping and all of those great things. And something that I've noticed is Mindfreak is, again, really good at OBJ game types. Specifically, I feel like they fry at Oddball. And something that I've always noticed, too, Rice isn't necessarily just a slayer, but when it comes to Oddball, he's usually the person who has the ball, which I think is really interesting to me, just because he is MNK. And typically, a lot of MNK players will be like, no, let me shoot. So the fact that he's kind of doing both here is really, really cool and interesting. But I definitely look at the score, 66-90. You know, anything is possible. I do think that they can turn this around in Oddball.
Yeah, the last minute has been very, very good for Mindfreak, and they've had some good high ground positions trying to take out TSM as they're wrapping around all their trade out on the melees here. But still, the ball stays at least neutral for the moment, and for Mindfreak, that is a good thing, because because they need those points. They need to catch up with TSM. Once again, they take control of the ball, now up to 70, 20 points back left. And it seems like TSM is not finding any more momentum. The Aussie team really getting in there, but the odd ball is down. Plasma trying to wrap around out the window through the wall, and Druk doesn't get the kill. It stays under blue control, at least for the moment, until Cherish slides in before he gets fragged out. Taulek wrapping around, trying to find some frags here as well with a little bit of nade action. But over the long range of the map, Scoob is putting in so much pressure. It's really all about being able to secure this oddball, which Mindfreak now has done once again, but TSM is ready to pounce. They are on the skull. They got it in their hands, at least in a very short moment, but Druk taken down. And it's basically just a monkey race towards this objective, and no team really getting any advantage here until Scoob picks it up.
Something that I'm going to say that Mindfreak is really good at, and I want you all to pay attention to. Watch how they rotate the ball. Mindfreak is so phenomenal at keeping the ball on the opposite side of where TSM is and just knowing when to move, and that's reflecting in their score. Right now, 86 to 90, they threw the ball off, they reset the ball, they're resetting the ball again. This next ball, whoever gets the ball right here is probably going to win the game.
Yeah, it's coming down to the wire, and beautiful communication and map awareness now that TSM was cleaning that up and closing in on the ball. They reset it, they put the map back in neutral, and now it's all about these gunfights. Yes, Cherish wins one, but Scoob on the other side gets to trade, so it's a 3v3 for a short moment, and it really looks like Mindfreak is heating up more and more. The nade coming through, another frag picked up. They're moving in on this oddball. Soul Snipe trying to take it down Plasma, but he has the ball under control. Score evened out 90 to 90, and it keeps ticking. Mindfreak running away with this map. The comeback is starting to manifest in reality, and Rice just needs to win the fight. Another ball down, another frag found, but the ball is in Scoob's hands, and he takes it home. Mindfreak catch up, 2-1 in the series now.
No, so they won Oddball. They won the first round of Oddball. We're going to go to the second round of Oddball now. Super interesting, but what did we say? We did say that Mindfreak could come back for Oddball here. Those last 1v1s in that last second there, for those last seconds were pivotal. Rice did end up going down, but he did take somebody down first, and if it wasn't for that battle, they might not have been able to let Plasma get away with the ball there, leading for them to take the first round. So very, very interesting here. We got this overshield that's going to populate in about 2 seconds, and it looks like TSM is down there ready to get it, but Scoob wins that 1v1, absolutely pivotal, and I think that this might be the first OV that Mindfreak gets.
It might be, it's in Swayze's hands. And you're completely right. 2 rounds of oddball. I was so excited for Mindfreak that they took at least one map. I had my hopes up. I'm very sorry.
No,
but
it's okay.
They once again had the ball under control. TSM had the first 23 points, and we're getting warmed up in this game. I love this game mode. It's so much fun to watch, and especially Mindfreak now really having arrived in this series.
They are, and again, they're just doing fantastic rotations here. I also want to call out the objective time. Look on each team's objective time right now. Let's look on over at Mindfreak. All players have objective time right now. They're definitely, everyone there is comfortable with picking up the ball. Everyone there is comfortable with slaying. Everyone there is, you know, kind of picking up the weight where they need to pick up the weight, which I think is really, really important here. Where if you look over on TSM side's Taulek, which is actually kind of surprising, is the one who's been holding the ball the most when he's been the top slayer in all of the other games.
Yeah, it's an interesting way the teams have dedicated up the roles. I do like the approach from Mindfreak for this map because it feels very Doom Eternal-ish, right? You're constantly moving, there's always a fight to be found, so the more you swap up the ball and swap up who is taking it, the more you let the enemy not discover your rhythm, not disrupt your rhythm too much, and you can see this. It starts to look like Mindfreak is running more and more circles around TSM. Yes, they have the ball at the moment, they're making some good points here on 55, 54 already. But in general, it just feels like Mindfreak is gaining more and more momentum as the longer this map goes.
Here they go now. Let's see what's gonna go on here. Looks like Mind Freak is back with the ball again. Another great rotation happening out of Mind Freak right here. Sways just really needs to stay alive, but is doing a great job at rotating. Resets the ball, makes it exactly where he needs to reset that ball. It's gonna populate again here in the middle. The slays are gonna be the most important part, and right when I say that, 4 go down for Mind Freak, putting them in a really dangerous position here, and TSM now has the ball.
TSM has the ball under control. They're waiting for the respawns. This is a very, very comfy position for TSM to be in right now because they can fortify this part of the map that they have now taken under control. And Druck is already keeping out the reinforcement. Scoop takes him down on the trade. And he's trying to follow it up. He's trying to take down Tolik, but he is positioned well in advance to make sure that ball doesn't fall into the wrong hands. It's reset now. Tolik trying to push in, but getting taken down. And once again, Mind Freak managed to reset the map, but that initial momentum that they were finding, it looks like TSM is coming back big with a triple kill for Cherished.
A nice triple kill that we just saw too. Ball in hand for Druck right now. Druck is doing a little bit of a rotation, trying to get into a safe area, but it looks like Mind Freak is quickly setting up. We might be seeing a pinch happen on each side. Scoob on one side, Rice on the other. Rice has been sawed out. Scoob goes down. It looks like it's going to be up to Plasma and Rice to kind of make it through, but Plasma goes down too. Rice is still alive, needs to back off for just a moment. Wins a kill over here. Still coming out on top. What just back and forth action right here.
Yeah, beautiful positioning and just respect of the enemy. Bringing in and the grenades as the shields go down, trying to wrap around the corner to give themselves a quick reset. And ultimately, it is going to be TSM pulling out ahead in terms of the map state, but the ball still under control here of Sways as he's trying to just draw out the advantage as much as possible. Oh,
beautiful.
Look at that flick. Beautiful headshot with the sniper that he picked up earlier. And Sways now really trying to kick it into overdrive, looking for another frag as TSM is pushing in hard. They find 2 frags, but I don't think the ball is there. Mind Freak doing a great job of resetting it.
They're absolutely fantastic job at resetting it. I'm happy that you called that out because you notice both teams are kind of taking the ball to the same spot, and anytime they get cornered, they're just resetting. But it seems to be working. Mind Freak is catching up right now. They're almost a little bit over halfway there, but Druck loses the 1v1 right there. 3 go down for TSM, 4 down there for a moment. Tolik is the last one up, and the ball is reset yet again. And Plasma, Mind Freak has it.
88 points here, almost a 50-point advantage for TSM. Mind Freak takes control of the skull once again, and the score is going to start ticking up a little bit for them, slowly but surely. TSM striking back with some good frags, but Plasma and Sways making sure they don't lose out too much. The trade on the follow-up is beautiful, and now Sways in the 1v1 finds the follow-up double kill with the melee exchange, and Scoop grabs the oddball for himself, at least for a moment, and he's going to farm some points until TSM is going to push in. Then he's going to reset, as they've done the entire game so far. Plasma on the follow-up. Scoop even grabbing a kill. Do they still have control of the ball? No, they reset it. That overshield is going to go into TSM's hands, but Cherish taken down immediately.
I don't think he popped it. I think that Ovi actually just went in the hands of Mind Freak. It did. Look at that. Plasma comes out on top with that overshield. Just didn't get to pop it in time. Gets a kill on Tolik right now. This is the pivotal moment. This is the overshield that Mind Freak needed to really set the standard here, but it goes down 70-90 right now. Sways is still holding on to the ball. They have a really nice setup right here. 3 go down for TSM. They are catching up. The Aussie Kings are doing one hell of a catch-up right here.
Oh my god, is it the 90-point curse coming in for TSM? 2 rounds in a row here on Oddball? It might just be the case. Still, the ball under control here for Mind Freak. The last few points are ticking in. 5 to go. Sways is being chased down by Cherish. Rice saves it. 99, 100. And this time for reals, Mind Freak 2-0 TSM and grab a point in this series.
Hell yeah, they took that game. They're going to put the point on the board. They got a point in the series, 2-1, and they got to be feeling good after coming off of that game right there. 2-0, Mind Freak taking that oddball game, and now we're going to King of the Hill, which again, another OBJ game type. So hopefully They still got it in there. What does this scoreboard tell you?
I think the scoreboard is a little bit less interesting to me than just talking a little bit about the two different approaches both of these teams took, right? Because we were talking about Talek being the main ball holder for TSM. If we look at the objective points on both teams, it was very spread out over every single member of Mindfreak, while TSM was playing this one-man ball carrier strat. And I feel like the approach of controlling the ball as long as possible and then resetting it as soon as you get taken down worked so much better on this high momentum map, I'm just gonna call it, than TSM's hunker down and just keep control as much as possible strat.
Also, notable to note about that map actually won first place in their recent ForgeHub 2v2 contest too. So I'm gonna put it in chat. If you haven't seen it already, make sure that you guys check that map out. It's called Dawn Chorus. It's a great map. It's a fun map. So make sure that you all check that out there too. But it did win a little something in a little tournament there. So it just goes to speak of how awesome that map is. So make sure that you guys all check that out too. And again, huge shout out to ForgeHub today for this opportunity and putting this together for us.
It's been a fun Sunday evening so far. Well, evening for me at the very least. So very, very grateful to be a part of this tournament, and we are seeing some incredible rounds of Halo. We're 1 week out from the Oleg Major, and these teams are getting more than fired up already for this. So, Sin, Archon, our next map, we're gonna go to a little bit of King of the Hill. And quite honestly, we saw TSM dominate King of the Hill in their first series of the day.
We did. TSM did really, really good in that King of the Hill series. And that King of the Hill game that we saw with TSM, the other team was only able to take one hill off of them. Granted, this is a different map that we're playing King of the Hill on. It's going to be really interesting to see if TSM kind of does the same thing here, right? And if they're able to kind of keep that momentum going into this, or is Mindfreak going to really set the tone and tie the series up with this game right now? Do you have any predictions?
I don't know. I think it's a map that is going to favor TSM's playstyle. We saw them keep really good control of the weapons and the power-ups, and that is so important on this map. I think the most played of the day so far being the first map in the initial round of 16, round of 32 rather, and the grapple tech can come in. Drug almost taking Scoop down in the process, but the sniper... okay, get out, Soul Sniper.
Scoop just did a really nice play there. Used the grapple to get out because he was a little bit low shields. Used the grapples to get out and kind of take coverage in that tunnel right there, but then turned around and hit that sweet snipe on Druk, sent him to the respawn screen. Still has sniper ammo left to use. Takes down Soul Snipe as well. Scoop is doing pretty good to start this series off.
That's lovely to see. Oh, the headshot doesn't quite land. But at least on the trade, the follow-up is good. But this is a control point map. That's what we actually should be focusing on. And so far, that bar is looking pretty blue. And not gonna lie, so far, Mindfreak on the docket in terms of making sure they get a good advantage and momentum going in this map.
And this is the first time that TSM is going to make their way towards the hill here, but Mindfreak almost has the first hill. They just need a little bit, maybe about like 3 to 4 seconds left in the hill, if that, for them to kind of secure this hill for their own. And it looks like they're thinking about making the push right here. And here goes Plasma. He's going to go all the way in, has to back off, gets taken down, 2 down for Mindfreak, but still very close. But TSM is just doing a really good job at keeping the heat up.
It's a nice shooting gallery kind of point where it's really all about controlling that high ground, because if you're able to manage that, you can take down anyone that is gonna grab attention off this point. And another member on Mindfreak just making sure they get on the point, and this time around it's enough to lock that down. 1-0 up here for the Aussies.
That grapple play just sent me through the roof. I thought that he was off the map. Definitely. Oh, Rice. Oh, no. I'm so sorry for your loss. But Forgo down for Mind Freak. But that grapple play right there was really cool. The rockets remained down. And actually, Druck made it all the way back to get those rockets. Now still has 2 rockets in hand. Saw where Rice is spawning in. Might be in a little bit of a dangerous position here. Looks like Druck is opting to kind of go for a little bit of a flank and kind of pop out behind of them. But Rice is still right there, keeping the heat up. 2-0 down for TSM. But here come the booms.
And here's one big boom. We'll wait for the next 4. But for the moment, it's gonna be a little bit of a punch out, a left hook, a right hook, take him down. Adrian!
Team took the hill.
With that, TSM a little bit more on the back foot. Scoop going in with the shroud. A nice exchange there with the punches. I think we've had more melee kills than frags throughout this game so far. And another trade coming through. And Sways looking for an eventual advantage with that sniper. Not quite hitting the second follow-up shot. And now Druck is able to put some pressure onto the Aussies. 2-1 in this series. TSM halfway through this next point.
Oh, nice kill coming out of Scoob. Scoob is definitely heating up, has that sniper right now. Cherish, though, in the hill, looking like they're getting about halfway there to claim this first hill for themselves. This hill is kind of in a tough spot. I feel like it's, you know, out in the middle. You got a little bit of coverage here, but not too much.
There's also one you can really rapidly approach with this jump pad, right? If you find a good angle to get in there and catch the defender off guard. But so far, it looks like TSM is much better prepped to defend that point, the overshield on top of this point as well. Once you have it under control, it's so hard to break it. And getting that shield for yourself just makes it even harder to knock you off this bridge. Now TSM has that point locked in for themselves, evened out the scoreboard, and we're moving on to the third point.
And Druck right now, oh no, unfortunate. As soon as I say his name, Druck gets taken down, but 3 are down for TSM. That sniper was up. Unsure if there's a little bit of ammo left in there, a little bit of wiggle room, but Rice is, yet again, they're stacking the hill. They had 2 on the hill right here, which might kind of be the smarter of the choice. Rice gets 1. Can he get that double? This is going to be a really, really important kill, but he's getting flanked right now. Unfortunately, gets taken down 2. 2 go down on that side, 2 on the other side. It's just back and forth, and it looks like, if you look at the timer, they're kind of even, right? Like, Mind Freak is almost there too. So, but Talik, the big booms. You gotta get the big booms.
As the Rockets. I mean, we've seen one so far this game. Oh, Scoop in a 3v1 actually gets a kill. Rice gets surprised with a rocket. That's a nice birthday present. Unless you're Mind Freak, then you're not too happy about it. Double kill for Tolek. And point control. The follow-up rocket takes him as well. Beautiful killing spree. Ultimately taken down, yes. But with that shock nade, oh, a little bit of a lightning action. I see some sparks flying through the air here in this map. And TSM getting that third point under control as well. 2-1 on the scoreboard right now, putting them up into a nice position going through the rest of this map.
Let's see here, Scoob looking for the angles. Again, a lot of angles on this map and a lot of little cheeky spots that you can kind of reach down and get some damage on here. So if you're at the right position, you might be able to see a lot of people and they might not be able to see you. That's another cool thing about this map, I think, too. It's kind of stacked, right? Like, it has different layers, we'll say, or levels to it, which I think is really, really interesting in Halo. I really do like maps that are built like this just because it causes for so much more fun routing and not your stereotypical, like, standard routes that you would see in ranked. You see a lot of, I'll say, flashy plays in terms of clambering in certain areas or G-sliding, sort like this. You know, G-sliding, using the grapple in certain areas. That angle right there, like that little slit, just goes to show, like, how much time and effort the Forgers put into the maps, and they also think about, you know, what type of game plays or plays can be happening, which is really cool. I think it just makes Forge tournaments so much special.
Yeah, it's lovely to see, and especially exciting for me in a map like this is the amount of angles and pincer moves and coordinated team play you can throw in to approach a point, trying to keep the enemy team off guard, but also it makes it very difficult to force the enemy team into a playstyle where 1v1 gunplay becomes the sole focus. There's so much you can make work with some solid coordination and team play. And TSM showing us exactly how it's done. The plasma pistol in the game as well as Soul Snipe is looking to put on more pressure. But Mind Freak do not crumble underneath all of that. Point stays on control, halfway there. They need this one to even out the scoreboard.
Mind Freak is doing some incredible teamwork though together too, and when they get their groove and they're there, like, you just know that they understand each other. Something that I think you can notice too is if you ever watch their streams, their comms are pretty nice, right? Like if someone says, hey, turn and shoot this way, they immediately turn and shoot, and I think that that's showing and it's working out right here. They are able to stop TSM from capping this third hill, and they're in the hill with the sniper. They just gotta find the spots.
Gotta hold down the fort a few more seconds. It would be the second point, but Sways, a little bit of movement error here. Luckily, does not fall off the map. And Plasma finds a nice wraparound, making sure TSM can't assault the point. And this is gonna be enough for Mind Freak to grab another hill for themselves. 2-2 on the scoreboard. Oh, this is such a close matchup. The further we get into the series, the better the Aussies are starting to do. And I am so here for this tight matchup.
Oh, we got the Rockets again too. Rockets populate rather fast on this map. I'm not mad about it. I'm not mad about it. I definitely
I'm very happy about it.
Yeah, I know you are.
Ooh, okay. Okay, that was a nice flick. Sorry, I got excited.
Oh, no, that's okay. I got excited too. And look at that. Mind Freak is obviously a little bit excited themselves because they're almost there to cap this next hill.
Yeah. Pretty straightforward run here on this point so far. Druck trying to pull back, and beautiful retreat play here with those nades taking out the opponent. The sniper just spawned. We talked about the power-ups and the big weapons earlier already. TSM has been on point so far in the series with controlling these spawns, but it looks like Mind Freak has this a little bit better locked down so far on this map. Another grapple going in, looking for the snipe, but doesn't find it. It's taken down by Cherish, and he on the follow-up, of course, he wants more. He wants to bark up that tree all a day long. That point, that doesn't take itself automatically. And it's looking firm in the advantage of Mind Freak at the moment, and Plasma is holding strong until Soul Snipe takes him down.
Mind Freak has fantastic time on the hill and about 30 seconds left. So, you know, TSM is really going to have to do all they can to stay inside of this hill right here. But it looks like Rice is going for the backwards way. That Ovi is up right there. He opts to not grab it. Oh my gosh, gets a double kill with the 6 right here. That could have been something. Somebody has to get in the hill. Ah! But he goes down. No.
Rice gets taken down on the tray. Cherish is in, but the hill still not on control. Another nade. It's a bomb city out here at the moment as everyone is throwing the frags they have in. Tarlik with a beautiful shot as well. Plasma just trying to keep TSM off the hill. It's so important. It might win the series. 13 seconds left on the timer. And once again, it's Mind Freak on the docket. They got rockets. They got it under control. They just need to bring it home. They could take another map of TSM and send us to game 5, but is it really possible? Yes, they get the point. 3-2 on the scoreboard. 10 seconds. It's all on TSM to take it home. Another grapple scoop wins the 1v1. It's falling apart for TSM as Mind Freak is showing them how it's done. The game is done. Mind Freak even out the series.
Let's go, Mind Freak. They come in with a clutch, and you know what that means? We're going to our first game 5 of the day, and we're going back to Slayer. But Mind Freak is not, I repeat, they are not off the hook yet, because look at that last score on Slayer. TSM demolished in Slayer, 50-37, but we're going back. Before we hop into that game, though, let's look at this scoreboard right here. We got Talik, 23, 19, and 13, and we also got Scoob at 23, 18, and 7. Great plays out of each team right here. Highest KDA in the lobby is going to go to none other than TSM Talik, and he's been crushing it absolutely all day today. We got some negative KDAs over there on terms of Mind Freak, but hey, it does not matter. They won that game. I'm wondering if we can also please look at the damage dealt on this. I would love to see that in that last game, because I feel like it was a lot of back and forth here. Let's look. Highest damage inside of the lobby is going to be Soul Snipe. Druck right behind, though.
Soul Snipe doing a good it's very, very close, and generally, I feel like the damage numbers are very, very even across both teams. There's barely 100 or 200 damage points difference between the members, and quite honestly, with the way Mindfreak has been heating up over the course of this series, especially Scoop and Plasma, those are okay.
This play right here.
Sorry.
This play.
Yeah.
Let's talk about this really quick. That was crazy, but you want to know what's so interesting about that? This is how you know that these players are what do I say, better thinkers, faster thinkers than people like me, because in that situation I would have lost it all and I would have beamed it straight for that overshield. But Rice was faced with a choice right there, right? He was faced with a choice of either keep going after the 2 TSM players that were on the hill and stop the hill, or turn around and get the OV and then have to really rush back to the hill to win, right? And he made the choice to, hey, I'm just gonna throw some grenades and I'm gonna ape the hill and I'm gonna go straight for the hill, and if I get this hill then we could win. And honestly, I think that play right there is kind of what secured that hill and gave them that game, because if he would have went back for that overshield, I do not think that he would have made it back in time.
Yeah, he recognized very well and very quickly the position he was in, right? The nades cleaning out the point, and of course he had the rocket launcher to follow it up. It was on him to secure that point, and he did the job. He got the job done, locked it down, and basically opened the door for Mindfreak to get that 5th hill for themselves and ultimately beat TSM here on Archon. But of course, we're moving on. We're going to Nemesis here, and look at this fancy little graphic. Oh, that's so nice to see.
We love to see this too. So shout out to ForgeHub too, because this is going to show you where everything spawns and where it's all located on the map. We got some bandits, we got commandos, we got sniper, we got a lot of things, and we got this nice little blue bridge right here in the middle, which I was told this blue bridge is one of those interactive things on the map.
How many deaths do we see this map to people getting shot from this bridge? Or rather, the bridge destroyed, people falling to their deaths?
You know, I think that's really interesting, right? Because I think that during this last series on Hot Rod, each team kind of avoided the Hot Rod, right? Because it was out in the open, and they're like, hey, I don't want to go up there, because what if I go up there and I get double the damage here? So I'm really interested. Interested to see if any of the players are actually going to take advantage of that blue map or blue bridge in the middle of the map there, you know, because all of the power weapons are kind of pushed on the outside here, right? So if you go in the middle there, like, you're kind of just you're out there. And again, a lot of us have PTSD from some blue maps, you know, blue bridges and like Halo CE and stuff. So we'll see if anybody gets on it.
Exactly, but Druk already taking the fight to the enemy team. TSR with an insane start. 4 quick frags, a full team wipe coming through. The sniper under control, and this is a tough spot that Mindfreak now needs to play themselves out of. 5 on the docket. TSM is now really hammering the advantage home as Druk is just going to push in. 2 more picked up. No mercy for the Australians.
Absolutely no mercy, and one hell of a start coming out of TSM right now. 8-0. Rice gets the first kill on the board for Mindfreak right now. Let's see if they can keep it going here. I think it's going to be pivotal for Mindfreak to not end up in so many 1v1s, because TSM is not afraid of 1v1s. They will challenge you. They are not afraid of you. They'll challenge you in a 1v3. They're not scared. So I think that that's something that Mindfreak is going to really need to keep in mind here. And I think that if they want to win this Slayer game, they're going to really need to team up in 2s.
Yeah, they do, and you can already see this is the scenario you just talked about, right? The backup from the other side of the chasm was good enough to follow up with a kill, but of course you have another member push in and clean up completely. So those duo exchanges currently very much running in favor of TSM, and it's on to Mindfreak to now push in and kind of smoke TSM out of this position. Nice double nade coming through, but they don't win the fight, at least for the moment. Finally, Scoop and Rice take him down, but Druk on the follow-up is immediately there to clean house. Nice frag kill. 13-6 for TSM right now, and they are really done messing around in this series. Beautiful headshot by Sways, though.
I am going to correct myself here too, because War let me know in the chat, the blue bridge actually on this map doesn't do anything. It's the man cannons that are located at the bottom of the bases. They're interactive and you can turn them off and on. So that is completely my mistake there, so I'm going to apologize for that. But nonetheless, make sure you check out this dang map, because this map is beautiful.
Oh, it's looking great, but Mind Freak also starting to look better and better. 11-14 as they're making a little bit of a comeback. Nade thrown around the corner, alerting Plasma a little bit too late to Soul Snipe, wrapping around the corner. That pincer move very much working out for TSM. 15-12 now in terms of kills, and the game is starting to slow down a little bit. Another 1v1, Soul Snipe takes that one. Multiple kills in a row now for him already as Sways falls from across the map. Alec on board. I want to call him the frag leader of TSM over the course of this series. Has been looking damn good, and this is the next sniper spawn that TSM needs to take control over. They've been so good with this throughout the entire series, and once again, Mind Freak can't break the hold on this objective.
They can't for a moment there. They were really close. Ooh, that was one nasty snipe out of Talik. Talik is disgusting with the snipe. That's something that I've learned over the last 2 years of watching Talik. Talik hits his shots for sure with the snipe. But you know, there is moments here where Mind Freak is so close to really securing that, you know, getting closer and kind of bridging that gap a little bit. But TSM is just keeping them on their toes, and I think that ultimately comes down to it is TSM is keeping them on their toes. We're at a bit of a standoff where each team is kind of on each side of the map, but we're seeing some motions. Rice does not know that Talik is right there, but was going for it. Rice wants that sniper and is looking for Talik. Talik's looking for Rice. They don't know where each other is, and there it is. The sniper is now going to be in the hands of Mind Freak. 17-22, they are catching up.
Yeah, a little bit of miscommunication here from TSM seemingly, as Talik was left alone on the other side of the map while the rest of TSM was trying to wrap around and find a backstab onto Mind Freak. For now, we're back to these long-range firefights, and so far TSM has been doing so well. Oh, Camouflage picked up here for Cherish, and he is going to go on a little bit of a prowl, looking for a fight, finds the follow-up, or the backup rather, onto Plasma, taking him out, trading Druck, and of course the next hit is in as well. This man is dangerous, and so far he's been doing really well. Plasma caught off guard once again, but doesn't quite fall. Look at Cherish, just sneaking through, backstabbing left, right, and center.
Left, right, and center, 28-20. Camo is up. Cherish, though, gets a nice little... Yeah, another one. He gets a nice little back smack there. 3 go down for Mind Freak. They're 10 behind right now. Just gonna have to dig a little bit deep here to really secure this game. Number 5.
Looking good, and it's moments like this where you have a player really take things under control and bring his team ahead, and TSM off the back of this beautiful camo play from Cherish here. Now 8-9 points up against Mind Freak as we're moving further and further towards the score end line. Last time around, Slayer was super dominant for TSM, but it really looks like Mind Freak have warmed up enough, and I'm especially looking here at Sways. 11 frags on the side of the Australians, looking damn good right now.
They are, and they're getting, you know, they're quickly closing that gap. They can do it. I believe them. They can do it too. Talik has to stay alive here. Gets taken down. Talik's down. 2 down for Mind Freak. 35-28 right here. Soul Snipe trying to get this kill. Doesn't get it. What the heck is going on there? It looks like they almost just missed each other, but Sways does end up going down with the help of Cherished. 5 kills now separate them.
Indeed, and immediately 2 more on the board for TSM, so 7 kill advantage right now. That sniper, the follow-up, the weapon swap, beautifully done by Talik, just completely taking him down. And he has found another nice angle here to wait for Scoop, but he has a little bit too little patience, doesn't quite get the timing right. And he knows Mind Freak is now pushing him. He needs to get away, support his teammate, and gets taken down. Sways with the double kill. Left or right, a knockout. 2 in a row. Beautifully done. And that's going to bring the sniper into the control of Scoop. And if you want this on anyone on Mind Freak, I'm telling you, Sin, you want it on Scoop.
I agree. You definitely want it on Scoop. Scoop's going to connect one right there on Talik. Oh, but Sways goes down. Talik wants that sniper. He's pushing for it. He gets taken down right here too, though. Mind Freak still has a chance to turn things around. They're just gonna have to play a little bit tighter.
For the moment, Rook with some nice jiggle peeks. The frags are going in on the follow-up. His teammates trying to swoop in and clean house, but it's not quite there yet. That weapon is spawning in just a moment here. And Rice wins the 1v1. Oh, cleaned up on the follow-up. Nice. And Nate, Kobe. Full snipe down on the floor. Druck and the rest of the team funneling in. This is an all-important sniper spawn. 4 points left to go for TSM. And 11 on the side of Mind Freak. Whoever gets that sniper under control, which most likely is going to be TSM, has this map under control for the tail end of this match. I think 2 more frags. Sin, this is coming down to the wire. Does Mind Freak have anything left in the tank?
Oh, 1 kill needed. And unfortunately, there it is. Rice goes down, and that means that TSM is going to take that series. First game 5 we saw all day, though.
But a close one in general. I mean, beautiful execution on Nemesis here for Mind Freak. If we compare the scoreboard between Gatekeeper and Nemesis here, those 2 Slayer maps in this series, the scoreline looks similar, but Nemesis felt so much closer in terms of the flow of the match and Mind Freak just being warmed up. Wonderful series, massive GGs. I can't wait to see these teams match up against each other more.
I definitely agree with what you said right there. I think that towards the end of that series, Mind Freak really did kind of find their footing and really put their best foot forward. I think that Slayer game was a lot better than their first one too. They definitely were doing a lot more team pushes, and to me what looked like a little bit more of calculated plays and kind of prioritizing things better. So I think that did work out in their advantage, but ultimately TSM really just they are just another level of competitive edge, and that's why they are the seed that they are in North America. So really looking forward to seeing both teams compete in Arlington this upcoming week.
I'm so excited for the major now, and it's gonna be some god tier Halo that we get to see, and this it feels bad to just call this the warm-up, right? But
oh
we
yeah,
get some really good games here.
We do. We have some really good games. And speaking of really good games, we do have a really good match coming your way next. We are going to watch FaZe/Nemesis versus Luminosity. So this is going to be a really, really fun match here. Luminosity is playing today under their full Luminosity roster, but FaZe and Nemesis is a combination of both teams. So what we're going to do is we're going to let each team kind of get ready. We're going to get that lobby set up. And while they're doing that, we are going to take a break, get some drinks, get some hydration, get some snacks, and we'll be right back after the break to see some more ForgeHub action with all of you.
Sitting under moonlight, checking your physique. I don't think I could want you anymore. Chilling with your girl, I'm jealous that I can't just run over and take you on the floor. And I don't wanna cross nobody. I know it's never worth the pain, but I can feel your eyes run down me, and all my sense just fades away. You got me in that dilemma. Oh, oh. 'Cause boy, you were fine looking fella, and you know, no, the grass here is green. I like what you see, thinking of how you could get with me. And baby, we don't have to tell her. Hey. you anymore. Chilling with your girl, I'm jealous that I can't just run over and take you on the floor. And I don't wanna cross nobody. I know it's never worth the pain, but I can feel your eyes run down me, and all my sense just flips away. You got me in that dilemma. Oh, oh, oh. 'Cause boy, you a fine looking fella, and you know, no, the grass here is green. I like what you see, thinking of how you could get with me. Yeah. Oh, baby, we don't have to tell her.
Triple kill. Killing spree. Killing spree.
I know that fortune favored you with treasures I don't hold, and though the shine is dull, that's how I'll always think of you. You were a young one then, but everyone begins. We were just children, heaven was a dream away. Running from monsters, I wish I could say that the keys that you were searching for and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and no, it's not too late. The world is ours to take, and no, it's not too late. It's never too late. The world is ours to take, and no, it's not too late. In time, the stars will shine for you out on the open road. Like emeralds in stone. Just don't forget that I'm your home. I'm in your every breath. That's how the story ends. We were just children caught up in a tidal wave, running from monsters. I just wanna say that the keys that you were searching for and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and no, it's not too late. It's never The world is ours to take, and no, it's not too late. Like a child, I'll run free without the darkness chasing me. This is how it was supposed to be. When I feel like I'm done, I write a song that's not been sung, and I remember how I used to have fun. When we were just children and heaven was a dream away. Running from monsters, I just wanna say that the keys that you were searching for and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, it's not too late. It's never too late. The world is ours to take, and I know it's not too late.
The number you have dialed is not available at present. Please leave your message after the beep.
It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. Took the Band-Aid and we ripped it off. See your shadows and my better off. Feel so hollow and I can't breathe. You like a black hole. I'm on my knees. Oh, where do we go from here? Tiptoeing around, I guess that's playing by ear. Oh, my head's so loud, can't hear how you laugh. That shit feels so sincere. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. If all my love has got you feeling too much, it's feeling too much for you, then all my love is gonna dance with someone that shows love, not you. Just dance. If all my love has got you feeling too much, it's feeling too much for you, then all my love is gonna dance with someone that shows love, not you. Just has got you feeling too much. It's feeling too much for you. Then all my love is gonna dance with someone that shows love, not you.
Welcome back, everybody, and welcome back to the ForgeHub 5K, where we are getting it down on all the greatest ForgeHub maps. And right now, we got one heck of a series coming up. We're gonna watch FaZe and Nemesis versus Luminosity. I want you to look at that FaZe and Nemesis roster, though. We got SLG, we got Suppressed, we got Woodham, and we got Falcated. So technically, we got a little bit of a super team happening over on that side. And then you know what? We got the whole Luminosity roster. And again, welcome back to Halo Luminosity. We are so happy that you decided to pick up this roster.
Man, I am hyped for this map. The super team versus one of the teams we're gonna see at the major next weekend. So in theory, I mean, Luminosity should be the favorite going into this, but you never quite know because the quality of players on the FaZe and Nemesis fusion here is definitely incredible. And of course, starting things out, the immediate first point going the way of FaZe Nemesis, and not even too slow.
Woodham having one heck of a start. I know there's tons of Woodham fans out there. The only person we love more than Woodham is his mom. We love Woodham's mom, and she's probably watching right now too. So if she is, we're gonna say what's up to Miss Woodham's mama out there too. She's always in here kicking it. It's always a blast whenever Woodham's on the broadcast because his family is very involved in his esports career. You know, 17 years old, MNK, just absolutely crushing it. It looks like he's gonna get that first bomb for the team. Look at that. Oh, I'm sorry. I think that's the second.
Old?
Yeah,
that is the second point already. Oh yeah, they are bombing away on this map so far. It's looking incredible for FaZe. Velocity seeming to need a little bit of some time to warm up, and now Ivuchi is going to be able to slide in, grab that kill for himself, and make sure that East Ramp is locked down. Follow-up kill here by Jackson, beautifully done. And of course, FaZe in this situation is going to struggle to get up to that ramp and prevent that bomb from being armed. First point here on the line for Luminosity. One off to even out the series, but another rifle under control here.
Defeat.
Well, yeah, I think someone's knocking a point there, Sin. Not sure.
I'm gonna point out something too. So we did say Woodham was one of the younger players. Avicii over on Luminosity is also, I believe he's also 17 or 18. He's younger too, but really investing their time into HCS and really investing their time kind of, you know, in here. We appreciate that, right? It's always cool when you see younger people who hop into this franchise and people who are playing. It looks like the players are going to figure out what kind of happened there. Something happened though, so they're probably going to do a quick little reset. Just the Halo things.
No, it's a bit more than just appreciation that I have for the younger players coming in. It's for someone like me that has been in esports for a few years now, it's so rare, especially in the games I've been working in, to see new talent come in, young players joining kind of the established register of top-end players. So kind of seeing in Halo a number of really solid up-and-coming players just peek in and pop off, basically, is super encouraging. I'm super excited to see it.
It is something to, you know, let's talk about the players for a moment too. Let's talk about the Luminosity roster. Let's talk about them. Great roster, great group of guys there too. You have Mortally. Mortally has been in the AM scene for a really long time. He's kind of been a breakout star, I would say. Also, for those of you who do follow side events at tournaments, you know, Mortally won the 2v2 in SLC last year with Divine Damsel, who is one of, if not one of the best women Halo players in the scene, for real. She absolutely crushes it. Those two teamed up and did that. You also have Piggy. Piggy is one, I say this every single time I cast Piggy. Piggy is one of the most consistent players across the board in HCS. Piggy's a little quiet, so you don't, you know, hear too much of him, but what we like to say is Piggy goes hog wild and Piggy will start cooking all over the map. So he's a player to also look out for. Yaxon and Avicii too, you know, just when they start doing duo plays together, that's something that is almost like magic because they play off of each other so well and they're both so aggressive that those two being a duo is incredible. This is going to be a really good scene. A really good series. I think that Luminosity is just going to need to kind of get their footing together just a little bit to really set the tone.
I'm super excited to see this series kick off a little bit further. Of course, Luminosity, they picked up the roster just barely a month ago, if I remember things correctly, right? And
yes.
Generally, having a team come together on short, I don't want to call it short notice, right? But it's always a question of, do they click immediately? Are they going to perform immediately? Because just because you're suddenly contracted under a big name, might be a bit of pressure added on top of it, right?
Well, here's some fun little tea about this roster and some of these players. So Piggy last year was on Dark Inside. Dark Inside had one heck of a run as well at Worlds too, right? And Yaxon and Morley, they've been around in the pro scene where I feel like they're both pretty confident with themselves. Avicii is going to be the new gun, but honestly, if I were to look at any player in the HCS right now, if there was anybody that I would say pay attention to this season or the player to look for, it's going to be Avicii. He's giving me Avicii already is giving me It's the Last Shot vibes, and those two players I think are the ones to look out for. But Avicii is like the standout player this year, and I truly believe that where he's starting right now with Halo, he's in a great position. He's in a fantastic, like, this is the start of his career. He's in a great position where he is, and he's only gonna grow. And just watch him. You'll see. Like he's gonna be a standout star. I swear.
I have noted it down. I shall keep my eyes on him. And especially this series, I'm very curious to see what he can make happen. But we also got to talk a little bit about the other side of this matchup, right? This FaZe and Nemesis fusion. Yes, we have I wanted to call it a little bit of a dominance for the NA side on this R-League major, but Nemesis is one of these EU teams, so seeing some of the EU players come in hot as well is going to be super exciting. And we're back into the map. FaZe and Nemesis are up 2-1. We had a little bit of a tech issue, a reset coming through, so we'll be picking up from that scoreboard, and that could be a very, very quick finish to this bomb map.
It could. I'm wondering if the players opted to do a full re and they just didn't do the scoreboard. There was like a little talk back and forth, but it should be FaZe having a 2-1 right now. So I think that's going to be it right there. So they're going to say that we tied again. Unsure what's kind of going on. We're going to let the players figure it out right there for just a moment. But again, hey, while we're sitting here, we're going to talk about it again. Check out the ForgeHub maps. If you know, check them out. Command, all the maps,
Absolutely.
you know, command in chat. All the maps have their own command. You can do a command in chat. You can check out all of these maps and you can go run around on them yourself. Very, very fun to see.
Especially Sorcerer, the map we're seeing currently for the first time on the broadcast this weekend. So very exciting to see that one. I'm pretty sure it matches up quite nicely compared to the rest of the maps we've seen. Sorcerer, for me personally at least. Outside of, was it Dawnrise? Sunrise? I'm blanking on the name.
Dawn Chorus?
Honestly, Dawn Chorus, yes, thank you. Honestly, my favorite we've seen so far today.
I
We actually might get some Dawn Chorus later.
we might actually. Which, you know, out of, do you have a favorite map so far that we've seen on these ForgeHub maps?
Oh yeah, definitely Dawn Chorus so far today.
Yeah, I really like Dawn Chorus. I also really like Gatekeeper when Gatekeeper comes up. There are some chatter from the players. They said we're going to Hogwarts, but like that castle map is so incredibly cool. These maps are all really awesome. Hot Rod was really fun too. I really liked watching the players jump around on it. We got War in the chat saying Sorcerer is like a glorified Octagon map, but what I want to know is I want to ask chat, looking at these maps on the screen, what ones do you guys like the most? Let us know in chat. I want to see which one you like the most or what one you're debating on running around on. What map should I load up later? What map should Lithy load up later? Let us know, you know, let's play some games.
That's a great question. Also, if you're like me and not sure how to spell guillotine, I mean, yes, it's on the screen, but also France words. Also, one thought I had about Hot Rod, I would love to see Hot Rod on a Slayer game mode instead of the Capture the Flag we saw earlier, because I think that is a recipe for carnage.
I agree. I absolutely agree. Looks like we have 6 players in the lobby now. See what's going on with them there. I think we had to do a little bit of someone had to do a little bit of a restart probably on their game here. Let's see here. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to a break just while we let the lobby reset here. So y'all go get your snackaroos, because we're coming right back after this with more action for you from ForgeHub 5K.
Yeah, it hurts sometimes. It's all I got to say. Sick and tired of all the games that my head wants to play. Yeah, it hurts sometimes. Waking up this way. My mind is slipping away, now looking for an escape. Yeah. But the way that you look at me, I'm so lost that it's all I see. And those eyes are my therapy, takes me right out of the rain. And when life wants to fuck with me, yeah, there's no place I'd rather be. 'Cause your face is my remedy, makes me forget all the pain. When I can't see straight.
And here we go. We're gonna load back into this map and get this game started. As a reminder, we're on Guillotine and we are watching the FaZe and Nemesis collab roster versus Luminosity Gaming. Recently came back into HCS, picked up Piggy, Yaxon, Mortally, and Avicii, and we're about to see this series really kick off.
So far, it's been spicy, it's been interesting on that first map. And with FaZe moving up 1-0 in the series, we're gonna get a little bit of Slayer rolling here on Guillotine. And the first few frags are solidly in the arms of FaZe and Nemesis here. The oak shield secured by Wootem, the young, maybe potential superstar. We'll see. We'll see if he lives up to the hype, but he slides in with a quick melee execute and taps it out. Yaxon down as he circles back towards the gazebo, trying to put more pressure out. Oh, gets surprised by the high ground, but SLG is there to trade him out.
Yeah, something to, again, Wootem, MNK player, so you'll see that fast sensitivity rolling around on him. Might be a little bit difficult to keep up with sometimes, but we love to see that. Avicii is gonna have the sniper, the young gun. Let's see what he can do with it here. One bullet left in there. Ooh, throws a grenade, almost nades himself out there, though, for a moment. Looks like he might get pushed here on the side. And that does get taken down.
In and just a casual melee, just give him a little clap on the back, you know? And down he goes. But ultimately, it's still gonna be FaZe up 5 points. Wootem finds another target, gets a few shots in, no kill quite yet though, but they're communicating, they're pinging, and they're starting to roll in, trying to find a nice pincer move here onto Luminosity. Avicii is gonna be taken down. Falcated, wrapping around, trading out his traded out colleague, picking up some weapons as they're trying to put the pressure on. So far, a fairly slow start to the Slayer map, but 15 points already on the board. Never mind, make that 16 for FaZe Nemesis.
You know, Falcated is another player, too, that I think... I'm not going to say he's a sleeper, because everybody knows that Falcated is great. But I just feel like we don't talk about Falcated enough sometimes. Falcated's kind of quiet, you know, maybe doesn't have that much of a presence on social media, but one thing Falcated does have is a presence on the map, and you can look right now, he's leading this entire lobby in kills right now, 9-2. One heck of a run coming out of Falcated. Just another player in this lobby that I think worth mentioning is somebody to really, really pay attention to.
Absolutely, and you mentioned Avicii earlier. He now has the overshield, immediately picks up SLG as he's trying to escape from this firefight on the losing end of this one. Called out, and Avicii trying to push in further. Gets tapped up from the side. The shield not quite broken though. And Piggy is under pressure. Throws in the nades. A little bit of damage coming in, but Avicii is there to back him up in the 1v1. Avicii finds the kill. But ultimately, it's only one, and they need a bunch more because FaZe is still 3 points up. And since so far, I feel like this is one of the slowest Slayer matches we've seen today.
I do agree with you. Sometimes they tend to say that Slayers don't really pick up until you're around that 35-40 kill mark, and that can be where things go really, really fast unless you are tied, and then we see things kind of very, very slow down sometimes. There's no what should I say? There's no correct estimate, I guess, or guesstimate with these players, just because they are so fast at what they do that half the time before I even get a sentence out, they're already on to the next play.
Indeed, and Avicii, oh, he's just diving in like a shark going for the prey, but he caught a hook rather than a chunk of meat in that one. And that means it's only 28-26, and now here for FaZe, that lead shrinking ever so slightly. Suppressed in position, and he has a plasma pistol fully charged, landing the shot, the follow-up, the weapon swap is not quite in there, and yep, Yaxin is there to take him down. The overshield spawning, Mortelli is able to at least pick it up, immediately dies. It's on the floor as he didn't get to use it, so FaZe will be swarming in, trying to clean out the high ground here around this gazebo to make sure they can secure that overshield for themselves, and for the moment, it's looking pretty good.
Yeah, that overshield right now is going to be pretty pivotal, right? And it is in the hands of FaZe. Falcated has that, also has that repulsor on, a nice little loadout for Falcated right here, kind of looking for some action. Can't really find anybody yet, knows that someone is on top of him though, going off of sound cues and pings, but isn't really able to connect on anything. I think that Luminosity did a really good job at kind of staying out of the way with that overshield and letting it just kind of tick down, time tick down here. But they're still putting up one heck of a battle. Like they're not going down without a fight. 34-33. It's still anyone's game, just really back and forth.
Yeah, I like the different playstyles coming out here, right? FaZe Nemesis, the players very much relying on good rotations and kind of flanks to catch Luminosity off guard. Well, Luminosity is getting a little bit more creative. They're looking for a lot of these high grounds, especially around the middle of the map, around this gazebo. Often you see them jump onto these bridges and, of course, the little canopies around the edge of the map, and that's giving them a few advantages, and slowly but surely they're starting to pull ahead. 3 kills up on FaZe Nemesis now, and you can tell this might be the spot where this well-practiced roster is starting to get their groove and pull ahead of this kind of mixed bag team between FaZe and Nemesis.
I definitely think too that Luminosity would also be one of those rosters that we might consider an underdog or somebody that slept on a lot there. And I think that they're consistently getting better, but I will say in all of the opens that Luminosity has played, they have been frying. They've been doing phenomenal. They've been consistently showing improvement every single time that they go. So I don't think that we can ever really count them out. Right now, 41-46, you know, they did flip the game around. It seems to be that they got their footing. This overshield that's in the center of the map is going to be really important to FaZe if FaZe is able to get it, but Avicii has it. They just need 2 kills. This might be one right here. They need one more, and the series is going to be tied. There it is. 1-1 will be the series as Luminosity take the Slayer game number 2.
Beautifully done. It didn't look as good at the start of this map, but they got the groove back really quickly after the first like 20 kills for both sides. They really started to lock in and get those points. So ultimately 50-43 here for Luminosity. I think the scoreboard betrays a little bit how overwhelming Luminosity was towards the last quarter of this map. So I'm very curious to see if they can retain that momentum going into map 3. And if we look at the scoreboard here, Sin, You called Abasi out at the start here as a player to watch. This map, though, it was Yaxin who stole the show on this blue side.
I think Yaxin did, but I'm gonna call out the assist column there too, because technically that means that 17 of the kills over on Luminosity came from Abasi, because he did have those assists there. So he is able to even out his KDA there and remain in the positive and not quite go down in the negative side. But I do think that I think that he's a great team player, to say the least. Like, he's either hitting the shots or doing team shots right there. So gotta call out those assist columns. But look at Wootum too. Both the young gun standouts leading the lobby in terms of assists here in this Slayer game. And assists can make you win games. You know, so this next game is going to be really, really important to FaZe and Nemesis. We are going into that OBJ game type here. This is going to be a good one.
Wait, excuse me? Halo is a team multiplayer game? How long have you been sitting on that information?
I know, you know, when you do matchmaking, it's like your teammates don't even know that. They don't understand that it's a team game, you know? They just, everybody wants to be top frag. Everybody thinks they're Lucid, or maybe everybody thinks they're Talic. But guess what? We got to do those team shots so we can play like TSM, or we can play like FaZe together through matchmaking. And that's what these teams are great at doing. And I think that's what Luminosity is really good at doing. If you all ever get the opportunity to listen in on their scrims, or maybe catch a Piggy stream or something, I really encourage you to, because I think that they have really nice comms, and their comms are straightforward and to the point. And I also think that when you're a good communicator, that can also lead you to winning games.
I think it's one of the basic requirements as a team. If you want to find success, you need to have your communication figured out. You need to be able to know when a call comes from your teammate, how you need to react, what they are going to call for, what they tend to call for, and of course, on top of just learning the maps, learning the positions, and how you want to act across the different game modes. It's super, super important.
It is super important. I'm going to ask you too, what about, was there a player, you said, I think it was you said Yaxin was standing out to you during this. Do you think that going into this next objective game type, do you think that Yaxin might be the one to look for in this series?
So I'm very, very curious to see Nemesis as a map here, or rather Nemesis 2 as a map here on the objective focused gameplay, because the last series we've seen this, it was Slayer. And while the aggression that Yaxin has shown us on map 1 is definitely worth a lot, I think it's also very important to focus on the potential for team play here, and generally, as you have already mentioned, the communication and the slight quirk, I just want to call it, or rather quirkiness, that Luminosity brought in with using the high ground and positioning might be a very, very solid advantage going into this OBJ map.
It very well might be. You know, I think it's funny, I'm looking at chat right now, I see all the players and everyone in here kind of bantering back and forth. We got Coach Collect in there telling Mortally to lock in. Don't let it happen again. You can't shoot that window, bro. You better lock in. Collect said so. Listen to the man.
What? Yeah, why are they in the chat, not in the lobby? What's going on here?
Oh no, Mortally's in the lobby. He's locked in, ready to go. I think we gotta do a little reset, but let's look at this right here too. So this is gonna be another overhead view of the map, where kind of shows where everything is. We have Sniper, we have Bandit, we have BRs, we got the Commando, we got Camo, we got Repulse, Shrouds, Grenades, all the grenades possible on this map. Looking at this, I'm going to ask you, Lithy, is there anywhere that, what would you prioritize? What do you think that you would go after first?
I mean, we've seen this map put a lot of focus around the Sniper on the south side, right? A lot of the kind of side angles that were held a lot by TSM, for example. So I could definitely see that become very, very important just in terms of the quality of weapons you can pick up there. The other question, of course, is where are the control points in relation to the weapon spawns, right? So that's going to be very, very important as well to keep an eye on. And generally, I just feel like the south side of the map is going to see the most play, with occasional rotations across the north side just to pick up the important power-ups when they spawn.
I agree. I think this is why I'm not a pro, because I'm probably going to give the wrong answer here. But if I'm looking at this map, I would probably go for the sniper, or I would maybe try to do like 2 towards sniper, 2 towards camo or something. I don't know. I see Wonder Boy in the chat though. He's a coach. Maybe he can let me know what I should be doing. There's a reason why I'm stuck inside of plat and gold, you guys. And I'll tell you what, it's because I fall off the map. No.
Nah, we all start somewhere. Eventually, everyone is gonna climb. You just gotta keep at it, keep learning, be open to improving. It's gonna be no problem. So yeah, I mentioned the sniper. I think the camo, yeah, you mentioned it once or twice, is gonna be a very, very interesting piece of utility that's gonna come into this map that can facilitate some interesting plays. Because if you don't see the enemy, surprisingly, it's pretty spicy.
It is. It is pretty spicy if you don't see the enemy. It looks like the players are getting ready here, so they're almost about ready to start this match. Let's see here. Someone says Invisiblade, gravity is Sin's arch nemesis, and that's true. Because if I played on Nemesis, I would probably fall off Nemesis like 30 times. So it's definitely totally true. Chat's definitely being funny today, and we appreciate all of you in chat sticking around and hanging out with LVT and ForgeHub today. Thank you so much.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun so far. If you want to check this map out for yourself as well, ! Map name in the chat. I'm not exactly sure if it's Nemesis 2 or Nemesis II or something along the lines, but War and Bullet did a great job on this map. It's been super exciting to watch, as we've seen it the first time, and now on the second round, this time around, we're getting a little bit of objective gameplay on top of it. So we're locking in, players are locking in, it's gonna be a good time. Let's see who takes the map and maybe brings us to match, no, actually brings us to match point. It's a 1-1 series so far.
Oh, you're right. It is a 1-1 series, which means we're going into a swing game number 3.
That is one of the most exciting times you can find in these best of 5s, right? Of course, when one team moves up to the 2-point lead to match point to get the extra pressure of being down and almost out for the other team, but Abushi is immediately in and taking things under his control. 1 point for each team. The power-up is already ready, and Abushi is gonna grab that for himself. Camo up and available, and he's immediately taken down by Wutum on the other side.
A little unfortunate, but at the same time, hey, maybe it's better that nobody has it. If FaZe and Nemesis can't have it, they gotta take them down, you know? So it could kind of work out in their favor. Suppressed right now, has that sniper, is ready to do a lot of like action with it, has 4 bullets, that's 4 heads. If anybody can do it, we know that he can.
Exactly, Motley is right around the corner. Suppress trying to reposition. That first shot goes wide. Motley is just that a little bit better. Grabs the sniper for himself, and with that one now under control, Luminosity can make some plays. The first shot to the body, a kill assist coming through as Piggy cleans up Falcated on the follow-up. But Wutum, he has been super impactful for FaZe so far in these first 2 maps. We gotta keep an eye on him, and this time around, it is him being taken down.
It is 3 kills across the board for Luminosity, all even though. So they're definitely all kind of pulling their weight together here. Mortally is doing his best to stay alive, but we got a 2-cap hold for Luminosity. They are acquiring points, closing in on that gap, trying to get themselves a little bit of a lead here to start on the series, but not if FaZe and Nemesis have anything to say about it.
Yeah, and another point about to be capped here by Mortally. Halfway done, he's now being pincered. Falcated coming through, but that point is under control. It's a triple cap for the moment, so 2 points per second here for Luminosity, but immediately capped back. SLG takes control of one more. The nade is in, he's getting chased down, and Yaxin puts him to an end.
That camo right there is going to be really, really important, but look, FaZe and Nemesis is already putting out grenades, warning Luminosity, don't you dare go for it, because we want this. So it's going to be a fight for that camo, but Luminosity is still holding on to 2 bases right now. So to me, that says that FaZe are prioritizing this camo right here. They do. Falcated gets it, but look, Luminosity is going for a triple cap, but B is getting flipped.
B is getting flipped, so for a few seconds you have this triple point surplus coming through. Jackson on the other side though is now being shot at by Falcated in the camo, and Piggy trying to cross the bridge, pays for it with his life. Gandalf was ready.
And this is the map too that down below there's man cannons that each team can turn off or on too. Wanted to make sure I had that correct before I said it though, but just a little fun thing that Forge does here. I think this is my favorite map of the day though. I really like the aesthetics of this map and the routes that you can take. This one's fun.
It feels like a very classic old school Halo style.
Doesn't it?
Now that I'm watching it.
Yeah, you just look at it and like I look at this and like I feel like I'm Halo. I don't know if maybe chat understands what I mean there, but I can look at this map and this map gives me like just Halo vibes, and it's just a beautiful map. Even if you look up here like the what would I say, mountains that I want to say and stuff and all that in the background, just gorgeous. 10 out of 10, and also gorgeous are these shots that Ludum's hitting. Oh, I gave him the curse.
Yeah. Well done, Sin. I think that's your first one today. One way or another. It is currently FaZe with 2-point control, so they've evened out the point score and actually pulled ahead here of Luminosity, and they are about to cap the third as well. A is done. C is getting flipped in the meantime, so still good, solid, continuous point influx here for this FaZe Nemesis or crossover roster. And they're starting to gain more and more momentum on this map so far. I really feel like they got this under control, rotating the map nicely and always making sure that they punish Luminosity for all the advancements they are making. And oh, suppressed with that sniper. That is exactly the state he's putting the enemy into.
Whew. 105 for FaZe and Nemesis right now. Woodham 11, 2, and 8. In the camo, in the hands of Falcated. Definitely in a really nice position right here. Oh!
Getting there, but Mortally has it under control, wins the 1v1 here. And they're at least having A under control, but look at the point score, halfway done for FaZe Nemesis. And now Luminosity striking back ever so slowly. 2 points about to be flipped. Zeke under control, so the point advantage on the blue team side. Just got a cap B as A is being taken back. Both teams just trading points left, right, and center, but it's not quite enough yet. Luminosity is gonna even out the scoreline ever so slowly, but the frags are coming in everywhere at the moment. This B point on the bridge, super tough to take because it's such a wide open space.
Sometimes taking space on the map too, like Luminosity is doing a really good job at kind of doing that and keeping themselves in the game. Nice little back smack right there. And they're doing really well at kind of taking up space, keeping themselves in the game. But I ultimately think that FaZe right now, they're just playing more aggressive. And I think that the players that are on the FaZe Nemesis super team, we'll call it right now, I think that it just comes down to aggression. I really think that they're playing more calculated and more aggressive together right now, and they're not afraid to approach you and do that 1v1 because 9 times out of 10 they're winning it or they're trading out. You look over, Luminosity is 3 down on the respawn screen, and Woodham has that Ovi again, which again, most important thing on the map right here.
Yep, the camo is controlled, so we'll have to see what he can make happen with it. A nice advantage on the points at the moment for FaZe, but if they can hammer this advantage a little further home, get that 3rd point cap for a little bit, as Luminosity claps back and claims one more. FaZe is about to twist the knife though. 2 points under control, and now the points are ticking once again. C halfway capped, and Woodham just needs to stay on it a little bit longer. 3, 2, 1, triple points. But A almost flipped. You just gotta defend this now. Never mind, it's gone.
Yeah, FaZe and Nemesis are doing a really good job at rotating and making sure that they maintain control and space to keep those 2 bases to themselves right here. And they're just that was a pretty nice trade out.
That was such a good attempt.
That was a good attempt and a good trade out right there. I'm not gonna lie. That is hopefully Penguin is more happy in chat with his friend Donnie here with that move.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty happy with it, so I think that's a good start. But, of course, that sniper about to spawn, you gotta contest this objective. And Mortally just flying over, dunking on the competition. But it ultimately is Avicii that is going to win this fight for himself. The 2v2 going the way of Luminosity. And from here on out, he has a sniper in hand, but he's getting fragged. He just needs to push in and maybe get lucky with a nice flick or two, but he gets punished. I think, though, that sniper dropping off the man cannon is going to be gone.
Oh, and it looks like Luminosity is going for that triple cap right now, but B gets stopped. They are trying to fight for C. They managed to flip it. 220 and counting, though, for FaZe. FaZe is in a really nice, they have a really nice lead right here. So Luminosity is going to have to kind of dig deep and really play almost perfect Halo if they want to take this game number 3.
B is so close to being capped. Luminosity just needs to get one body on it really quickly. But in the meantime, the points are ticking for FaZe more and more. Finally, Mortally is getting onto that bridge and grabs the point for themselves. But it's a little bit too little too late. 25 points missing for FaZe. It's a uphill battle here for the next 140 points that Luminosity still needs to be able to claim this map for themselves and move on to match point, because if you fall behind here, it's gonna be so tough to come back, because FaZe Nemesis are so hard to deal with.
They are, and Piggy got that camo right now, though, so puts himself in a really nice position. Yaxon right now leading the lobby in terms of kills. Let's call that out. 24, 8, and 15. So definitely doing the most. Piggy gets taken down, which is incredibly unfortunate in that situation here. But Woodham is ready to answer back, and Woodham is on the prowl, but needs to stay alive in order to make a real push with his team and to help flip this base.
FaZe Nemesis, they're pushing towards that sniper. They know if they can get that under control, that might be the momentum they need to even out the map in their favor. Currently, they're under control of 1 point. They're about to cap B in the middle of the map. This would be instrumental to their victory on this map, but they just can't find the momentum. Yes, they're trading some frags here and there. The camo coming up in just a second as well, but ultimately, they're not getting the point, and Luminosity is holding on strong. Maybe now, yes, FaZe takes control of B, and we're 20 points out, Sin, from FaZe taking this third map.
Yeah, FaZe is closing that gap to win this game right now. Woodham looks like he is in his little flow state. He is frying 24 kills to his name. The young gun is showing why he's a player worth talking about and why he will consistently be a player worth talking about. But as I say that, 3 go down for FaZe, but they're so close to closing it out.
They still have B under control, and C is halfway capped, so they just need to get some bodies on there. It's 3 points left that they need, and oh, they're capping 2 at once. A about to fall, Luminosity to follow it up as well, and that is it. FaZe Nemesis up 2-1 in this series, and that is a super team, a patchwork roster of FaZe and Nemesis winning out against Luminosity right now.
You know what's something to worth mentioning, though? It might be a patch team, like where they do 2-2, but still, look at the score. Luminosity is definitely answering back, you know what I mean? And if they're able to, the thing that's so interesting to me before Arlington, if they're able to keep up with, like, you know, a super team of 2-2, like, hey, that looks really good for them going into Arlington, you know? So really good gameplay out of Luminosity. And like I said, I feel like they've since they've kind of been announced as a team, they just consistently keep getting better and better every tournament. So I think that Luminosity is going to be the sleeper team this year.
I would like to agree with you, quite honestly. I am not sure, but I'm just gonna believe you and be excited for a moment. But I want to talk about the scoreboard a little bit more, and especially about the Luminosity side of things, because Yaxon has an incredible series so far, top fragging on his team consistently, and that is worth so much, especially against a team like this FaZe and Nemesis lineup, where in general the entire roster is looking good. 71% accuracy? Are you kidding me? Damn.
Yeah, that's crazy. 7,000 damage coming out of Wutum too. And now we're going to your favorite map.
Woo! We get some Dawn Chorus, a little bit of capture the flag action as well. This is going to be super excited because this map, it feels like it's super fast-paced for me. A lot of short, close quarter gunfights, a lot of peeking corners, so I am very, very excited to see both teams match up here, and of course, we can't forget it's match point for FaZe.
It is match point for FaZe, so this is a very, very important map for them. 2-0. They win, they continue on. You know what I'm saying? They can send Luminosity down to that lower bracket, and Luminosity will have to fight their way up to come back to that upper bracket and to, you know, ultimately get a spot in the grand finals if they want it, but not if FaZe has anything to say about it, and this is the map where they can do it. They can close it out right now if they really want to. We're doing 5 flag CTF, and here we go.
Okay, yeah, on board with Avicii, Falcated on the other side. We're still waiting for that first blood, but both teams pushing in. Piggy is under fire and suppressed, goes down. First blood goes to Luminosity, but it's all about those flags. It's about those objectives, and as long as you don't have those under control, it does not matter how many kills you're getting.
I love seeing the sniper plays happen, and look, that first OB of the game is gonna pop up. Oh, we had a battle out for the down there for it, but I think FaZe Woodham makes off with that OB right there. First overshield grab of the game. Again, very, very important here. You're gonna want that on flag. Lots of pathways to flank here. It looks like Woodham is going for it in a 2v1 right here. Takes down one, gets a double, but ends up going down himself.
And this is enough to clear out that defensive position here for Luminosity. So FaZe is going to push in and take control of this flag, at least for the moment. Nice shot by SLG. Swaps the weapon like the Revolverero he is and takes him down. So, first point captured by FaZe. Nemesis in no time. And that puts Luminosity on the docket. They need to make moves. They need to make something happen to even out the scoreline here. But first, it's going to be the 1v1 between Piggy and SLG. Luminosity is going to take that. No. The nade from the grave. The Reaper called.
Something that I found out, or that I noticed about this map, especially the last time that we played it, or watched it, if you fall into a spawn trap on this map, or if you get, your team gets in that, and it's very hard to break out of that. This map feels like it can snowball to me. But in that same sentence, I think that you're right, watching Halo on this map is really fun, and it causes for a lot of high-level comp plays here. We're seeing a really nice flag run. Now both flags are out, actually, so we're seeing really nice flag run happen. Both flags are stopped in the same spot, so either one team's gonna return and get the flag, or they're both going home here.
Yeah, it might be FaZe able to pick this up, but Piggy has things under control, wins one firefight, and is looking to wait for Falcated to wrap around and clean things up. And I think they returned the flag, have the enemy flag under control, so they're now going to make a run for it as Jackson is in that 2v1, at least takes down one with him. Beautifully done.
Oh yeah, nicely done there, and that flag is returned. Now SLGs has that green gun too, looking to make some noob combos happen, and we have the flag already moving for FaZe.
Oh my god. He is so fast with that, and on Luminosity side, I think no one was really ready to shut him down. The run is so good. The smoke screen coming through, and a double exchange. Woodham takes down his opponent. Jackson can't follow it up. The flag still under control. FaZe once again making a run for it. Nice use of the shroud here as well to protect the runner, and this is going to be the second point.
I want to say, hey, did you notice how on Woodham's POV, right there was like so much going on, and I think that like his ability to keep up with like all of that going on around him is incredible, and to just know, and his awareness of what's going on around him when all of that is happening and able to stay on top there, like that was just a fantastic play out of Woodham there. Really love to see that there. He's just a very confident, again, caster's curse, but he is just a very confident player.
Yeah, he is looking great, and Suppressed is there to make sure that he doesn't die in vain. Nice trade, and once again FaZe takes control of the enemy flag. This is going to be a fast run towards the middle of the map, is what you would think, but Piggy on the respawn swoops in and executes all three of them.
Enemy flag.
2 caps.
Overshield?
Oh, overshield's up, yes. Oh, a nice little shroud screen right there. And now Jackson's gonna make off with that OB. Very important. Can he get the double? It's very important here. He does. 3 are down right now. Woodham is last one up. Killing spree. 4th down and a triple kill. This is the perfect moment for Luminosity to really start pushing forward.
Yeah, Jackson is unstoppable right now, the 4th in a row. This man is on fire until he gets finally shut down, but they broke through the defensive of FaZe and Nemesis here. They got the flag under control at least a little bit, and Mortelli is running for it all the way down towards the other side. And for the first point for Luminosity locked in, he still has the sniper in hand, is trying to push SLG back, and it works for the moment as Jackson picks up 2 more kills before losing out a trade, and that sniper not quite hitting. Luminosity making moves finally.
Oh, the Avicii Woodham 1v1 right now. Woodham trying to stay alive. Knows that Avicii was somewhere over there. Looks like they lost each other. Woodham trying to push around the backside here to do a little bit of a flank. Finally takes down Avicii. 3 go down for Luminosity. FaZe is in a really nice position here to get another flagpole. There it is.
Oh, the nice Shroud support as well from his teammates. Woodham is just running for it all the way around the back. Doesn't want to leave himself open in the middle. And this really looks like FaZe has it so far under control that it is unstoppable. There's the 3rd point. 3 out of 5. FaZe making 7-mile steps towards victory here in this series on match point.
Really nice gameplay coming out of this FaZe Nemesis Super roster. Right now, they're just locked in, to say the least. But it's still a lot of back and forth. They're just outslaying right now. All of them all together are outslaying. They're shooting together more. They're really just being more aggressive, where you can see that Luminosity keeps finding themselves in these positions where they're trying to go for a flank, but they're getting noticed, and they keep trying to go for a flank, and then they end up in a 2v1, and they just keep going down. But Avicii does have the flag right now, and he is making a run with it, but he does get taken down here in the middle, so it's going to be up to somebody to either touch that flag and get a little tickle to keep it live, or it's gonna go home.
Indeed, and it looks like Mortelli is the one to do it. Nice little touch, picks it up for just a second. Still in the firefight, doesn't quite win it out, and Woodham swoops in to challenge Jackson here on the down low, but Jackson wins it for Luminosity, at least for the moment. Falcated wasn't quite ready. Oh, the magazine was empty. No more bullets for you, my friend. Down he goes, and Suppressed is looking to wrap around and contest this flag once again. And if we're looking at the flow of this game so far, you gotta look at the coordination of FaZe Nemesis here. A lot of their pushes are off the back of a 3-man, 4-man kill, and making sure that Luminosity doesn't get to regroup in time. And once again, this is just the case. Luminosity unable to get there on the tail end. They find the takedown on the flag carrier, but is it enough? The flag is so far into the FaZe base.
Oh,
they're not quite able.
That was such a play, though, out of Mortley. Mortley just threw the flag really quick and then was able to stand there and return theirs. So that way it wasn't able to get capped. A really nice play out of Mortley. He could have just, threw the flag and then opted to keep running with it, but wanted to stay and make sure that his flag went home. Very high level play. That's why these people are pro players, and again, I am not.
No, it was beautifully done, and exactly the piece of momentum that Luminosity needed. They're down 2 points. We've got 4 minutes left on the clock, or of course 2 more points to go for FaZe, whatever happens first. Luminosity has something to say about it. They need another flag cap sometime soon to really establish this momentum they've been gaining over the last minute. Another kill for Woodham. That overshield is there. He's just waiting to be able to swoop in, and Jackson gets punished by SLG for being a little bit too greedy for that fight.
Yeah, I'm telling you, this FaZe Nemesis roster, they're being a little bit of a powerhouse, and I think this is the first time that we've seen them play like this together in a ForgeHub, where it's like EU players and NA players like forming a super team. I think that's really cool too, just because we're so used to, in HCS, we're so used to the normal, like, oh, NA versus EU, blah, 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 and it's really cool as a fan and as a spectator to just kind of see both regions combine and come together. I am a big fan of that, and it looks like Woodham's a fan of that too, because that flag just went home.
Yeah, that was so quick once again. FaZe Nemesis just efficient as all heck with these flag runs. It's really all about picking up these slight advantages and then really just running the flag down the middle of the map, and it works again and again. So far, Luminosity really doesn't have the answer collected for it. Suppressed. Sweeping around the corner. Picks up one. The second shot doesn't quite land, but so much firepower on the side of FaZe right now. He finds the body shot, but gets taken down on the follow-up. Beautifully done by Avicii. And maybe he can make something work with the sniper. It would be so important. Nice headshot onto Wootem. Beautiful peek around the corner. The follow-up damage is there as well, but not quite enough. He is still contesting this flag, and he knows he wants to swoop in. It gets a reset for now, which means Luminosity needs to stay back for a moment, establish a little bit more base and momentum to be able to push into this FaZe defensive position.
Falcon right now doing a good job at staying alive back here on the base. I just need to shut my mouth. Every time I say that about someone, they end up getting taken down. I'm terribly sorry, but we are going to talk about Suppressed, because guess what? Suppressed looks like you drank your espresso today, buddy, because you are playing so much better in this game. And I think that your friends in chat will also agree with me too that you are frying, brother.
Oh, the only one that deserves the head chef hat here at the moment, I think, is Wootem, because he is cooking Luminosity alive. 2 frags taken, and immediately you can see they're running it down mid. Another one taken out. Wootem is so aware of Mortelli, just doesn't win the fight. So the flag stays down in the middle of the map. Mortelli is going to follow it up with more pressure. Avicii finds another kill, and Luminosity in the last 90 seconds of this match, they are heated up. They are there, but it's not quite enough. They have so little time to do so much work, and Sin, I am not quite sure if they're able to do it.
I am not quite sure if they are either. They're gonna have to play really close and great, just perfect Halo if they want to come back in this minute. I really don't think that it's possible though. FaZe and Nemesis, they're looking to close this series out.
It's looking good. The last 50 seconds. Falcated, keeping a lockdown on the enemy. Spot flag room. The flag of FaZe on the other side is sitting safe. And that returning of that blue flag, it's so important, but ultimately it's a drop on the hot stone. SLG going down, Yaxin pushing in. He has the shroud, he tosses the flag off the point, so at the very least, FaZe not quite able to cap it immediately. A little bit of time prevention here. 30 seconds left to go. The last few moments of this series potentially. This patchwork, this super team, FaZe, Nemesis, EU, and NA, handshaking and taking down one of the NA rosters. It's almost come true. A few more seconds left. 7 left to go as Valkated wraps around the corner, finds Avicii, is looking for Yaxin. Beautiful headshot. The timer is gone, and so is the series. Luminosity falls and FaZe Nemesis move on.
Moving on and staying their run in the upper bracket right now is going to be this FaZe Nemesis roster, which means Luminosity will be dropping down to the lower bracket, but that means that the winner of TSM or Complexity, our next match, is going to be going up against FaZe and Nemesis. Before we dive into that, let's look at the scoreboard. Like always here, everybody on the FaZe and Nemesis is in the positives. Look at Suppressed, 32, 21, and 12, but look at Falcated. Falcated right there, 23 and 21 and 20 assists. That is crazy gameplay out of Falcated.
This is a moment where I really wish I was a little bit more familiar with basketball scoreline terms, because I'm pretty sure there's like a triple-double or something in there, but no matter. It's an incredible performance by this FaZe Nemesis roster, and I think you gotta commend with how much efficiency they were able to shut down Piggy, because it feels like Piggy had no opportunity to really get rolling on this map.
I agree with you there. We are getting some phases in the chat as the super name for this roster. But yeah, this was a treat, right? Like, this was a really good series. I do think that Luminosity kind of stepped it up there a little bit towards the end, but ultimately, again, I just think that this FaZe and Nemesis roster, like, these are all aggressive players. There's no way around it. They're gonna be in your face. They're gonna be in your face. They're gonna challenge you. They're gonna run up to you. They're gonna be right on you, and they really did do that this entire series, which ultimately led to them coming out on top.
Exactly, and especially if you have plays like these with the Suppressed, taking the sniper, just really sending the enemy team keeping everything under control so nicely. It just really sets them up for a fantastic, fantastic run. I can't wait to see who they're up against, CSM or Complexity, because either of these two, I think this is going to be a early grand final that we're getting to watch in terms of quality.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be very, very exciting. So while I'm still excited, I need to go get a drink of water, and I think that you might need some water too, maybe, and maybe chat might. So we're gonna take a quick break, and we're gonna get ready for this next lobby, and we'll see you right back in just a moment for some more ForgeHub action.
feel stuck in my bed, and you're the only one who keeps me moving on.
Triple kill.
too. I still think of you. I still think of you. Roller coaster feeling, seasons change, let it go. I forget the reason, baby, did we ever know? I've been calling these skies a rock shaped by the rain. And when you look at the stars, do you ever say my name? I still think of you, stuck on me like an old tattoo. I still think of you, those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too. I still think of you. I still think of you. I still think of you, stuck on me like an old tattoo. I still think of you, those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too.
I placed some mirrors in my mind. Thought that I could theorize, but I could only see in black and white. And I got so terrified. I looked for all the silver lines, determine what is what. They left me open, undefined. I found myself deconstruct. Operating from my ego, but I'm trying to disconnect. I wonder where do we go? The unknown is that effect. I've tried to fix by overthinking. Why do I overanalyze? For the time being, I'll keep these mirrors in my mind.
Welcome back, everybody, and welcome back to the ForgeHub 5K. And we are now in the winner semifinals. And oh boy, do we have a match coming up for you. Let's talk about it. We got TSM versus Complexity.
Oh boy, we saw TSM earlier already. They took down the AZ Powerhouse and Mindfreak, and now they're up against Complexity. So this is... can I go as far as to say this is an El Clasico? I don't know, but for the very sure thing, Tolek gets the first blood in this match. And this is obviously Bomb, so it's all about those objectives. The frags are important, but not the name of the game.
Nice little pancake came out of Soul Snipe right there. And also, this is the first time that we're seeing Complexity on the broadcast today, but Complexity has also played in other ForgeHub tournaments, and they've actually placed relatively well. So they are kind of familiar with a lot of the maps that are being played today too. But as I say that, all four go down, and that first bomb is already in place, and the first point on the board is going to go to TSM 30 seconds into the game.
Indeed, another nice frag coming through here. Drop going down, but Soul Snipe is on the aggression. Trying to push in, gets taken down ultimately by a little bit of a shock blast. We're on board with Spartan, looking to make some moves here for his team. He's pushing in on Talek in the 1v1. Doesn't quite find the follow-up shots, but it is Huss who takes him down. The legend himself, making an appearance here on broadcast today.
Absolutely. You know, I love seeing Huss on the broadcast, because last time I said Huss was driving the bus, and the chat clowned me for like 2 hours, but it's totally cool, because Huss is going to drive this bus today and hopefully come out on top here in the series. At least that's what they want. But as I say that, Huss is down on the screen right now, but his boy Mental has that green gun, and he's ready to make some noob combo action.
Indeed, the plasma pistol can be pretty devastating if you hit your charged shots, and pistol gameplay here for Druk as he's trying to make something happen. Finally gets to reload his bandit, and he's trying to back up his teammate. TSM now in blue, a little bit of a change of pace for me as well. But it looks like Complexity is still struggling to make something happen on the objective side. Maybe now with Huss picking up the bomb and making a run for it, picking up some nades, making sure he can move towards his attack point.
Gonna hop on board with Druk here. Druk has been playing phenomenal all day today and has been just putting the pressure on anybody that he's been going up against. Looks like he kind of got stuck in lift there and ends up going down. Precision is gonna have a bomb and a camo right now. Really nice combo here, and it looks like Spartan the dog, where my dog's at, bark bark, has that sniper, and he is definitely making some action happen.
Yeah, but the nades are also putting him under a lot of pressure. Oh, nice shot, peeks around the corner, immediately Druk taken down. This might be the first point coming through for Complexity, but it gets cancelled by another nice placed nade from TSM. Finally, though, it's armed, the point is on the board, and that next sniper rifle might be spawning in soon. Druk getting flanked, not quite ready for the assault, and taken down. Talek is spotted by Spartan, is heading into that 1v1, but Spartan himself gets taken out in the trade-off by Soul Snipe.
And Talek too, another one who's been doing one hell of a series today. He's usually been top fragging in every single lobby, but he got taken down right there. Red gun back in the hand of Huss. He's ready to make some action happen on this map. I think that Complexity is doing a really nice job at maintaining the power weapon control here and utilizing everything on the map, and it's starting to show in their gameplay.
Slowly but surely, the momentum is building for Complexity. TSM with a better start to the map, but it's starting to fall behind ever so slowly. Us with a one-on-one trade thanks to the nades he tossed at his enemy's feet. So for the moment, TSM is going to stay where they are. Talek in the 1v1 is going to get taken down by Precision, but ultimately, the beautiful Halo 1-for-1 melee kill, melee trade kill. But Huss, popping up a camel, finds Cherish, lands the shots, and takes the kill for himself. Is pushed towards the bomb here as well, on the plant point. Druk is under fire. Huss is really making some space here for Complexity, gets pushed, and Talek finally takes him down.
Huss did a really nice job at kind of hiding and trying to stay hidden right there and still kind of relay information to the team, and that does relay over in the score, which means they are going to get that second bomb, meaning Complexity is now 1-up in the series. TSM has to answer back.
Indeed. They're on the docket right now, and Complexity isn't making it easy. Talek tries to push up the ramp, but we know the high ground is better and more important. So, Mental in that fight is going to keep putting the pressure on. Oh, beautiful shot there, forcing the drop bomb onto the floor. And of course, with the follow-up Druk, there's some nicely well-placed nade. Oh, the jukes! The blaze, the plasma pistol, the repulse, trying to kick him away, and Talek finishes him off. Beautifully played by Druk, making things happen on the drop down, finds another frag for himself, and slowly but surely, TSM is gaining some momentum.
I swear on my life, it looked like they were just playing ping pong with his body back and forth right there. Then he finally took him down. That was fun to see, though. I love seeing when things like that happen inside of Halo. It just makes it so much fun for me, right? I can't hit these shots, so I just like to watch everybody else do it. Talek right now, still holding it down over here. The bomb is on the base. Somebody has to pick it up in order to plant it. TSM is doing what they can to do it, but they're getting taken down here. They're gonna have to do some slays before they try to plant that bomb.
Such a well-coordinated assault here from Complexity. So many frags to just push TSM off that point, preventing that plan from coming through. But now, finally, the armed bomb is gonna come in for Complexity, actually, and that is the map taken out. Complexity starting off that series with a dub and are 1-0 up.
Yeah, Complexity is going to take that first game right there, 3-1, but we're going into Slayer next. So what I really want to do is I want to look at that scoreboard and I want to see who is leading in Slays here. I want to see what the story of the scoreboard is. Go ahead and break this down for me.
Druck on the side of TSM looking solid. We were on board with him quite a bunch. Some really nice plays we saw coming out of him. So with 13 kills, top fragging on his team. But all across the board, TSM fairly evened out. Cherished falling behind a little bit, but we know he can pull those kills off. On the other side, of course, Complexity, they just felt a little bit more in control on this map. And that reflects on the scoreboard. Sparty and Huss both looking solid with 11 and 13 kills each. So going into Slayer, I am super curious to see how this team-focused gameplay style is going to work out for Complexity, because I generally feel like TSM had the better moments in terms of fragging.
I agree with you there. Something that I am going to say is each of these teams, I feel like are Slayer-heavy teams. This is going to be really interesting. This is going to be really fast, I think. We're going to France. It's going to be crazy. We're about to see
a little bit of guillotine action.
A lot of guillotine action.
I'm a big fan of guillotine action, and quite honestly, that gazebo here in the middle, that overshield on top, we've seen some very heavy focus from different teams over the course of this day so far on that objective, on that power-up. So I'm super curious to see how these two teams will handle this one.
Man, I think Complexity is going to try to really get there and prioritize that power up. But look, Huss goes down off of spawn right here. One down on each side. Druck, though, has the high ground. And Spartan has that OV, the first one of the game.
He has that overshield and immediately makes things happen with it. The pressure is on, but Complexity is prevailing for the moment. 1 kill ahead. But of course, Spartan first needs to get that shield recharged in and survive for the moment. Fire is down. Druck backpedaling out of it a little bit here for the moment. A few frags to open the door for Tolek. He's trying to push into this room, but there's multiple players in there just waiting for him to make a mistake. And now TSM pushing in with 3 men, looking for some kills. They find 2 and trade Tolek for some frags here. Beautiful coordination by TSM to clean out that church.
Oh, and Spartan trying to stay alive over here in this corner, looking to see if anybody was going to push him. It looks like nobody opted to go inside right there. Oh, he does get taken down, though. Lots of back and forth action, 7-10. Anybody's game. We're about 2 minutes into the game here. We should have all of the power-ups populating again here in a moment, and then we're going to start seeing some more crazy plays.
Indeed, and TSM, they're really picking up the momentum. I kind of was expecting them to pull ahead here a little bit with how frag strong they've been throughout this day so far, and Mental is very much in top form as well. Putting up a good fight here, trading 1-for-1 against TSM, but Druck and Tolek have been looking really good. Oh, he gets punched by Precision. Soul Snipe lining up to hold that angle here for a moment. Huss has the big plasma gun. Trying to make some plays happen, throws a few frags to divert the follow-up here. He spots Tolek, he knows he's up there, he's trying to wrap around and flank, finds 1 frag until he gets taken down. Good attempt by Huss, but TSM is communicating quite solidly here, and Tolek is still holding that angle. Oh, sniper for Spartan, misses 2 shots, Tolek takes him down.
I would not want to give the sniper to Tolek either, because Tolek's been frying this entire ForgeHub tournament today. 16-18, 2 kill difference right here. Tolek is looking for any heads to take off around the map, finds one right here, takes down Mental, connects one on Spartan the dog, but ends up getting taken down himself. Just lots of back and forth here. I still don't know which way this is gonna go. I truly think this game can lean in any direction.
I think it's gonna fall towards one side in the next 2-3 minutes. Someone's just gonna go on a little kill streak, and especially with that overshield that should be coming up in just a few moments here, that might be an opportunity to really take over the momentum for your team. Either team very much in the position to make that happen. But first, Haas is getting taken down by Soul Snipe. Nice 1v1 here. And TSM trying to regroup a little bit as Taulek falls. Another 1-for-1 trade. It's Precision that's putting on the pressure. Another frag going for him, but the melee exchange kill coming here puts us at 26-23 for TSM. We're far from done on this map as Druck finds a nice flank.
Druck is very good at navigating this map. You can tell that he feels comfortable on this map. He's kind of taking all of the routes. He knows where the spawns are. He knows where he's going to be safe and when to overextend and when to really back off, which I think speaks a lot for his player and his player type, or like the person that he is, the type of person that he is as a player, I should say.
I very much know what you mean. Spartan now controlling this gazebo, trying to put more presence and pressure onto the middle of the map. And now they're using that space that they've won to wrap around, kind of zero out those spaces that TSM has taken up and find nice flanks. Rewarded with 2 quick kills already. Spartan really doing a damn good job of running this complexity roster further up the leaderboard, because they need a few more points to even out with TSM, who are 4 kills ahead at the moment. 7.5 minutes are left to go as TSM just finds more and more frags. And this is exactly what I was expecting. TSM just fragging out on the server here at the moment. 5 kills ahead already. And everyone is playing around the middle of the map. This overshield.
Overshield, the most important thing on this map right now. Soul Snipe goes down. A nice double kill coming out of Huss. 4 down for a brief moment for TSM here. 33-35. Complexity can easily get this back in their hands. They just have to play a little bit tighter.
Soul Snipe. I'm not sure if he just spotted the red player coming from the left, but something was definitely out there. Oh, he takes down multiple. Nice push here, going through. Oh, wait. No, it was the overlay betraying the name. Like, what's going on here? It wasn't Soul Snipe. Either way, we're now on board with Soul Snipe as he gets taken down. Mental doing a good job here, finding some more frags, and we're evened out 38-38. A nice comeback here from Complexity as we are pushing in further. Druck finds the backstep. Only is good for 1, though.
40-39. This is 40-40. This is where it's going to get really interesting here. We're either going to see it go super fast or we're going to see it slow down. And it looks like Spartan is going to challenge Taulek right here. But Soul Snipe is on the side and is able to help out his teammate there and do some team shots and gets him taken down. But the score is still tied. The next sniper and Ovi that populate could be in the hands of the winning team. Someone has to grab it.
It could be. Exactly. It is up and running right now, and TSM just needs to do a good job of making sure no one gets there. So Soul Snipe now able to use that space that they've garnered for themselves to push in, get that overshield, and he is going to go on a rampage now. He's going to rush in as much as he can and take down the members of Complexity. 3 kills left to go for TSM. They are 3 points ahead. Nice little pillow they have in between themselves and the enemy team to make sure they can take this game home, and Taulek has spotted them. They're retreating so far back into church, and we've seen earlier already how good TSM is in pushing in on these fortified positions. Soul Snipe finds the backstep. Melee execute. 2 points left to go here for TSM as Mental is looking through the window, trying to pick up a few more frags. They need 5, with TSM only gaining 1. But TSM is so careful with this push. They're looking for the frags. Taulek with a nice flick. Headshot coming over, and that is gonna be it. TSM take Guillotine and even out the series.
Oh, and that means that we're going to a swing game number 3. And who doesn't love to see that? We're going to go to Nemesis for that swing game. But before we do that, we're going to look at that scoreboard because 50-46 is really close. So I know that the scoreboard has to tell us something about what's going on there. Go ahead and break it down for me a little bit.
Across the board, TSM fragging out. That is what is up here. And on the other side, solid performance from Complexity, but you can tell I did like calling someone in this situation a weak link probably betrays how high of a level they're performing on, but Sparty getting taken down by TSM a little bit more often than he would have liked. A bit of the focus on him here, only managing 8 kills throughout the map, and with that being kind of the low performer on the side of complexity right now. And that is enough in a matchup that is so evenly matched between these two teams to be that little extra weight on the scales.
I can't wait for this next game. This next match right here, this is going to be a good one because each team is going to want it. We're going to Strongholds on Nemesis. And again, this map has those man cannons down there on the bottom. This map has a lot of routes, but it also has a lot of places that you can fall off if you're not being careful. We got some lifts on this map. We got snipes on this map. Anything you want is on this map. And we're about to see some high-level gameplay. How are you feeling about it?
I need to disagree with you here for a moment, Sin, because there are no rockets on this map, so anything I could want? Not quite, but no. You are totally on point here because we are getting an insane matchup. It is Stronghold, and this B point on the bridge is going to be so interesting to see how they are going to contest this. And Druck, you can already see this man is on the cannon and deep into enemy territory, but the backstab, the flank is coming through from Complexity as well. They're pushing so much pressure onto TSM with 2 members down. I'm not even sure if Cherished is comfortable to claim that sniper. Short answer, no, he's not, because he just got ambushed.
He did. He just got ambushed. Indeed, we got a Shroud out on B to try to provide some coverage so somebody can claim that. That is like the hardest hill to claim because you're in the open. You got no coverage around you. Everybody is around you and they can get you. But TSM is over there trying to do anything they can do to stop this cap from happening. And Complexity is already halfway there.
Yeah, they're halfway there, but halfway is not enough. You need to get there all the way, and it's so tough to claim this B spot. You really need to facilitate it off the back of a couple good frags, and TSM is doing exactly this right now. In the meantime, the Complexity striking back, capping C, and for the first time are starting to accumulate points on this third map of the series. It's a swing match once again here, Sin, and the winner will move up to match point.
Oh, and we got 2 bases held right now for Complexity. Complexity holding them down, but it looks like C is in the process of being flipped by TSM, probably because they had a really nice spawn over there on that side of the map. It looks like Druck is looking for anybody to do some action. Druck moves so nice around all of these Forge maps. He just flows, honestly. He just looks so comfortable on all of them.
Yeah, it's a pleasure to just watch him navigate this map, and also his gunplay is just perfectly on point. Finally, TSM strikes back, they grab 2, and you can tell how hotly contested the middle of this map is. Still not a single team able to claim B point for themselves, and I feel like that is going to be the big turning point in this matchup. Once one team takes control of this middle bridge, that is really going to accelerate the pace of this map.
I agree with you there, and look, Druck has that camo in hand too. Druck has been a really good player this whole entire tournament, and TSM in general. They've been fantastic at controlling the power-ups and the power weapons, and they've almost gotten them every single time on every single map. I think it's only been a couple times. So look at this though. He's doing a very smart play, opted to use the camo to get that center B hold right there. Now they have both of those bases and they're ahead.
Yep, and they also find Sparty on the escape attempt, and this means that TSM is going to maneuver themselves into a position where they slowly but surely can take over this map. Precision losing out the 1v1, another important frag going the way of TSM, and Druck once again, his movement is just so clean and smooth. He finds flank after flank after flank, and with 9 kills, currently top fragging on TSM's side.
Sniper back in hand of Druck. Very dangerous here. Oh, almost got naded there by mistake there. That would have been incredibly unfortunate. Jumped up at just the right time. Sparty throws another nade, gets some damage, but, you know, ultimately Precision is right there to finish it up and get that sniper now, and it looks like Complexity is going to start trying to maintain control of B here, but again, a very difficult base to just to win over. It's in the middle. You can't do much, you know, everyone's sprawled out around you, so it's just kind of fighting tooth or nail. Once you get that base, you just got to guard it.
Indeed, and so far TSM is doing a fantastic job, and they know it's a slow, arduous process, but it's gonna win them the game. They're already on 90 points, and they're about to cap third point. Yes, he is getting tapped back at the same moment, but it's a few seconds of double point accumulation here for the blue team, and that is worth so much time in the last 4 minutes of this matchup. And TSM are looking better with every passing moment. Yes, Spartan finds a little bit of pressure here, is gonna cap A for his team, and now finally get the advantage a little bit back into the side of Complexity. But how long is this gonna last, Sin? I don't think it's gonna last long. Never mind, it's gone.
I don't, and you know, I was wondering, I saw the camo pop up, and I was like, wait, is Sparty gonna stay on the base? And he did, but that Sparty knows that camo is around here somewhere, and it looks like here they are, they've been sought out. It's a very important 1v1, and they're gonna trade it out.
Sparty finally getting his revenge. He's been bullied so much by TSM over the course of this series so far, but he takes down the 1v1. The camo is gone from the hands of TSM, and Complexity is rewarded with the B control here for these plays. And of course, Soul Snipe down as well, positioned with some nicely placed shots. Follows it up, a 1-for-1 exchange on low HP. I think that's the best he could have hoped for, as Huss is pushing in, trying to defend that B point. See in his eyes, and this might be an instrumental point for Complexity to come back in this map.
Soul Snipe goes down there briefly, which is a little bit unfortunate. 2-3 down for TSM. Talik, last one up here, but still gonna try to flip C and at least do something for his team. But with that being said, that means that everybody knows where he is. They could be flooding and rushing him right now, and look who it is. None other than Huss and Sparty, who are trying to kind of do a little bit of a collapse over here on Talik. B is still in control of Complexity. They are still getting points and counting. Nobody from TSM has been able to go over there and kind of reset that yet. But Cherish does get a nice double kill. And it looks like they are in the process of flipping A.
It is starting to look better and better. TSM on 2 points now once again. C flip back immediately. Complexity catching up in points. Only 20 points behind TSM right now. And Spartan a little bit too slow on the turnaround. Gets ambushed and taken out. The camo is about to spawn. The sniper is available. Drak picks that up for himself. And oh, you do not want this in the hands of these men if you are a Complexity fan in this situation. A point under control. TSM with a triple cap at the moment, as they have taken B back. And of course the push in gets punished immediately. Talik making so much work happen with this camo, and now even the sniper on top. Oh, this is disgusting.
Talik is the most dangerous person on the map, hands down. And honestly, oh, this is gonna be pivotal right here. Oh, but Spartan, the dog, comes out on top. That was a really good 1v1, but he does get taken down there in the long run. But he needed to take down Talik. It was important to get that camo off the map.
Such a good pickup here, but of course it's also a double camp here for Complexity. A little bit of point accumulation back in their control. Still, B is in firm blue hands. TSM not letting go of this bridge, and now that they've kept back A, their points are going to start rising once again. They want to win this swing match. They want to take some advantage home, and oh, the hug of death. He gets stickied and says, all right, you're coming with me, man.
Sometimes that's what you gotta do, you know? If we go down, we go down together sometimes. That's the play, and that seemed to work out right there. But Sparty the dog is gonna come out on top in that 1v1, but Talik is right there to answer back. It's back and forth. TSM still has map control right now, and they still are gaining points for their team, 180 and counting. Complexity is really gonna have to answer back here soon.
Indeed, less than 70 points to go until the end of this third map, and Huss making a play at B. TSM really needs to make something happen. It's capping so dang fast, and it's gone. Complexity takes control of the map with 3 for them, at least for a few seconds. C back under TSM's control, and now they're pushing in. Huss against 2, finds 1, gets taken out with the nade. But that is still gonna put Soul Snipe on the back foot. C is cleared out, and Mental will take control of this point. A flip back immediately on the other side, but still, Complexity is winning right now.
Complexity is doing great with this B-C hold now. I'm telling you, once you flip that B ace in the middle, The B base is going to be the hardest to flip because if there's no coverage, but once you flip it, it's also going to be the easiest to protect because it's harder for the other team to kind of go out there, right? So it's a catch-22. So Complexity flipping B in that blue bridge was a huge win. You can look right down now at their score. It's going up, but look, TSM is quickly trying to flip that power hold and put it in their possession and trying to make Complexity have to be the ones to fight for it.
Enemy teams.
Oh, they're putting so much pressure on everything on the map. Soul Snipe setting up that double kill there around the camo beautifully, and the advantage they're hammering home off the back of it is allowing them to triple cap the entire map, and now 50 points away. TSM is doing so much work right now. Cherished has a sniper. He just looks for victims anywhere he can find them, finds the body shot, the follow-up, weapon switch, not quite good enough, but Sparty not able to kite it out. He is in his head, and Cherished picks the kill. Trying to reposition, he is looking for more fight as TSM is about to cap back A once again. Headshot, double, not quite in range as Huss returns fire, and Cherished delays the inevitable here. C once again cleared out, but Complexity eyeing up A. 230 points. Sin, this is coming down to the wire, and I have not a lot of hope here for Complexity as we're counting down the seconds. 10 points to go. TSM on the offensive. They need to hold B. If they hold B, it's all good and dandy, but they can't. Complexity slides in the last few critical seconds and caps B for a 2-point advantage.
Oh, he capped B, and then Spartan went immediately for that camo, but got taken down. So that camo is going to be in the hands of TSM right now, and it looks like they're already in the process of flipping that B base. There it is. Druck has camo. BC hold for TSM. I think it's safe to say that TSM is going to take this game, and they do, which means they are now leading in this series 2-1.
Beautifully done here by TSM. A very, very solid performance. Fantastic control of the camo and off of the back, off of this power-up, I think. Sin, they got so much work done, starting with that important B cap at the start of the game with the camo.
Yeah, I think that was a really nice game back and forth. I do think that Complexity started to kind of get their wheels together there towards the end and was really putting up a fight. So this next game is also going to be pivotal because, again, Complexity, if they want to win, you know, this is it. They got to do it to take us to a game 5 here to stay in this upper bracket. And it looks like the players are ready to start this next match, and they're going right into it. We're going to capture the flag 5 caps.
Ooh, I like me some CTF, and I think it's Dawn Chorus. Yes, it is. Quite honestly, my favorite map of the day so far, and I'm very, very excited because we saw some incredible plays coming out on this map on the previous iteration of this series in this upper bracket semi-final. So this one has me heated.
This one definitely has me heated too. I'm really excited for this one right here, and I hope Chad is excited too because this is going to be an intense one. We have lots of fun things on this map. And I believe your favorite thing is on this map.
Are there rockets? Let's go.
I'm pretty sure there's rockets on this one. I might be confused. Don't quote me on it. I'm gonna look for War in the chat to correct me if I'm wrong. But I'm pretty sure that there is rockets on this map too. I know there's Obi on this map as well. And here we go. We're gonna start things off, and it looks like we already got some trades going across the board. But 4 down for Complexity.
Whole team a wipe. It's all about the sniper here because I think that's the one we have. The rockets are a little bit delayed or just completely blocked out for us here. One way or another. We'll find out sooner than later. Oh, Cherish. A little bit unsure on this moment. Taulek and Soul Sniper getting punished on the follow-up. Complexity kind of calling back at the start of this game after getting full team wiped, and now they have the flag under control and are going for a run. Spartan is going to be the one with the flag under control, and the run is quick and clean so far. Nice shroud usage here as well. The red team really well coordinated, but they know their flag room isn't under control, so he drops the flag off to the side, tries to push in, and Druck shuts him down immediately.
Was a really nice attempt there and a good play out of Spartan the dog there to do that. But now Druk has the sniper. Each flag is going to be in front of us. It looks like TSM is going to go for the re, and they're also going to keep moving the flag in the process. And I think that first flag is well on the way to being capped for TSM. And there it is, first flag of the game for TSM, captured by Cherished.
Beautifully done, so clean and quick. They got the frags and they got the job done on the follow-up. Druk with a beautiful weapon switch combo, just completely nailing his opponent here. Huss on the trade on the other side. Yes, he's good for one at the very least, but TSM has so much momentum at the moment. They immediately take control of the flag as well. What a flick from Soul Snipe.
I'm also going to correct myself again because War did come in there and let me know it's Sniper and OS are the ones that are on Dawn Chorus right now. So that's going to be what everybody is really going to want to maintain control of here. And if you get those, you can kind of maintain control of the map, right? Those are going to be the most important things on the map for you to grab. And TSM has been prioritizing those every single map they've been on.
And that has led them to a lot of victories on this day so far already. At the very least, it's taken them to the upper semis and 2-1 up in this series against Complexity. Of course, we're on match point. It's capture the flag and they're already up 1. Fighting it all out about these flags. The blue flag halfway to the other side, so Spartan picking that up once again, trying to run it all the way to the finish line. But Cherish is holding the angle. You gotta be careful, you gotta clear them out before you can cap. For the moment, they do manage, but where is the follow-up? TSM is locking their flag down as much as they can, but they don't manage for long enough. Huss grabs the flag all the way to the finish line. 1-for-1 here on the scoreboard.
Really nice, clean flag run out of Huss right there. 1 go down on each side, 3 go down for Complexity, though. Soul Snipe is just out for blood, doing all of the damage that he can do right now. Shroud is up to provide some protection, but it doesn't do too much. Soul Snipe gets taken down by Precision, but quickly answered back. It's just back and forth, you know? It's all about who can get that fast flag pull and who can move it the quickest. And right now, Talik has that flag moving and has some Shroud coverage from Druk, and it looks like this might be the second flag cap for TSM. It is. It goes home, and they now lead the series.
And once again, TSM, they find 4 kills, a full team wipe, and just clean house, get a point off the back of it. Soul Snipe almost good for 2, but Spartan strikes back, finds another one to poke out before that flag is leaving the building. Talik now back in competition is taking aim, and the flag already under control. On top of that overshield as well. Such an important objective. Talik is able to pick that up for himself, equips it, and maybe that is enough to win the firefight. He's looking for it. The guy on the ramp grabs the flag and runs for it. He is almost back into the team room. It's so close to victory. He can primarily taste it. He's looking for precision. He's looking for more frags. He needs to clean house. He knows that. But he's not able to manage it. The trade comes through, yes. But TSM loses a bit of an advantage here.
Little bit of an advantage, but the Shroud is out, provides some cover. Spartan manages to grab the flag and at least touch it and move it a little bit between that Shroud, which is a really nice use of the utility there. Not enough, though. Gets taken down. Soul Snipe is already trying to return that. Almost has the flag going home. Oh, unfortunate. He gets the double kill, but the flag does go home, so Complexity is going to have to go back and get that.
Indeed, well played here by TSM, but also great play here by Precision to take down 2. For the moment, returning to a stalemate, if you can call it even that. TSM up with 3.7 minutes on the clock left as Druk finds a backstab, takes him from behind and shoves him off the map, basically. And with the space opened up, only Huss alive. Soul Snipe with a sniper and nice angle to put more pressure onto the Complexity lineup. Moment at least, TSM firmly in control. Nice body shot. Oh, Druk gets taken down. He goes in. Soul Snipe for the follow-up, the double kill. He lands the shots, all important. Finds the flick around the corner, not quite landing the shot, but TSM is pushing in. So much momentum garnered here off the back of Soul Snipe's plays. But now they just need to hold firm with the flag because Complexity is respawning. They're pushing in immediately. Another shot landed here by Soul Snipe. Perfect no scope to shove another kill into the lineup of TSM. He's getting run down. Huss finally puts an end to it.
Oh man, what a little run we just saw out of Soul Snipe. Soul Snipe goes down. Spartan, though, is going to make off with the sniper and that OS. Spartan is pretty dangerous, and it looks like Spartan is going to opt to kind of go immediately for the flagpole. They have to make something happen here, and they have to do it quick. They have, you know, they still have a lot of time, but 2 flag caps and TSM can close this out.
Exactly. It looks a little bit dire for Complexity right now, but this is a game mode that can flip very, very quickly, especially if you can chain a few kills back to back. And now 3 on the side of TSM. At the very least, though, Complexity is able to claim that point just before they're all wiped off the map. The question is, how far can Soul Snipe run with this flag before the respawns are coming through? He is jumping up the cliff. He is running for his life. The shots are in. He's down to half, and it's man all the way from the back line to take him down and secure at least the neutral point with flags for his team. Goes in, lose the 1v1 against Haas, but for the moment, that's good enough for TSM.
Flags still moving for Complexity, though. So if Complexity gets this, that's going to tie up the game right there. 3-3. They were able to bring that flag all the way home, and Precision is already there with that back-to-back flag cap action, trying to make it happen. How far can he go? He gets taken down right here in the elbow, but still managed to make it pretty decent dent in that run.
Reversal.
Yeah, Drak and Sparty trading 1-for-1 here with the melees, and Haas once again is on the flag. He's getting pressured by Talek from the top rope. He's getting taken down as well, but the cap is through. TSM don't find the angle, and now they are on the docket. They need to make some work happen because Complexity has been gaining so much momentum. In the last 2 minutes, they kept 3 points worth of this game. They're 1 point off of taking the map for themselves, and of course that would even out the series. TSM do not want to go to map 5.
They do not want to go to a map 5, so they're going to really try to do something here. Spartan already in the back of their base, though, going for the flagpole again immediately. I will say Complexity is another roster that I think is very OBJ efficient, specifically flag. I feel like I see a lot of high-level plays or a lot of super fast plays out of Complexity in Capture the Flag. So this does not surprise me to see them like kind of turn it around right here. Nice little shroud.
I know it's shutting him down.
There it goes. Look at that.
He just runs through. TSM does not stop him at all. Beautifully done by Complexity. 5 flags for them, and of course another point. Even out the series, they avert the match point. And Sin, we're going to map 5, Slayer on Downfall.
We are going to map 5, and let's look at that last Slayer, 50-46. It was very, very close. So if that tells us anything, I think that this could equally be as close. This game could go in any which direction. Let's look at the scoreboard right now, though. We're gonna point out Soul Snipe, 24, 19, and 7. But then I'm also going to go over on Complexity, and I'm going to point out Precision here because 13, 18, but yet he still had 13 assists. That's the most assists in the lobby, showing that he is ultimately being the team player on his team right now. So this next Slayer game is going to be really, really important. Hopefully, he's able to continue those assists in that next game and maybe give Complexity that little bit of an edge that could take them to the next round.
It might just be, yeah, but I also want to call out Sparty because he was struggling the first few maps of the series and had a phenomenal comeback on this map for being instrumental to his team's victory, especially the flag runs he was able to facilitate were incredible and super, super clean in terms of just timing. So I'm very, very hopeful to see him pop off in map 5 as well, because slaying, that's a little bit different of a ball game, and on the first Slayer mode map, he didn't look all too hot.
He didn't do, you know, he had to warm up a little bit here, but I think the dog definitely came out, and the dog was barking towards the end of the series. So if it's anything, I bet you he's warmed up. TSM is equally as warmed up. And we're going to a game number 5 Slayer. I want to know from chat, who do you think is going to win? Type the team name in the chat. Let me know. I want to see who you all think is going to come out on top of Downfall. And I'm going to ask you, Lithy, who do you think is going to come out on top?
I have no idea, quite honestly. This is such an evenly matched matchup here between TSM and Complexity. Personally, I have a lot of League of Legends in my background, right? So TSM chants in the stadium are something I am very much used to. Maybe I'm a little bit biased, so I'm just gonna say TSM, but we're off into the map already. First blood has been claimed. 4 kills for TSM.
Yeah, nice little start here for TSM. They definitely came in hot, and it looks like Complexity is moving a little slow, opting to kind of stay together. Soul, accidentally shot his teammate in the back there a little bit. That's okay. Happens to me all the time too. Mental goes down in the process here. TSM starting off very, very strong. 3-6, 1 minute into the game.
Nice quick start, a few points ahead for TSM, and I'm very much looking forward to the aggression that this team is going to put on the board. For the moment, we're taking a quick breather, waiting for those respawns to come in and some long road frags being thrown out. I mean, maybe they were watching a lot of Steph Curry, but you never quite know. Mental is being pressured from both sides, and Haas on the follow-up can't even trade his teammates. Disaster for Complexity, and this is going to put TSM up 5. The plasma pistol gets punished immediately as well. Not a good start for Complexity at all.
Not a good start for them at all. 5-11 right now. They can still turn it around though, really easy, right? They just gotta find the footing here. Druck takes down Mental over here, but Spartan answers back. 2 down for TSM. I think positioning on this map is going to be really, really important. But if you look, all of the power-ups are kind of down low a little bit, so it makes it a bit interesting, because to get that power-up, you're going to have to give up your height, and you're going to have to give up the high ground, and sometimes that high ground is really what you need to give yourself that advantage.
Indeed, but you can also see how much TSM moves compared to Complexity. They love to hunker down and control angles while they're holding some of these objectives. You can see the overshield on the other side completely denied by Mental, and Haas now trying to push in to follow up with a kill he just got for himself. So all in all, yes, Complexity was able to come back a little bit in the last minute, but TSM still 1 frag ahead, and I am not quite sure if this ebb and flow of combat is gonna be in Complexity's favor, because TSM is gonna come back with a lot of pressure right now. First though, Tolik getting taken down. Druck on the other side though takes 2.
Druck leading the lobby though right now in terms of kills. 8 kills to his name, so he has a really good run coming out of him right here, and he also has red gun, and he knows where everybody is spawning, so you better look out, because he is making the calls here, and it looks like Druck is pushing his way forward. We got some Soul Snipe 3 go down in the back for TSM here. Druck looking for player Precision is the first one to peek. Druck's on a killing spree, takes down Precision.
Trying to reposition, he needs his shield to recharge. Finally, that comes through. He has a teammate to follow him up. Tuss goes down, and Druck really starting to gain some momentum. He's sliding in, he's aggressive, he wants that damage. He gets hit with a nice plasma shot, but the snipe is coming through from Soul as he's backing up his teammate. Druck repositioning here for a moment to make sure he gets his shield recharge, and TSM, they're on the offensive right now. They're hunting them, and Complexity are falling by the dozen. 3 points advantage right now for TSM as Spartan tries to find a shot here with that plasma pistol, but it's just not working out. Cherished dipping around the corner. He is waiting for Precision to push in. Oh, he spots him around the corner. Cherished not quite able to take the 1v1 Precision with some good reactions.
Enemy halfway to
3 down for TSM right now, 23-25. Still anyone's game, very close. Tolik is going to pick up that OV right there. Rockets are up, down on the bottom of the map. Tolik knows they're down there. He spotted them, but I think that Complexity also noticed that they were down there as well. It looked like Spartan was going for those rockets, but got taken down in the process, and there it is. Soul Snipe has the boom booms.
I love me a rocket launcher. Get it in there. Get some frags with it. I am here for it. But also beautiful nades just now from Tolik to make sure he wins that 1v1. So that now repositioning, trying to find someone. Oh, Haas slides in. Gets taken on the melee, but Soul Snipe immediately gets traded out. And that rocket launcher is now down on the floor. It's going to be Spartan. No, it's his friend that picks it up.
That was crazy. I thought that rocket would have done damage to him too, but instead he punched him and took him down that way instead. So that was really interesting to see there. That definitely sent me for a loop. 29-34 right now. TSM is still leading the game. We're in that game number 5. Each team wants to win. They want to get closer to that $5,000 courtesy of ForgeHub. 3 go down though for Complexity. It's back and forth, I'm telling you.
It is indeed. 8-kill lead for TSM right now. It's starting to get bigger and bigger as Druk jumps up. The 2v1 just not winnable for the Complexity members. Another backstab here onto Mental. Cleaning house. Druk really heating up. 16 kills, doubling almost the best player on Complexity. He is just locked in and heated up. Another 2v2 that goes the way of Complexity. They're starting to close the gap ever so slightly, but still 9 kills difference between the two. 8 to go for TSM. They're so close to finishing out this series, and Taulek takes Mental down for another one on the scoreboard.
So very close here, 35-44. Huss is going to grab that OV though. That is what Complexity needed. They needed to get one of these. This could be the thing that they have that really takes them to the next level and maybe helps them catch up here.
It might be, but Taulek is in his scope right now. He takes him down. All-important kill, because that's the rocket launcher down, but Precision strikes back. 4 kills to go for TSM, 12 for Complexity. All comes down to these last 3 as TSM is starting to run away with this series. They've been so good on this first Slayer mode map, and they're really hammering the advantage home. Druk has the Stalker in hands. He's looking for a few more frags. Huss on the counter-attack, trying to reposition, but that is all she wrote. TSM sends Complexity down to the lower bracket.
That means TSM will continue on in this ForgeHub event, and that means that they are going to continue on. They're going to be in the winners finals versus the FaZe and Nemesis roster next. So that is going to be a really fantastic match to see here. And let's just look at these last stats. Anything stick out to you?
Quite honestly, only Druk who put on a clinic here. 16 frags, only 6 deaths, 12-0 KDA. That's just a fantastic, fantastic scoreline to see at the end of such a hard fought in the Slayer matchup.
That was. I will say I'm very proud of Complexity taking that to a game 5 there. I think that makes me very excited for Arlington this weekend too, for them to kind of keep up with TSM and for them to be back and forth here. Makes it really, really interesting, right? So I think all of you should also be excited for Arlington this weekend, because this is giving us a nice little pre-show here. So lots of fun action, but you know, Lithy, this was your first time casting Halo and your first time casting with me, and I know that was our last series for the day, so I just kind of want to open up the floor to you and ask, how was your day? Did you enjoy it? Did you have fun? Anything you want to tell us?
This has been an absolute blast, as you said. Such a warm welcome to my first Halo cast. I'm very, very grateful for it. So thanks all. I hope you enjoyed the cast. Well, if you did, I'm very sorry. But of course, we got some more amazing, amazing casters coming up to rectify that for the last final matches of the day. And Sin, it's been such a pleasure casting with you. It was awesome.
I had so much fun casting with you, and I truly do hope that we get to do it again. I love when new people come into Halo. It makes me very happy. So thank you. And you did phenomenal, for real. You kicked ass. So you did phenomenal. And guess what, everybody? We have more action coming up for you next, because I believe that it's going to be Tools and Active are actually going to come in and take over for us. So I just want to say thank you to LVT for calling and bringing us on today. And thank you to ForgeHub for giving all these opportunities to everybody in the Halo community and to continue to give back to the Halo community. It really shows, and we really appreciate it. And as always, you guys can wake me when you need me, but make sure you stick around to see more ForgeHub action.
Salt on my skin, pull me closer, right in. I think about all of it. Walking the city to sunset, we'd sit, talk about
face anymore. Want someone to numb all the pain, 'cause I can't take it away. So far away from it all. Can't say I've been here before. So empty, I hate it. I'm sick and not feeling nothing. So where do we go when we feel so alone and we can't do a thing about it? About it. I'm faking it, I can't pretend. In my head I'm running circles again. I'm faking it, I can't pretend. I've been spending so much time on the edge.
Double kill.
You can see it in my face, though. You saw the mystery once again. Oh, I know we had this conversation a bit ago, so don't you know? I've been sitting at home watching the paint dry. Kinda wishing you come over and say hi. Sweet my life. Yeah. I'm just hoping that you try. So where do we go when we feel so alone and we can't do a thing about it? About it. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. In my head I'm running circles again. I'm faking it, I can't pretend. I've been spending so much time on the edge.
Triple kill.
Tired of staying up past midnight, scrolling through your good times. If only I had mine. Lazy, watching too much TV, wishing someone missed me. Tired of staying up past midnight, scrolling through your good times. If only I had mine. Lazy, watching too much TV, wishing someone missed me. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. In my head I'm running circles again. I'm faking it, I can't pretend. I've been spending so much time on the edge. I'm faking it, I can't pretend.
Double kill. Double kill. Enemy flag returned. Killing spree.
Took a little longer this time to finally open the blind.
Double kill.
Every time I look at the sky, reminds me it's 2,000 miles between us and this us. The distances are worse than I thought. Is this what I want?
Double kill.
Everything's changed without you. Even breathing feels different now that I'm on a plane heading back to LA.
Double kill.
Everything's
Killing
changed
spree.
without. Everything's changed without.
Double kill. Snipe. Double kill.
Everything's changed without. Everything's changed you. Thought that when I left I'd be fine, but didn't really have to say goodbye. 'Cause growing up was getting tough. My vision's blurry. I'm sick of this 2,000 miles between us and this side. The distances are worse than I thought. Is this what I want?
Double kill.
Everything's changed without you. Even breathing feels different now that I'm on a plane heading back to LA. Everything's changed without it. Everything's changed without it.
Double kill.
Everything's changed without it. Everything's changed without you.
Double kill. Snipe. Enemy halfway to victory.
It's like a summer sunset. Doing things that I shouldn't, but it helps me reset. I'm fucked up, but it's fine, yeah. Anything to forget that it's all in my head. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head, my head. Get out of my head. Don't feel like it used to. I miss my homies, yeah. The thing we had discontinued. I'm not lonely, yeah. I don't wanna talk about it anymore. Yeah, I'm drinking 'cause I'm bored. Down by behind locked doors, yeah. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head, my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the ForgeHub $5,000 4v4 tournament. My name is Active, and alongside of me, I have Tools, and we have the winners finals here for you. It's, of course, FaZe and Nemesis, split teams versus TSM. Tools, this is going to be a fun one.
Yeah, TSM obviously always playing in the ForgeHub tournaments. We expect them to go far each time, but I love this FaZe Nemesis roster so far. It's cool that we even get the opportunity for this because Nemesis obviously boot camping in Dallas at the moment, so they're overseas, and well, it's something special getting to watch Woodham and SLG play with two fantastic players as Suppress and Falcade. Not a roster we get to see every day.
Oh, we'll get to talk about them a little bit more because it looks like one member of TSM ends up disconnecting. But regardless, I'm watching a lot of here and there, watching the tournament throughout the day today. And we did see a lot of game fives. But one thing I really love to see was Don Chorus. We saw Don Chorus with a bit of a CTF action, and it worked out really well. It really did remind me of a midship. And again, big fan of midship. I always have been. Don Chorus is, for me, that map that needs to get into that rotation.
Yeah, we saw Don Chorus the first time on LVT and ForgeHub during the 2v2 tournament, where it actually won the top prize as the Forge map. Not, when we talk about there's two competitions that happen in ForgeHub, right? The 4v4, 2v2, like team versus team that we're seeing, but there's also the competition between Forgers, and that Don Chorus map, Tragnate and Le Frenchies were able to take that first place prize for the 2v2 competition. And we have some new maps into our 4v4 rotation from this last ForgeHub tournament.
It's just a beautiful slew of maps here, and like I said, Don Chorus definitely my favorite. Another favorite of mine is probably going to be Guillotine. I think that map is I think it's a favorite between a lot of different players.
Not to correct you, but I am going to correct you. It's Guillotine. Guillotine, bro.
Oh,
come on.
Not Gilla. Okay.
No, we gotta let the French players know that we respect their culture, man, of chopping off heads of the wealthy.
Oh man, goodness me. I would say those out of the maps. I mean, there's a lot of great maps, but those two definitely shine the most for me. Obviously, we're watching Gatekeeper here as the first map. This is another map that is definitely getting to grow on me. And Hot Rod up next, and Archon. Would you say that you like any of these maps better than Don Chorus, Tools?
Don Chorus I think was my favorite from the 2v2, but I did love, like, we're talking aesthetics wise, Gatekeeper was right up there with me. That's what we're gonna see in our game one. I love the snow castle vibe, right? If you're into those old school fantasy slash what do you call it, like middle era style, middle era. Yeah, so I mean, I love Gatekeeper. I'm very curious as to how it's going to hold up in the 4v4 play throughout the tournament today. I'm very excited to see some of the best players in existence like playing on this map.
Yeah, absolutely. You talked about Nemesis. You talked about them being in the U.S. boot camping. I think that's so very important, especially for a team across the pond to come through and boot camp before a big tournament like Arlington. And of course, on that Nemesis roster, you have Wootum. And this is a player that I can't talk enough about. I absolutely love that he continues to stick with Halo and that he continues to get better and improve year after year. I'm excited to see what Nemesis do this year, and of course, what they do in Arlington. But this TSM roster, of course, I am a little bit biased towards them. They did bless me pretty heavily one day on my broadcast, and I've always been a fan of them, to be honest, but it was really cool to kind of see them reach out and support the community of Halo in that way. And I'm a big fan of this squad, right? This squad has been around since the first day I started casting, Tools, and I think you were alongside me during my first cast with casting this team at that time, so in Halo 5. So it's just cool to kind of see their journey as well throughout all of Halo Infinite.
Yeah, hey, quick history check for you. What was their original team name? Do you remember?
Oh man, before KCP, it was I don't remember the exact.
Double Fs, bro. Double Fs.
Double Fs. I don't remember. Refresh my memory, please.
The Fung 4, baby. The Fung 4.
Oh man. Before the KCP era, that's nuts, man. The fact that you remember that stuff, it's old age. It happens. I forget things that happened 5 seconds ago sometimes. It's just the way it goes. But regardless of that, a very good memory, as that's where LVT gave me my shot as a caster. And again, seeing this team grow, and now they've got Cherish on the roster, and he seems to really fit into that mix. It's really cool.
Someone said, I wish I would remember the Halo 2 Colossus. I am out of the loop. Can you fill me in?
Colossus. Gosh, Halo 2 Colossus. That was if I remember correctly, Colossus was a map that I guess you could consider it a big team battle map. If I'm not mistaken, and again, old age, it had a base with a turret on it. It had a very open area with a bit of I guess a skeleton type structure that you would go by, but it was a big map. Like we didn't really play it too much in the competitive side of things, but it was fun when I played casually.
Hey, Geek Solo, thanks for throwing us down memory lane. What was the first Forge map that you can remember playing? I remember mine. I didn't play a Forge map until Halo Reach, and it was do you remember Achievement Hunter back in the day?
I do. Yep.
They used to do horse, and I remember loving those videos, and I'd always go download the horse maps that they'd play on, and I would try to play them.
Okay. My very first Forge map was definitely Onslaught from Halo 3. It was the first Forge competitive map that was just kind of planted into Halo 3. Of course, Amplified being the secondary one. Those two maps played very differently, but were both very fast-paced. I'll never forget them. Onslaught, if you're upset that you get spawn trapped now in Halo Infinite, you should have played on Onslaught, where you were literally spawning in fire every single time if the enemy had control of your base.
Yeah, that's always the fun part, though, right? Instant action every single time, just like how we're gonna have instant action on Gatekeeper in just a couple seconds.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're finally getting back into a Gatekeeper again. We saw it in the 2v2. Now we get to see it transition over to the 4v4, and it's interesting, right? Some of these maps will work well in the 4v4. We saw it out of Dawn Course. I haven't gotten to see Gatekeeper yet. I believe it was played a couple times in this tournament thus far, but this will be my first time fully watching it from front to back and seeing, how it does play in that 4v4 setting. In twos, it played pretty fast. There were some moments where it did stalemate because obviously it is a 2v2. But I don't think that'll happen here. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the winners finals. This is FaZe/Nemesis against TSM. And my goodness gracious, TSM have won many ForgeHub tournaments with different variations of that team. Can they do it again here? They've got to get past FaZe and Nemesis.
Overshield's going to be the first target for both these teams. You see SLG and Suppress hanging down low, but the spicy nades connecting and doing that damage. You have to be aware of what those nades are going to do to the opposing side. And, they're able to take down one, but Suppress still gets away with this Overshield and has plenty to work with.
He's got a little bit left. He does get beat down in that engagement, but yeah, he's able to run freely across the map here. The repulse towards that verticality, obviously very important. You see the snipe actually ping down there. One of his teammates trying to let him know the snipe is available for the pickup, but you can see Wootum on your screen. This is the man I like to watch, of course, on the M&K. You have a lot of movement tech here on M&K, but the biggest thing is being able to put damage into multiple players as you target switch.
Yeah, especially that long range ability with those mouse and keyboard players, right? The ability to drill bandage shots from any range, I think, is so impressive. But so far, TSM having no trouble staying up here in the Spire. The rule is right now, slay the king. Talek just up in his realm, and nothing has pressured him whatsoever. FaZe and Nemesis struggling just to find an angle.
SLG is going to end up falling as well. It'll be one down for each side. TSM still continuing to pressure through here, and they've got that hill time. So they've got the perimeter watch. They've got 3 down for FaZe and Nemesis, and now looking to finish this hill, and they'll move on to the next one right away.
Talek played his position so well there, right? He was never trying to give anyone too much of an angle to get damage onto him. That allowed the rest of his team to expand around him, and although FaZe Nemesis had plenty of opportunities to get kills, they weren't able to get the important one, right? The player in the hill. Right. That was a very fast capture.
That's a very quick capture, and it's already 2 down once again for FaZe/Nemesis, which It's going to allow Druck to kind of move freely on the map. They're getting the slays necessary. Those slays turn into a potential low S. No, he's not going to be able to stay alive here. This will be another overshield for Suppressed once again.
He's going to come back for that Threat Seeker, 2 of them in that back pocket, so a lot of ability to get a lot of information. This Threat Seeker, one of the most underrated pieces of utility in Halo, especially when you have to. I find when I'm talking to players that are learning about competitive for the first time, I don't think they realize how powerful it is to know exactly where your opponent is.
Puts him with that snipe. And this is where mouse and keyboard players can get real scary here. Wutim's going to put a body shot in. That's going to force Soul Snipe back. He comes through with a no-scope onto Talik. And now Soul Snipe, don't peek your head. Look at the ability to stay alive and just do massive amounts of damage. He'll end up going down there, and that means Soul Snipe with the sniper in his hands.
But the hill only about halfway captured for FaZe and Nemesis. Soul Snipe's going to take over that position as he lets Druck free to go take on his challenges. And look at the pressure that TSM's applying up on this map. They are really forward onto those front lines, trusting Soul Snipe to stay alive to any pressure that might flip.
Druck trying to flip that pressure here with this plasma pistol, and honestly, this gun is not utilized enough, and we say it all the time. It's that plasma pistol that doesn't get picked up as often as it should, and it's always utilized in a big way. To get that first initial kill, Suppress looking for that first kill right now. He wants to try and play his life here, and I love the ability to play the angle, work with his teammate here in Wutum. He'll be the last alive, but they will tie the game. It's 1-1.
Oh, Druck just got that big double. That put FaZe down to just one player, and look at the spawns that they got, though. Very close towards this hill. These next fights, these engagements will probably determine who's able to get the majority of time here. Druck finding himself increasingly lonely in the back, but they withstand the push. They're able to get the kills, and TSM essentially flipped the entire map.
Control once again in this third hill. And Soul Snipe with the power weapon, not on MNK, but he shoots like he is. That body shot's gonna force Falcated into a situation to get his shield. Falcated almost wins that fight. Beautiful crouch strafe right there. Dodge a little bit of damage, but he ends up going down anyway.
But that was a great use of using his knowledge to try to win that gunfight, right? Foul doesn't get away with it, but because he knows how that push is coming, you can see how knowledge is so powerful in that position. Wutem, though, able to withstand and has 3 bullets in the sniper to work with. Better be watching your heads.
Yeah, he's the impactful player right here, right? He's got a lot of, he's got a big job on his hands to try and do as much damage as he can as FaZe/Nemesis get this hill. And he's done a little bit, but unfortunately with 1 bullet left and being the last member alive, it's going to be tough for him to defend here. You know he'll try, though.
Players are trying to gather towards the spire. It might be a backside push. They try to overwhelm. Falcon and Suppress are set up to watch these crosses, but it's not necessary that TSM has to give them the cross. Foul wins a big fight, takes down Druck, and is able to at least keep this top control. But as he was pushed back, that's when the rest of TSM played forward. They got towards that hill, and Druck, although he didn't win the gunfight, he won the map position for his team. FaZe and Nemesis stuck towards the high side inside that building with no direct line of sight.
This is beautiful by TSM, consistently in a situation where they play for that long game. They don't necessarily play for the micro, they're playing for the macro, and sometimes that's what's important. That next step is going to give them the lead in this game. It's now 2-1 with 2 minutes and 30 seconds left.
You see once again, FaZe Nemesis getting that far spawn across the map. Their only reprieve is going to be this overshield that came up. Woodham was able to grab it, but a lot of work ahead of them to still break this hill.
He's got some more damage in. You talk about the work ahead of him, and it's Woodham chipping away at that work, but it's Druck doing a great job staying alive. He's going to force Woodham down. Woodham's just playing Ring Around the Rosie. Druck's going to get a melee. Woodham can't get the kill, but finally it's Druck. That does fall. Regardless, it is FaZe that is in this hill once again.
Druck, that's a player that just got, off the ground, hops in, was about to just jam one over the head of Woodham, and unfortunately just hit the rim on the way out. The ball went back out. It gets rebounded by FaZe, and they're able to stay alive. But that's a ninja that I think could have been successful. He was really making the most of his life there.
Once again, it's Wootsum on your screen. 3 down for TSM, though. So this is an opportunity for FaZe to get this hill. Cherish is the last player. His location important. They need to figure out where he is. That will tell them basically where those spawns happen, although it is across the map. That radar's going to be good, though. It'll ping Druck. It will be a score here for FaZe, and it will be tied 2-2.
Druck's so good at that late jump. You'll see him use it on the tiniest of ledges just to get that little bit of an advantage in any gunfight that comes his way. And you see TSM, they've controlled early into this bottom hill. Now, the thing is, this hill at the very bottom of the map, it's going to allow FaZe and Nemesis to get some high ground, but at some point, you got to step in this hill. Wootem takes his first stab, but look, there was no one around to help. Instead, they're fighting all across the map, and although they're winning these gunfights, Soul Snipe has felt no pressure. Suppress is like, what quarter is he in? He eventually pushes, but the help is there. It's an all-out fight in the bottom of the map.
That's a lot. It's a very difficult room to enter right there. Like you said, many corners to check, and it was Soul Snipe as the last player alive, just being a difficult kill and soaking up all this time. That time turns into the third hill for TSM. That's going to be the lead for them, and it's Druck with that overshield as well.
What we call it? We call that PERFECT. Perfect play from TSM on that bottom hill, right? They were, even though they weren't necessarily winning the gunfights of those engagements, they were taking those gunfights to parts of the map that didn't really matter and were able to refill their numbers really easily. And I mean, FaZe, they weren't able to step in at all.
This is a beautiful job by TSM, but FaZe have answered back. They've now got halfway through this hill. They do go 2 down, though, which allows, of course, that verticality to be in the hands of TSM as they get that hill time. But Wootem with a beautiful double, and that's going to open things up just a bit. He's got to get a couple kills here, though, a couple more. The work's not done. Cherish first. That's the first kill that goes in. Druck goes down as well. It's 3 dead, and FaZe have control.
Yeah, this hill, although it's, such a small position and so high in the ground, you'd think it would be easy to get there, but this is a game of Slay the Spire, and it's not very easy to get in. You must find the right engagements, collect the right cards, and find your way to break, and there just was no opportunity there. Eventually, FaZe and Nemesis were able to put them down to 0 health, and we got one final hill to determine it all.
It's just beautiful. It's as close as it can be for these two teams. 3 down for TSM. And this just goes to showcase once again the quality of these maps, right? It's just a beautiful job by the Forgers. And of course, the teams being so even makes this very interesting. It's SLG now. At OS coming up in about 15 seconds, and he knows he has to get these couple of kills, and beautiful job once again. Look at him holding the angle there. SLG with a massive triple to turn the tide.
And this is going to put TSM into pretty dire straits. Look how far away they're spawning. Now, they will have an overshield and a sniper to play with, but they're quickly running out of time to even contest this hill.
Cherish has to push in. Running out of time he is, and it's Falcated who's playing his life magnificently here. What a great job, but it's not enough. Cherish does clean him up, and because of that, you'll enter this hill. But it's 2 more players to deal with, and that nade is going to take him down. It's just a back and forth here as TSM look to try and get some more hill time. This sniper could be good, but now it's in suppressed hands.
But you see TSM still have control of this hill for now. Suppress is having to fight from the bottom of the map. It's going to be a lot of dependency on hitting the snipe shots to get to this hill.
Suppress, can he hit them? Misses the first one. The flank from Talik is strong, and I'll take out Suppress and put that sniper on the floor. It's still TSM in that hill.
That flank, not just strong, I think that's game-winning. Talik got behind them and put them all down at the right moment. Look how far and how wide they have to try to just get back to this hill, and they aren't able to do so. Huge heads-up play by Talik. Remember, he was the first player to go down in that engagement. Eventually, he trusts that his 3 teammates are going to do a good enough job to hold the line, not let them play forward. He hit an immediate route to get behind those players, was able, 1, to take down the sniper, but 2, to put them on staggered respawns at a crucial moment in the game where they'd have to try to break through. TSM, they executed perfectly at the end of that game.
Just beautiful once again. Talik, what a great play to solidify things for the side of TSM. You can take a look at the stats here real quick. Look at the assists by Druck, 20, 15, and 14. I mean, you love to see that amount of assists. The assists on the FaZe/Nemesis side, very even across the board. We got to make it clear here. It's only 2/4 of that FaZe roster, and of course 2/4 of the Nemesis roster. These guys haven't played together, I would assume, at all, and just a beautiful like bit of chemistry out of these guys for this being their first tournament together.
Yeah, I think all these guys they know how to vibe. Yeah, that's the thing with these professional Halo players, and I don't know if it's necessarily the same in other esports where I feel like most of the pros are pretty tight knit in Halo, and I think that's one of the things that makes this game special, right? Is at the end of the tournaments, right? All these guys hang out with each other. They love to talk and get to know, and you get to see these like little small friendships form, and you get to see opportunities where players that don't normally get to play with each other, like when they have the chance, they go out of their way to do so. I love that this FaZe Nemesis roster is coming together at the moment. And we're going to one of the maps that personally I had the most fun watching because of the special abilities that happen on the map, right?
Absolutely. That hot rod, you stand on top of that, you get double damage, and it's such an interesting mechanic, right? Because it changes everything, right? You put yourself in a very exposed position, but at the same time, you are able to deal out a lot of damage. And the first thing I think about, Tools, is a player like Woodham, right?
Yeah,
you hop up there, you target switch, and bam, bam, boom, everyone's on the floor.
Yeah, we saw that with Mind Freak earlier in the tournament. They have 2 mouse and keyboard players on their team, and they were feasting on the Hot Rod map. You put a player like Scoobmeister or Woodham or Rice on top of that rod, and they are able to target swap, hit the 3-shot kills, and dude, they are insane. Mouse and keyboard truly has a big benefit, and I'll be interested to see if FaZe Nemesis sort of allow their mouse and keyboard player Woodham to be the player that's playing the middle map, getting on that hot rod and trying to put down just max damage.
Yeah, I think that'd be most important. I think him being up there would be the best value that they could get. So I would assume they go for that. And again, ladies and gentlemen, we'll go back into the lobby very, very quickly. It looks like we are waiting for Talik here, the man to make that big play in the very last game. And it's interesting how that play kind of panned out. You talked about him being the very first player down. Getting that, being that spawner, first player down, you have a lot of opportunity to understand where your spawn happens and what route you can take in order to really maximize and take over. And that's exactly what he did. It's not, it takes, it's quick thought process, and you have to make sure to act on that thought process as quick as possible, because if you don't, you miss the timing. And Talik, you talked about it. He did it well.
Yeah, Talik's one of those players that I think innately understands his timing at all times. Just like when you watch him play, he's always hitting his route at the right time, and that's why when you look at his stats, he's usually very high on the KD and the damage dealt statistics for his teams, right? As he's constantly in the right spot to apply pressure to get damage down. There's not a lot of time on the map that's spent searching for the next play. And because of it, man, it's like if you want to watch players to kind of get an improved sense of flow, he's one of those players, right? That you can watch and kind of see what his thought process is while he's taking his gunfights. And that's the biggest thing. If you want to improve at the game, watch players and try to think what they are thinking, right? During these moments, it's like, why is he turning this way? Why is he trying to get into this engagement? What is he seeing? What is he reading on the map? And there are players that excel at that, like reading the map situations and getting themselves to the right spot.
I was actually going to say the same thing before you said it, and I think there's also one exception to the rule. Don't watch Renegade and think you can be Renegade.
Don't watch Bound.
Okay? Don't watch Bound. Don't watch Renegade. Those guys defy the laws of Halo. I genuinely mean it. Like, there's so many 2v1s that they win that they're not supposed to win. We call those low percentage kills. But yeah, I 100% agree. Definitely watch film, learn what you can, because a lot of these players are making decisions for a reason. I didn't understand Halo personally. I competed at a very high level. I didn't fully understand Halo until I started commentating, and that took watching from a top-down point of view. Really, 3 years ago. That's when I started to finally understand. And still a lot to learn. It is here that we go on to Hot Rod. Once again, those beams that you see on the screen right there, those hot beams are the double damage beams. You stand on those, you do double damage. We're going to look to see Wootum on that beam doing as much damage as possible.
It's fun to have fun interactive parts of maps like this and to see how it influenced map design, right? Obviously, this is a ForgeHub tournament, and we have some incredibly talented forgers that made all of these maps. One thing you'll notice on this map, right, is because of the double damage, you can't necessarily have the same weapons you would have on a traditional map, right? So instead of sniper, you have to look towards other options like the skewer or other precision weapons that can make that damage. Rocket's obviously going to be in play, right? It's not like a double damage rocket's going to do any more damage than a regular rocket. You know, it's like you're in the rocket, you're going to be dead anyway. So I like I like how they put the skewers on the map, because the skewer is it's a sniper that doesn't necessarily gain that same benefit or any benefit from being on the double damage, right? So you don't get that skewed result.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, you can see the elimination bracket towards the end here. It's Complexity and Luminosity that are going to be playing against each other, and that Complexity roster bringing TSM to a game 5. So very interesting to see them kind of bounce back. And Lucidity said it best. It's great to see that right before Arlington, right? All of these teams kind of getting those last reps in before Arlington, which is, goodness me, it's at the end of this week, which is crazy to me. Everything happens so fast. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is game number 2, FaZe and Nemesis versus TSM.
Hey, TSM, next one's a game loss. You know what I'm saying? These guys struggling on getting this game up and going for them, unfortunately, as we go back and discuss I guess we talked so much about Hot Rod. Let's kind of look at some of these other maps in rotation. And, I love that we get to commentate these ForgeHub tournaments so consistently, because it's like the more we do it, the more we get to like fall in love with some of these maps. And my guilty pleasure, I don't know if I can call it guilty because it's a great map, but I love Archon. Okay. The vertical, I just like maps that are very vertical, I think, is what I've realized. So you were seeing that in Gatekeeper as well. It's a map that has a lot of verticality to it, and dude, I was really impressed with how the 4v4 how the hill rotations were like playing around that verticality, right? Like the last hill in rotation at the very bottom of the map to the next hill rotation being at the very top of the map, and how those decisions sort of influence play and the flow.
Right. I think it's going to be interesting to see 3 flag CTF on this. Like, where are those flags exactly? I haven't seen 3 flag on this map just yet. So I do remember hill, just like you. I remember one of the hills being at that bottom center side and it being very difficult to get into that hill. And it is obviously very exposed and there's tunnels on each side. But, I got to go back to it. All of these maps, very beautiful. I really hope we get to see Dawn Chorus Slayer. I really want to see Dawn Chorus again. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We get to see Hot Rod in action once again. And once again, we thank you. We thank ForgeHub for putting on this event, giving forgers their spotlight to shine in, and giving these pro players a chance to play on these maps and essentially be the very first players on these maps. Everyone has participated in these tournaments. Get to play these maps, and potentially we'll see some of them in the rotation at some point. But here we go. TSM up 1-0. Can we get into this game number 1, and can FaZe and Nemesis tie up the series?
We got to get into the game first. Looks like we are off and we are away. Everyone's fighting. No resets this time around as Wootum takes his rightful place top of the map. As soon as he has the freedom to get on one of those hot rods, I wouldn't be surprised if we see him make the jump, the leap. And here we are. Double damage. Wootum. Dangerous situation for the rest of TSM.
Yeah, look at it.
He just sniped a player that was not one shot, by the way. Just tapped him.
Oh, this is where it gets real ugly. This is where you got to be scared. You can see the spawns happening a little bit separated here, and I love this by him. A great job, right? He's gonna try and play his life off that hot rod. You also take double damage as well, if I'm not mistaken, Tools, if you're on top of that hot rod, so you take more damage.
To confirm. I don't know if you do. Do you? That's insane. That's great. If that is true, that's a great balancing mechanic.
I might be mistaken. It's been a while since we played on this map, but I believe that is the case. We'll get confirmation, just like we got confirmation that my map pick earlier was wrong on the BTB map.
What, you didn't remember the map from 20 years ago? I'm sorry.
Yeah, 20 years. I have to remember those maps. It's my bad. I'll do better.
Let's see, Suppress taking on basically a 2v1, but able to get away with at least one of those in the trade. Woodham being the last player alive, and it's only 2 alive. Druk versus Woodham on the map. Druk goes sky high, but the spawner is going to be able to put the damage.
Okay, so you do not take double damage, chat. I am lying to you out of my mouth. So
the gaslighting is insane, Tim.
Yeah, it's nuts, huh?
No, he's like, Tim played this in customs. He got kind of pooped on by a couple people standing on it. So he's like, if I let people know that they take double damage, maybe they won't stand on it as much, and I won't get destroyed.
Yeah, see, it's all part of the plan, ladies and gentlemen. But now we see Falcated, and you see that ping right there. Showcases 2 players are in that location. Falcated is going to try and stay alive here, but again, that's what makes those beams so difficult, right? Is that you have to put yourself in an exposed position, and I mean, a lot of players really don't understand the value of positioning in Halo Infinite. It is not just like, put yourself out there, put as many shots as you can into players. You have to position yourself correctly where you're isolating players on the enemy team. That way, you're not getting pelted by multiple targets. But here we go. It's SLG. And he's got a QT in his hand, so I like the aggression out of him here because he can just get out if he needs to.
Look at that. He was able to dodge the nade damage by pushing a bit forward and cherished. Soul Snipe come down like a couple of drop shock troopers. Man, that was crazy drops from them, but unfortunately neither of them able to stay alive in those engagements. SLG back into that fight really quickly because of that quantum translocator.
You like the verticality. It's definitely been a factor here in this map, and we're seeing it definitely come to fruition. Talik just waiting for that spawn to potentially happen, and looks like that is not going to happen just yet. So 20-18, it's a 2-kill lead, but these are what's important right here, is the power weapons and the power-ups that are the most important. And you see he goes for that. His Falcon that ends up going for that ends up falling immediately, and it's still TSM with the 2-kill lead.
Oh man, Cherish gets that perfect shot, but he needed to be perfect. Suppress almost hit him with the 3-tap off that hot rod to take him down, but shields back, and TSM are going to be able to really solidify their position in this mid-map with the skewer in the back pocket of Druk. It's just about hitting the shots, but a little bit overzealous against SLG, and the Frenchman will take him down.
Absolutely love that right there. Again, the skewer in play, it's such an interesting weapon because it does take that, there is a skill gap to it. You have to lead it depending on obviously the distance from your target, and I just think it makes it such a skillful weapon. And you made a good point earlier about the fact that these hot rod beams are, they have to be balanced with the weapons on the map. I think the skewer is in a perfect position, and you see that the rockets are up as well. It's gonna be Talik that picks those up.
Talik about to be having 2 QTs, one with his lag strafe, the other one, the one behind. We'll see if that's going to be enough with these rockets. And he has 3 players ahead. Falcon just gets out of the way, but eventually, play a little elevator music. He might get high enough to shoot the next one, man. He's frustrating position for Talik.
Yeah, he's struggling. He's struggling to stay on the map with that bit of lag he's getting. Wutum, though, 8-6 so far in the game, and it's still, a little bit of a deficit that needs to be climbed here. So it's going to be about finding these spawning players and taking that high ground immediately. You see SLG trying to do that, but 2 kills go in the hands of TSM, and they'll continue their lead.
Yeah, with that, Druk back to this high ground, gets perfect timing to land 5 shots. Suppress the next target, and they are starting to swarm towards those that remain alive. Falcated trying to do his best to at least trade out a couple kills, but sky high goes Talik, and they're not able to get that trade.
Yeah, when you make your kill that difficult, that's why you're winning the game. It's a 7-kill lead now. SLG tries to pick up 1. He ends up going down. It's now a 2v2 on the map, but you saw Talik in that situation. Just that repulse up towards the top, waiting for his teammates to be there. Important to do those types of things, especially in a Slayer where you're leading by this much.
Yeah, at this point, TSM, just the big thing is just not getting caught out and having untraded kills. Soul Snipe will fall for that trap, goes down without that trade, but as long as TSM just don't give up too much for free, this should be their game in the bag. But second time after I've said that where a player dies with no trade.
There's something so interesting about the gunplay of Halo Infinite. It's just such a beautiful thing. The teamwork utilization is so important. Putting those 5 shots in, you don't need to do it all yourself. You put 2 shots in, back up, let your teammate get an angle, No, that's the angle you don't want, though. It's Cherish that takes the rockets.
That's a little slidey from Cherish because I was watching that and I was like, oh, he has a skewer. Just re-challenge it. I think that's what he thought, but he just had the rocket skin that looked like a skewer from the store. Dude, that's I think I was thinking the same thing as that player.
Oh, that's so funny. It's funny, too. And War in the chat is saying that he swapped the Ravager for the Mangler, and no one's picking it up now. I believe I missed the Mangler.
We'll talk about the Ravager after the game because I have some very specific questions about it. Oh my,
it's fun.
Tall lick, dude.
Oh yeah,
he just obliterated that player down low. And SLG, same trap. He thought he could get the other one. Luckily for FaZe, Soul Snipe went off the map, so they're gonna have at least one more chance. 49-40, perfect game from here on out.
I don't know about a chance. This is a wish and a prayer here. Talik takes out the last player in SLG, and it will be TSM that go up 2-0 in this series, carrying on the momentum from the last series, and now looking to dominate this one. It's one more game, and they will continue on.
So the Ravager is on the map. We didn't see too much of it being picked up in that game, which I think is more of a mistake on the player's end than the weapon not being good, because it is unbelievably powerful if you play some big team battle. But what I'm curious about is you have a damage over time effect with the Ravager if you charge it up. You don't see it used as much anymore because it's so powerful on its own. But my question, Tim, is if you shoot the DOT bullet and you're standing on the hot rod, does it stay 2 times damage? Is it like when you shoot it, or is it like when you jump off the hot rod, like your damage over time gets off? Because if it's 2 times damage just from when you shoot, I'd be stand on the hot rod, shoot it off, jump off. Stand on the hot rod, shoot it off, jump off. Because the 2 times damage on the damage over time seems crazy.
Yeah, so Warren ended up taking the Ravager out. Yeah, and he put the Mangler in, but I would like to know that as well, Tools. I would like to know if the double damage goes towards that dot. I remember when the game first came out, that dot wasn't working for a little while, so maybe that's why people don't use it as much. And like you said, it's obviously very strong on its own, but interesting to know, and it's really cool in my opinion to see all these maps continuing to be iterated on. I think it's important. You watch these games happen in these tournaments, and you see, okay, this one's not used as much as this, and what do we want for a sandbox on the map? Not only is the map design important, as you can see, of course, this beautiful map in front of you, Archon, but not only is the map design important, but the sandbox is important, and there's so many decisions that a Forger needs to make, and that's why I give a lot of respect to these Forgers. Once again, I think it's so just so talented they're able to do stuff like this.
Here we go. This is a map with extreme verticality. You're gonna have 3 levels. One through the bottom, that's basically like a route level where you can try to get behind enemies. The higher you go up, usually the more line of sight you have. And look at Druck's route. He's hitting behind Woodham, and he has gotten perfect timing, not only to get that kill, but also has rockets and just had a little overshield still to work with.
It was just beautiful by Druck as well at the end there. You saw that curb slide right as he's reloading. He's curb sliding off, and then he tries to get the shot onto the wall. But again, it's just these little micro movements that these players make that makes it so interesting. Suppress. Well, Suppress. Great play by Suppress there. Pushes in, makes sure he gets the kill.
I see Rockets reloaded. As Falcade's going to have another chance. The flags pre. Look at, dude. We can't see exactly where that player is. It looked like that was going to be exact damage, but Soul Snipe behind a wall and didn't take any of it.
That's what you gotta do when you can't see it. It's that verticality you talked about, Tools, that once again in play, and sometimes you just gotta use that flag icon to guess where that shot should go. Cherish, he finds the shot into the body of Suppress with that snipe, and now he's able to run the flag pretty cleanly towards his base. And I like just the patience here by him, right? Reroute, take a different angle, try to make sure you guarantee this. And not only is he guaranteeing this flag, but he's also trying to prevent a counter cap as well.
Yeah, I liked how he backed off to ensure their slays they're very confident that they were going to get that flag back home. It's more about killing the follow-up, like you said, right? You don't want to open an opportunity for a counter cap, and because of that work that they did ahead of time, it significantly slows down FaZe Nemesis from making their next play, right? They're still going to have a chance at a counter opportunity, but look at how much further delayed this opportunity is.
Oh, man, Observer's the man. Just constantly on Wooten. I could watch Wooten play all day long. Oh, my goodness, wait. Oh, I thought he was going to fall off the map. He comes back up. Soul Snipe goes down. He gets the trade, but he's going to end up going down as well. It will be 3 dead for Nemesis, and it will be SLG as the last player.
SLG, not only the last player alive on his own flag. That's a dangerous position to be in. And now Druck AC 130 in the air.
Oh boy.
Boom. Shots down. There's nothing they can do. There's nowhere to hide. The grapple shot is the key to victory as he's able to get in front of just about everyone.
I just want you to know how crazy that was by Druck, okay? I want you to see that he knew he was 1 beat down away from dying. So what he does is he tries to put that last shot into that player and then beat down for the triple because he knows it's just 1 beat down before he goes down. It's, again, maximizing the damage before you die in situations like that. Beautiful play by Druck, but a great job by FaZe Nemesis to take him out.
The second time now that we've seen Soul Snipe leave the flag to work on more slays because he understands that, yeah, I could get this a little bit further, but it's more important to prevent a follow-up, a mistake that can turn into a cap for FaZe Nemesis. This is just clean play through and through. Soul Snipe, it might not be the most impressive stat line so far, 6-0 and 5, but he is making plays that are really having down knock-on effects to prevent FaZe Nemesis from having opportunity.
And we're just 1 cap away. It's SLG, though, trying to even things up just a bit. It will be a couple down for TSM. They'll come off a respawn now, but I don't think he's got really any resistance towards his flag cap.
Look at that. He was fast. That was quick. That's the first flag we see him run through that top lane, and you can see how powerful it is if you're able to hit your movement.
Suppressed. Trying to hit some movement of his own right here. He's going to have to win the fight onto Cherish. And you can see, look at his shields right now, by the way. If you looked at his shields in that moment, he's still at half as he got Cherish down to no shields. So just a great strafe out of him to avoid as much damage as possible. OS will be picked up, and it will be Soul Snipe with these rockets as well. So once again, TSM with all the power in their hands.
And Druck and Soul Snipe are basically creating a battery at the moment. One over shield and rockets basically lined up in the same rank, and they're going to be able to just bully their way through. And SLG, last player alive, does have a position to potentially stop, but he is well known. All 4 players are hunting him down.
So get out. There it is. Soul Snipe ends up taking out one or attempting to. The toss up, that's insane.
I saw that happening in real time, dude. I was like, there's no way.
He tried. Didn't work out, though. The flag gets pulled out. Wait a minute. What's happening? It's 2 dead. 3 dead for FaZe. They get the return here 100%, right? It's SLG, the only one in position. He ends up going down as well. The rest are all dead. So this will be a return and a cap, and it will be TSM winning the series and going to your grand finals.
3-0, honestly, a bit surprised. Especially these ForgeHub tournaments, man, it feels like it has Game 5 written all over it all the time.
Oh, yeah.
Game 5 or Game 7, it feels, where these top teams play each other. But I think what we saw was TSM felt very comfortable on the maps that they had played multiple times, right? So Hot Rod, Archon have been 2 maps that we've seen in previous 4v4 ForgeHub tournaments. FaZe Nemesis, the players on those teams, they played some of the ForgeHub tournaments, but they aren't necessarily the grinders like the TSM are. And I was very impressed with seeing how comfortable Druck and Soul Snipe were on Archon. I felt like they had their routes down. They knew what their timings were supposed to be. They were incredibly well paced on getting their flagpoles, getting them back home, leaving those flags at the right opportunities. And I think that comfortability really played a factor in this game.
100%. They've always been comfortable on these maps. It almost seems like TSM from the very start of the ForgeHub tournaments have come in and practiced these maps beforehand, studied them even, and we've seen so many shifts in meta from TSM, and the reason why they are, 6-time champions, 5-time champions at this point in ForgeHub. I mean, these guys come in, practice and ready every single time, and why not? There's so much support from ForgeHub on the line that the $5,000 prize pool multiple times in all of these tournaments, and TSM are just feasting. This is great by them. That work ethic always paying off.
I do think one thing that really helped TSM was the 4 rockets, right? So usually we see 2 rockets in HCS maps. Having 4, we saw them really take advantage of that a couple times where those reloaded rockets came in and made a big impact, right? FaZe Nemesis, they were ready to attack at that final one, but Soul Snipe able to use those final 2 rockets perfectly. Also a big reason as to why he's trying to hand that flag off towards his teammate, right? He wants to get those rockets back into play, be able to use them defensively, gets a couple big kills for his team. And that game started with the rockets. Druck able to get behind Wudum with that overshield, get those quick rockets to make that first flag a reality, and then it ends with those rockets. Soul Snipe able to get a massive double kill with those rockets to eventually secure that flag capture.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the grand finals has one team in there already, but we're gonna go to a quick break before we bring you these elimination semifinals to find out who goes up against FaZe Nemesis. Coming up next.
Monday morning and it starts to rain, and I'm thinking about what we've been through. It's getting cold and light starts to fade, and I'm feeling worried about where this leads to. See you with me. I slowly start to admit that you're the one that I'm missing. I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? 'Cause now I'm losing my mind. Keep on running till I find a way to ease my mind. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texts. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? Is it hard to make up your mind? Doesn't the fun that we have make it easy? Is it true? Do you still need time? Or are you scared to commit and be with me? To admit that you're the one that I'm missing. I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? 'Cause now I'm losing my mind. I keep on running till I find a way to ease my mind. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses?
Double kill. Double kill.
Hold on, it's getting too much. So long, but don't start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You're going enough. Don't make too much. So long, but don't start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind, you're worrying now. Don't make it too tough.
Double kill.
I wish we stayed the same. I got way too many thoughts in my brain, but I got memories that run through my veins. I'm not one to blame, but I can point out every way that you change. Some things stay up while others go right down the drain. And lately we've been going down in flames. But if I'm honest, I get my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in the fun. But if I'm honest, I get my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in the fun. But if I'm my therapist is saying that I should. I don't believe it, but I really wish I could. Instead, I guess I'll stay misunderstood. Oh, 'cause I'm stuck now, just trying to figure a way out of try, but can't seem to slow down. I don't know if I want to, but if I'm honest, I get my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in the fun. But if I'm honest, I get my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in the fun. But if I'm
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Once again, we have the ForgeHub $5,000 tournament. We're actually hopping into game number 3. It's Complexity that's up 2-0, Tools.
Yeah, this is a do or die moment for
Luminosity.
And hey, shovels up, weapons hot. Let's get it going.
Why'd you do that? Oh man, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. It is the losers semifinal. Again, Complexity up 2-0, and they're gonna have to try and close this out here. Luminosity, this roster, very strong. You have Mortally, a contender for a long period of time. Piggy, the same thing. Yaxon, I would say, another contender. And these are just players that I think have a lot of talent and really just looking for their shot.
So far, I mean, this has been surprisingly, everything going Complexity's way at the start of this game. It's a bit surprising how slow they were to find these collapses. Very methodical on their challenges here, and it's working out perfectly for them, right? They waited until they had the 3-4 down to play that flag, and because of it, Spartan just races it home like it's nothing. I mean, look how fast they were on that capture.
You love to see it, and you love to see mental and precision. 4-1 and 5-2 for precision. I mean, the slays are definitely in their favor, and now you got Sparty once again holding forward here. He's gonna get pushed. He ends up going down there, a bit aggressive on that play. Maybe just trying to capitalize on his damage, but he's gonna end up falling because of it. And now mental's a bit staggered as well, so maybe not the best death there for Sparty as it turns his team around and makes them all fall.
And with this high ground, Mortally trying to find where this pressure is coming from, but Huss is just undaunting on this front line. I mean, look at how he's taking that challenge through the shroud screen. That's a tech that you don't see too often from controller players, because the auto aim does break when you are inside the shroud screen. But Huss, no fear whatsoever on that challenge.
No fear in the dojo. It's going to be another 1v1 though, in the favor of Complexity. Actually, Luminosity goes 3 down. Obviously, the last player alive. And again, this is what these players do. A lot of these pro players, you'll see them step into that front line, right? Do as much damage as possible before they go down. Speaking of that, it's a double kill. 2 down for Luminosity now. As we hop on board with Huss, and he's going to look for this opportunity to get this flagpole, and he'll get it all the way through the top side of the map.
You see Huss using that technique of throwing the nade while running flags. I think a lot of people probably don't even realize you can do. But making the most of this movement. And Precision gonna have a pretty easy lap home with only 1 player alive. This one's gonna punch right in.
Yeah, I'm not too sure how you can hate this map. I mean, this is just beautiful, and I love that it's a 5 flag count as well. It's going so quickly here. Already Complexity up 2-0, and it's just based on the slays on the map, right? The slays are definitely going in Complexity's favor, and they're utilizing that and that timing to get these flags out as quickly as possible. It's Mental now playing his life at the back of base. Great shots on him early. He ends up going down though.
Mental was putting people into the washing machine, man. Tumble just couldn't get him into the dry cycle though, and this is just pressure on pressure on pressure from Complexity. They are flying forward on the map. Now, when they've had success, it's been because they've controlled both lanes, right? Both perimeters. Now Luminosity controlling the top side of the map, are trying to run a flag of their own, but it might have just been a trap all along. Spartan able to get that kill. The return is coming in, and no one in position once again to really stop this flag on its pole.
It's gonna be Mental that wants that security here, which means Yaxon falling to his death, and it'll be 3-0 already. Yaxon's still up though, and it's 4 down for Complexity. This could potentially be a counter cap here for Luminosity. They take a bit of time to get that flag out, but it might just be enough time as you see the flag running through the bottom middle of the map.
But Luminosity was overloaded on the top side, and that because of that, Complexity was able to fight through on the bottom half. They're in position to potentially stop. They're getting the kills. Avicii, he's the last one alive, and he's too far away. The return does come in. Complexity gets the stop. Great decisive movements from them. Not only stop the flag capture, but they could be looking at much more.
Avicii, though, minimizing the damage, right? He gets that overshield that he needed to get. He knew that flag was gonna be dead. Ends up getting the OS, gets 2 kills as well. Now going for the 3rd kill on this life with still overshield to play with. This is beautiful by Avicii. It's 2 double kills in a row, an OS still to work with, and a snipe in his hands.
A great sense of timing from Avicii to basically get behind all the players necessary to get those kills and eventually put this flag back home. Complexity not able to find the stop this time around.
Again, Avicii making things happen. Can he continue though is the question, right? He's got that snipe now. Going towards that top side of the map, and it's going to be Mortally to work with him. Mental down to no shields, and the last player alive. It's all 4 dead momentarily for Complexity, and Luminosity running another flag.
And although the score is such a stark difference, I wouldn't be surprised if we see a quick comeback from Luminosity. They're starting to pile up these kills, and when we look at the slays across the map, it's about even for both sides. Obviously making the most of his life, able to help secure that 2nd flag capture, but more importantly, denies access to that sniper by throwing it off the map. Luminosity starting to hit their stride.
Yeah, just beautiful sequence. That entire sequence by Avicii was so huge. It allows Luminosity to get those 2 caps. Now you see 3 down once again. They're looking for the last player in Mental, but Mental's going to play his life very slowly here. Make sure not to give away his position too quickly. Finally, his position is known, and it's going to be a lot of damage from the enemy team, but also some team damage that takes him out. Now it's 3 dead for Complexity once again.
Heads up from Luminosity. They kept a player close to that flag. It's Jackson that's basically running this during that 3 down. They were really trying to maximize their opportunity when there weren't players up on the map. But with that kill, although the game now tied, it's going to be Complexity that has a great line of sight onto this overshield, and Precision grabs it. Spartan's pulling the flag at the same time. This could be the answer back they've been looking for.
Yeah, it was 2 staggered players from the side of Luminosity, and now it's going to be both of those players that end up going down. The spawns flip on the opposite side. There's the shroud screen to allow this flag through. Beautiful job. It's Precision with that overshield, running this flag through the bottom center. This could be flag number 4. No one really there to stop him. He gets it in, and that's going to be 4-3.
Well coordinated from Complexity, right? So easy to fall into the trap of just trying to grab that without any cover. That shroud screen gives him just enough. Piggy taking the right turn, able to get around the car, and fast as a NASCAR, able to get himself into scoring position for all. Next capture will win this game.
And again, it's the beautiful slays that go along with that flag run as well. Piggy ends up running that flag. It was 3 down for Complexity. And once again, Luminosity find themselves in the driver's seat. It was a NASCAR on the last flag run. What kind of car are we driving this time? It's Jackson now in that driver's seat, but he's got to take out Mental, and it's going to be a trade, not what he really wanted. Sparty going to get another kill as well. It's 2v2 on the map as Mortally now falls, and Huss going to come out on top of that fight.
Precision's well on his way with this flag. I don't think there's many players in position to stop. It's just going to be Piggy that's in the base, and this pull is just a delay, trying to buy time for his teammates to get in position to help.
These spikes do a lot of damage here, but Piggy's still alive somehow as he pushes forward to try and get that return. Huss is going to be there to get that touch. A beautiful touch right there by Huss, but once again, Jackson finds himself as the last player with Mortally here now. It's going to be another 2v2, and it's a fight for that flag return, and it is Sparty that decides to stay alive long enough to put that flag in. It is Complexity now, moving on to the elimination finals.
So heads up from Spartan in that final moment, right? That flag was so close to be returned. It could have been easy for him to just try to fly out and get that return, but he recognized the overwhelming numbers that Luminosity had at the half line. But what Luminosity couldn't do was push far enough to grab that flag because of the crossing angles that Complexity had. So what does Spartan do? He says, hey, I'm just going to let time take its course, let that flag return on its own. And because of that, he's able to stay behind cover, stay alive, and put that flag in. And what a brilliant game that we saw, right? How fast-paced this game was, and the fact that it's 5-4. Dawn Chorus is a map in which that flow is very offensive, but gives both teams opportunities. I've been desperately wanting a flag map like this. I think Aquarius tries to be that in the HCS rotation, but I think Dawn Chorus is exceeding at that in this rotation right now.
Yeah, I'm unsure why or how that map could be, not liked. I think that map is definitely a big contender, and we'll see if it ends up getting added at some point. But great job by Complexity once again, and they'll find themselves in that elimination finals. And the team that is currently waiting in that elimination finals is going to be FaZe/Nemesis. So once again, going to be a great match ahead of you guys, and you get to see Wootem on that Nemesis side with the mouse and keyboard once again.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see Wootem's appearance, and we saw so many great teams in today's tournament as well. Obviously we're getting to the tail end of this tournament where we're going to see the top 3 teams that remain, but there was a lot of great teams that were competing in top 6, top 8, top 12 here today. And like we saw Mind Freak put up some great fights. Dark Inside was playing, so I love these tournaments because we really get to see some of the best competitive players around to try out these maps. And we got one of my favorite maps early in rotation up next, man. High Gear is aesthetic, like the way it plays I already love, but they took one of my favorite maps in Halo 3, High Ground, remuxed it and made it into, I didn't know it would be possible to turn High Ground into a 4v4 map. And let me tell you what, it is.
It works out. It absolutely works out. But as you can see, it's going to be High Gear with Bomb now. We've seen many different game types on this map, but I don't think I've seen Bomb just yet. And you can see the rest of the map layout here. Nemesis, Gatekeeper, and Hot Rod, and of course Guillotine for Game 5 are coming up. And we'll see if Complexity can keep on their momentum. Ladies and gentlemen, when we come back, we'll have Complexity against FaZe/Nemesis.
Tell me when you love. This is in my mind, but you say that I would be fine. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. You're breaking my soul, but I don't wanna hide. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire.
I'm just being honest, I got you here. You just ride the wave till you disappear. Unrequited love, I can't take it. Kill me more than once, leave a trail of tears. Do this often, I think we lost it. I need a break. You're the monster inside my closet, scare me away. Everybody goes through it, we don't ever come out the same. Cause you never change. You my little psycho, kiss me in the night glow. Easy to imagine when you always have your eyes closed. We'll be going crazy if you know what I know. Where did all the happy memories go? My little
welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the lower final of the $5,000 ForgeHub tournament. And of course, it's going to be FaZe Nemesis. And they're trying to get back to that rematch, right? They got to play Complexity, but they're trying to get back to play TSM in that grand final. They've got to get through Complexity first. And Complexity have looked real hot. But of course, it's going to be me, Active, and it's going to be Tools. And Tools, I have a question for you, a little bit of a random one. What do you think of this series layout here, starting with Bomb on high gear?
Well, I'm always a little bit more partial to high gear. One of my favorite maps in the rotation for ForgeHub. And I think Nemesis 2 is particularly strong. We saw Nemesis 2 the first time in the 2v2 tournament a couple weeks ago, a new version of that Nemesis map that we've seen in previous 4v4 tournaments, but with a little spin on the camera. So I'm curious how that's going to line up, but already we're seeing players just off the map into the drain gate. It's chaos to start this game.
Yeah, it was 3 down for FaZe here, and now it'll be an opportunity for Complexity to maybe take control of that bomb, but they've got to fight through once again. They finally get that bomb. That camo is there, and you see the bomb trying to be tossed through that window. The bomb's a bit heavy, so you might have to angle it up just a tad, but it will be 2 down for FaZe once again, and it seems like Complexity are outslaying FaZe pretty heavily at the start of this game.
See that arm point all the way in that back base, so it's going to be a couple round of slays for teams to get a good opportunity to get this flag back home. And Complexity, although they got that bomb pretty forward, it's going to be strong defense from FaZe Nemesis that's keeping them back at the moment. Mental and Precision, the only player still alive to try to make something happen.
Falcade tries to get that 3-shot beat down. It's going to be barely missed there, and he'll end up going down, but it still allows FaZe/Nemesis to go forward just a tad. Huss trying to win a fight here on his own as well, but the communication just a bit too strong out of FaZe Nemesis, and they'll allow them to continue forward, as of course Wootum does have the snipe in his hands.
You see the bomb is getting armed. SLG in that point was able to get it just about halfway. It's going to be up to Wootum to provide support, tries to hit the grapple to take a crazy route. He will find Spartan. The bomb is armed. First point on the board for FaZe Nemesis.
Just a great job once again. It's just whittling away that bomb, making sure that you get that bomb plant down. You start arming it, but if you have to drop it, let it go. You do so. He didn't want to drop it, let it go at that point. He ended up going down, but a great finish by FaZe/Nemesis. 1-0 is the lead, and now Complexity trying to answer back, but they've got to get this bomb through, and they've got to get the slays along with it. 3 down for FaZe.
Wootum being the last one alive. He's behind enemy ranks. Not only able to get 1, but he got 2 and almost took the 3rd down with precision. So FaZe Nemesis looked dangerous for a second there, but are taking control of this map once again. And what's most important, right, is the power-ups that come up in just a few seconds time. It's the rockets on the outside that SLG is going to be ready for.
He's going to be ready for them. He's going to scoop them up, and he'll then push through. And this aggression is what needs to happen, but you got to really pay attention to the timing that goes on here, right? It is 1 dead for Complexity. They already have that numbers advantage. It will be 2 dead momentarily. There's another kill, and now it's about getting the slays once again. You mentioned it yourself. A couple of slays, and they can get bomb and get control of this space.
Trying to rotate towards his back. Mental taking heavy damages. SLG, he still has a rocket in that back corner as well. He doesn't want to pull it out just because of how far he'd have to shoot it, but he's gonna be a tough person to handle in these next few moments.
Wootum spots that snipe coming up, and you see the other one on the opposite side. He has to turn around because it is Precision inside of his base. Precision with that beautiful flank will take him out, will get the sniper, and will allow the lane to be empty for his teammates to come in and try to put that bomb in.
Great shots from Precision. 1 sniper to work with. Oh boy, double kill for him. Spartan was able to get the other sniper, and he's not done yet.
SLG, a little wiggle, a little jiggle, and it's impossible to hit him.
That might be just we'll take that one out of the mind. MIB, just where's the flash? We'll remove that from everyone's memory.
Still, FaZe and Nemesis maintain this 1-0 lead here, and you see they do have the bomb in their hands once again. They've got to try and force this bomb out of their base, and it'll alleviate a little bit of pressure off their shoulders. It is Falcated with that camo. He'll utilize that perfectly to get the first kill. He's got shots into another player. He's got shots into 3 different players. Falcated being a turret on the top of the big guns here.
And with camouflage, he needs to maximize his opportunity here. Don't get too caught up on any individual fights. Try to be in the best possible position to allow his team to really start attacking.
He does that. He puts himself on the bridge. Gonna get that perfect as well. It is precision that falls too. It's 3 down now for Complexity, and a chance for FaZe/Nemesis now to push up on the map.
Without Wutum getting up to this high ground, it's honestly a bit surprising how slow this bomb movement has been. Rocket's going to be coming up in 5 seconds. This could be the big thing that'll swing the momentum.
Sparty has him, and it's 2 dead for FaZe/Nemesis. A big kill right here. A massive kill, and it's not going to happen. Beautiful shots by Falcated. The Piv is 1 on his side, and that's going to allow those rockets to fall down on the floor. Someone's got to pick those up. Falcated instead wants to pressure the base, and he trusts his teammate maybe to get those. I'm not sure where rockets were, but regardless, that stand by Complexity was strong, and they'll fight out of their base once again.
Yeah, Huss is he is stuck in between a rock and a hard place right now. There's really not much for him to move forward to at the moment, and although he wants to keep putting that pressure into this base, you also got to be concerned about the flip side, right? Look at FaZe/Nemesis. They're starting to get a lot of control in the backside of Complexity's base.
Complexity have to fight back towards that base that you talk about, but us just taking space instead. It's going to be 3 down. This is an opportunity for him to do so. Has to find Suppressed, who gets pinged. But you know the rest of FaZe/Nemesis are going to spawn on this side, and it's already a snipe once again in the hands of Complexity. Not only do they have 1 tools, they've got 2 snipers to work with.
And with that, it's going to be Huss that gets behind enemy lines. Great shot to Falcated, and now with this, he's trying to get a cheeky angle.
Utsum goes down. That'll be a camo down the floor. 3 down for FaZe/Nemesis, and Huss continues to fire. And it's just rough, right? You're FaZe and Nemesis, and you're spawning in your base over and over, and there's a sniper just staring down the barrel. But he's gonna end up going down finally. Sniper will switch hands now in the hands of FaZe/Nemesis here, and Falcated, you see him immediately trying to push the space, immediately wants to get forward on the map.
Mental. Not able to win the 1-1 with that. Falcated basically gets the clear. And with that, 4 sniper shots, 2 in the chamber. Precision's going to be the person that feels that first shot, but this is an opportunity for FaZe to move that bomb. I'd like them to be a bit sneaky with it. Try to find them at an unsuspecting angle as Falcated takes on the entirety of Complexity.
Yeah, I mean, he goes down, but it takes a while for that to happen. It is 3 down, though, so finally it's Complexity that come out on top of that fight, and it's going to be Sparty once again with a beautiful headshot. Watch Wutum as well, but he'll miss that one. Regardless of that, it's Complexity with all these kills tools, and guess what? They don't lose 1 member of their team in the midst of it.
This attack is still on. I mean, look at Complexity just breaking down the doors. 3 players on the arm point. They have more than enough in numbers. But a rocket! It came in. It got the double kill. This might just be over. Spartan's the only player alive.
Oh my word, the rocket from Suppressed out of absolutely nowhere to take out 2 members of the Complexity roster and stop the bomb plant from happening. Wow. That is a save if I've ever seen it.
And SLG, look, he's holding that bomb in the back base. They might just be trying to take up as much of this time off the clock now as possible. He'll just sit in the back and wait for Complexity's push once they get in. I think he's just throwing that off the map, and there it goes. Bomb off map. They just turned off another 30 seconds off the clock like that.
You see another beatdown in a trade once again, and like you said, that time is going to be a factor, and a lot of it was just chipped away. Now it's time for FaZe here, once again, to continue to defend their base. Complexity have to be frustrated. They were so close to getting that arm, and didn't just work out in their favor. Mental, he's showing that frustration with some beautiful shots. It'll be 3 down for FaZe/Nemesis.
It's always special to see how pro players take on these micro fights. SLG's nade not enough to take down Spartan, but the damage is perfect on the second player. Spartan was able to get his shields back, but can he survive the onslaught? SLG is a machine. He gets the damage back. Cypher in their possession. Bomb once again is countered, and what we're gonna see from FaZe Nemesis is they're gonna make the same strat. Take that bomb into the back corner, throw it off the map. Let's burn some time off the clock. Back to neutral ground. 3 minutes to make something happen.
You know, they play that bomb like you mentioned, and it's just SLG with the snipe just watching that middle map. You know when no one's gonna move for that, and SLG once again finds the head of Spartan and takes it clean off. And guess what? Huss is gonna go down as well. SLG starting to catch fire here.
The double, but bomb is what's most important now for Complexity. They're not going to have many more opportunities throughout this game. They have control of the right side. If they can find these first few kills, we could see a quick movement with this bomb to get it into position, as well as rockets and camo coming up in a couple seconds. This is a big opportunity where Huss and SLG are the only 2 players remaining alive, and SLG stole the rockets away.
Let's see what he can do with them. We saw what Suppress did with them on the side of FaZe/Nemesis, so up to SLG now. He does toss one of those power weapons away, and he'll push forward here. Suppress gets a kill in the kill feed onto Precision. SLG looking for more targets. He takes too much damage, and he gets melted down. Rockets now on the floor.
If they're on the floor bottom mid, I don't necessarily think Complexity is going to expect that. They're going to go to where the death happened, and they're not going to find rockets. So it might be a good opportunity for FaZe Nemesis to still maintain that rocket control.
All 2 go down
Spartan
cleanly.
found with camo. Oh no!
Can he get this one too? He does. The double. 3 dead for FaZe Nemesis. Last player is going to be Wootum. He's going to make himself a difficult kill. Sparty going to try to do a little bit too much, I think. No more rockets to utilize, and he'll get caught inside the base and get taken out pretty quick.
There's so much on the ground there for him to deal with, right? He had to move that bomb forward. He wanted to get the sniper on the ground, and he was trying to focus on another player. Not an enviable position to try to make the most out of, but Complexity still managing to get quite a few kills here, but the bomb movement's just not on its way. SLG has been so well positioned throughout this game, man. He is really causing chaos.
It is, of course, only 57 seconds left in the game right now, so this is an opportunity for Complexity to make sure to run this clock down. It's Sparty on your screen. He's the only one in position to do something here. He gets 2, but that's not going to be enough. It's still Complexity that have to push forward that bomb.
Huss is in a great position in this back corner. He's keeping FaZe and Nemesis out the doorway. He has 3 of them ahead of him, but look at the damage he's doing. It's just there to try to stall, but there's no one to keep that bomb alive. SLG will just turn the corner, and this could be it. This bomb goes off the map. I don't think there's much chance to get it back. Suppress is going to take it over to the midline, but I don't know if there's enough time.
Not enough time at all. 10 seconds left. 2 players from Complexity not in a position at all to get that bomb on the plant spot, and that's exactly what you need to do if you want to bring this to overtime. There it is. Huss is going to try, but he's going to be a bit too late, and it will, of course, be a 1-0 lead for FaZe/Nemesis.
Fantastic plays from FaZe. And once they got that lead, right, they really played the time rather than trying to go up 2-0. And because of how high gear is set up in those bases, once you lose that attack, it's really simple to just play that bomb off the map. And that's what we saw FaZe doing so well throughout that game.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the bomb map is done and dusted here. Of course, on to high gear. And of course, it is going to be FaZe/Nemesis. And, you know, just 1 bomb is all they needed at that point, right? That's all they needed. They played defense from that moment on. They played the bomb off the map. They were able to milk the time, and that's exactly what was necessary. Now we move on to Nemesis 2, and it's going to be Slayer this time.
Yeah, Slayer on Nemesis 2. This is going to be a very interesting map. Remember, the camouflage is what's going to be the big difference from Nemesis 1 and Nemesis 2. This time the camo up on an island where players will have to maneuver towards it.
Ladies and gentlemen, If you want to play these maps, I believe we have links for all the maps inside of the chat that you can check out. This is going to be, of course, Nemesis 2, and definitely a good, a lot of good 4v4 maps, a lot of good 2v2 maps. If you play with your friends, and you run customs with them, definitely throw some of these maps in the rotation. You can get to learn them just a bit, and honestly, some of them might make it into that rotation one day. I would hope so, at least, and maybe get some early practice on them as well. Definitely important to have. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, Slayer on Nemesis 2, and we're hopping on with Huss.
Huss looking around. Was able to get that damage, but here comes the fight in the middle of the map. Precision trying to hit that jiggle. Does get the shots, but it's only going to result in the trade. But that was enough to allow Spartan to get towards the sniper, and power weapon control will be complexities early on.
Sparty's dangerous with a snipe in his hands. I love the angle as well. Beautiful job. Gets 2 assists there. Tries to play his life. The damage on him is a bit too much, so he does go down, but the trades in complexity's favor. They lead by double, 6-3.
And Mental moving that sniper up the map. Will have Huss right behind him and FaZe Nemesis. Look at how they're surrounded. The players on both sides, and Mental having so much freedom to get into this back rank. Suppress the... Hey.
Wow. That's crazy. How did he stay alive there? I honestly need to know.
I think he almost got stunned by seeing the 2 players. It felt like a combination of strafe and thinking you were going to get the kill and not getting the kill. That's a tough moment. That could be a big shift in momentum. FaZe Nemesis have so much more freedom on the map now.
Well, they end up going down. Suppress goes down first, and then Falcated follows. And you can see Complexity still keeping that lead. But as you said, it's minimized really quickly. 10-11 now. Make that a tie game. It is FaZe Nemesis that now take the swing of the momentum. And it's Wootum on your screen looking for that sniper. And guess what? He finds it. And he finds 2 players from Complexity as well that he wants to hunt down. Question is, will he be able to stay alive in this scenario as Mental ends up pulling off the map?
New maps for players. You always get some rough areas where you don't know how to stay on, and that's the second time Suppress has been able to stay alive in a tough position, gets the kill for his team, and we're tied 14-all. FaZe Nemesis, it feels as if these few moments where they've been able to survive while one shot could be the big difference maker in this game. This almost feels like a game that Complexity should be running away with, but instead, FaZe Nemesis have a small lead.
It's going to be Falcated once again, who's not only leading his team in slays, but also he has the camo to make a bit of an impact here. And he stay alive long enough, though. His camo's going to run out very shortly, and he's going to be behind nobody, I'm sorry. He's going to be with his teammates.
Yeah, I think they lifted and just got out and said, hey, we're going to switch the map. And wow, that camo didn't really do much, but sometimes you don't need camouflage if they just tend your back to it. And moment of silence for Precision.
Double kill.
Once again, falling off the map is Complexity. Precision. It was Mental the first time. Precision says, what's down there, Mental? And he goes down as well to try and find out. It will be both of them, though, that end up trailing here with Complexity. 16-21 so far. It is Wootum again on your screen, and it feels like both teams are having a hard time finding targets at the moment. As you see Wootum using that movement to stay alive as long as possible.
Wootum's just trying to make everyone at home a little sick at the moment. The motion in his gameplay is always so fun to watch. Remember, it's that mouse and keyboard power to check all those corners. Spartan takes the fight inside the shroud screen and sends people back to the Shadow Realm. Only a 2-kill difference now, but FaZe Nemesis still have that control. Precision, the great equalizer in his hand. 5 bullets a sniper to work with.
Yeah, he's got their location as well, so this could be really bad for FaZe Nemesis if he's able to hit a shot. He hits the first one onto onto Wootum. And he'll look for more. It is Suppressed, and the rest of FaZe Nemesis spawning in the back of base. A bit aggressive there with the repulse, though. He'll get taken out.
All that damage. Oh. Can you get back up? Can we go to Huss real fast? Oh, no.
Oh, he's gone. He tried.
Wait. Moment of silence.
He attempted. He failed. Wootum now. Wootum's just having, it just seems like Wootum's having a blast on this map. He's just running around. I think he has a blast on every map. He just runs around, puts damage into every single person he sees, switches targets very quickly. It's going to be enough for, of course, FaZe Nemesis to be in a lead by a little bit here. But this isn't the comfortable lead that you're looking for if you're FaZe Nemesis. Complexity are right on your tail, and they're continuing to fire on all cylinders. 30-29 now as Precision gets another kill.
Imagine they didn't fall off the map 4 times in this game. They would be
us, yeah.
Yeah, they'd be in a great position at the moment. Instead, they just taken back this lead, but they've really got FaZe Nemesis staggered. I mean, look at Falcon. He's in a fight in a 1v2 as his teammates are spawning up across the map. There's just not much FaZe Nemesis has been able to do. They are just struggling to be 4 alive.
Precision on your screen now, of course, as Complexity get that bit of a lead here once again. FaZe Nemesis have been in control the entire game thus far. This entire game too. They are in control of the series as well with that 1-0 lead. And of course, they're looking to extend that lead. Precision, another kill in the feed. He gets traded out by SLG, and it's Sparty who's just trying to fly high here. He gets taken out as well. A lot of easy kills, in my opinion, for FaZe Nemesis.
Oh, mental. Nice little flick shot to find that, and still just such a tight game, but we're really seeing this pack mentality approach at the end. Notice how everyone's kind of dueling up, and you're seeing that the strength in numbers is what's making the big difference in some of these gunfights.
You see the two on the side of FaZe Nemesis. On this side, Wootum, great assistance there. SLG ends up getting that kill. I'm sorry, Wootum ends up getting that kill, but it's assistance from SLG, and guess what? It turns into a camo for FaZe Nemesis, which is exactly what you want at a game that's tied 40-40.
Haas almost had SLG in a blender there, but instead SLG stayed alive. He gets the double kill, and the camo's still in play. This is so dangerous for Complexity. They're not getting the trade outs. It was 40 all, but a 4-kill run for FaZe Nemesis at this end game puts them in danger, going down 2-0 in this series.
It's all what you said, strength in numbers. They were doubling up on that side. That 1 kill turned everything around, and now you see this 3-kill lead. Will it turn into more, as it is Sparty who is, of course, not surrendering just yet. Mental gets a kill on the kill feed onto Wootum. Falcated trades out that kill, and trades right now are all FaZe need, as they need 3 more to end this.
You see Complexity just starting to be very split on the map. Players not having their immediate help, and Spartan, this is going to be a sprint, and you see all 3 players hunt down that final kill. FaZe Nemesis put on a 10-2 run to end that game.
That's just beautiful out of them. It all turned out from that camo, that teamwork on the camo side of the map. They got those kills or the assists, regardless. They got the camo, and it turned into the swing that you mentioned. Now they lead 2-0 in the series. We go to Gatekeeper next. It's gonna be Strongholds this time, and we saw a lot of 2v2 on this map, but now we get to see some 4s, and it seems to be working out pretty well. I know you like your verticality.
I love the verticality in these maps and how it forces gunfights to be like way different than what we normally see in Halo Infinite. You know, it's that's what I think I really love about some of these ForgeHub maps, is like just the engagements are kind of a little bit more unique than what you get with like playing live fire for the 900th time in a month. You know, it's like you gotta have these new experiences, and Gatekeeper I think is one of those maps that has really some of the newest experiences possible. We're seeing a lot more vertical, right? Having to move that reticle up and down rather than side to side in a lot of these gunfights.
If you're either one of these teams, you got to be, of course, prepared and ready, because TSM wait in that grand finals, and FaZe/Nemesis here to try and end this quickly and get to that grand finals against TSM. But Complexity have something to say about that. We've seen game 5s in their favor before, and I wouldn't doubt we see it again. I mean, this Complexity roster is beautiful, and they're just a mix of players, right? You've got so much energy on the team as well. We talk about Sparty going into Arlington, a bit of a different reason this season, right? Playing for his brother who passed. I mean, that in and of itself is an intangible that you can't measure, right? And I'm excited to see what that turns into on land, but a little bit of a test here in this ForgeHub tournament, a prelude to what we're going to see this weekend. So happy that this tournament has been put on. Another shout out to ForgeHub and all the Forgers as well, and of course War, the owner of ForgeHub. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to be 2-0, and it's going to be 3 down for FaZe, and Sparty has the OS.
Sparty got that overshow, but I don't necessarily agree with how he tried to stay alive there. He hit that 360, and he definitely gave up his back for 1 second in there. while he's popped that overshield. But hey, a full overshield to work with. He's able to at least get some pressure onto the perimeter lane before he goes down to that respawn. And Complexity will be the first ones to score, but with those couple kills, FaZe Nemesis, they're very quick to get to their strongholds.
Enemy team.
Wootum, very quick, like you said. It's going to be 2 caps now and some points being had here. The kill goes into Wootum's hands. And you can see he just holds forward. He's just ready to continue to put fire down. Oh my goodness. I feel like his shot has gotten better over time. It's so beautiful to see. Another perfect is going to connect. 5 shots, no missing for Wootum. Of course, on the mouse and keyboard. But it's back and forth for caps here. No one really in control whatsoever. 20 points for Complexity, and FaZe are trying to answer back.
And this map, the design of this map is very unique, right? We talk about that verticality all the time, but for strongholds, they put that B and C hill very low on the map in spots where that high ground isn't necessarily as dominant as you would expect. So there's a lot of forcing players out of position to challenge into hills, which creates pretty unique engagements so far. I'm very curious as to what the Forgers' thought process was with where they put these hills and the reason why, because there's so many options, and it's just like another layer of design philosophy that I find so interesting.
Well, the high ground's working out for Mental. He gets that clean kill. And it will be 3 down for FaZe/Nemesis, and an opportunity for Complexity here to start to score once again. You can see the score very close. It is OS in the hands of Huss. His OS will be gone. He'll try to at least get one more trade, and the assist will be enough.
Oh no, Precision catches Wootum out, and that'll really reduce the pressure that FaZe Nemesis can have, and let's suppress the hole. Gave him a little dipsy doozy, the shoulder shake on his dead body. That's another level of disrespect.
Oh, I gotta love that. You know, we always have the classic teabag, but it's always interesting to see the other ways that the disrespect comes out. I personally enjoy the staring down the player while they're on the floor, watching from their depth cam as you walk by.
I like the no. You shake the reticle at him.
Yep.
But the shoulder shivvy, man, the Bradley Beal. I like it. That's a fun one.
Well, it is, of course, a slight lead for Complexity here, but you never want to count these enough. Sparty's going to get the first kill onto FaZe Nemesis. That'll maybe open the map just a bit. He ends up staying alive, and it's a clean 4 dead. They only lose Sparty, and that's it. Everyone else will try and go for this triple cap.
And trip cap is oftentimes when games start to spiral out of control. You see FaZe Nemesis, they're going to decide to go for B first, but Reticle is going to be up high immediately, right? You expect this challenge to come from a high ground.
Yeah, I love this by Suppress, though. Take that high ground yourself off the stairs, a different angle here while your teammates down inside the hill and Wootum. They stop the triple cap pretty quickly. They're starting to work on C. It's about halfway. And interestingly enough, that overshield is coming up soon as well, so that's going to be a point of contention too. But it's 3 down for Complexity, so FaZe/Nemesis might have an opportunity to get this OS.
Such an interesting sequencing with these hill rotations. They have the trip cap, but FaZe Nemesis was able to break that trip cap without getting a slay, and then because after, right, they break that setup and then they start getting slays after they break the setup. Look how fast they're able to put a trip cap of their own in. Very weird few moments that happened there, but FaZe Nemesis took complete advantage.
Yeah, it definitely feels interesting. You can definitely feel that there's that triple cap control, of course, but also at the same time you have to try and take that perimeter, but also take the high ground to make sure to kill those players off of spawn. It seems like both teams having a bit of a difficulty doing that. It is, of course, the lead for FaZe Nemesis. Precision playing his life as long as possible. He's got 3 players to deal with, though. That's not going to happen, and it'll be FaZe Nemesis that starts to score.
I don't think he even knew that there was 3 players there looking at him. He's just trying to do his most in that situation, but FaZe Nemesis, they've really started to find themselves on a roll now, and with that, Complexity's able to find C, but Precision's really the important player here. He's hiding, trying to not keep himself exposed, and SLG will get that information as we see a complete rotation from FaZe Nemesis. They went for C instead of trying to fight over at B, but they're going to go 3 down because of it, but Complexity went 4 down. SLG's the only player alive on the map.
And he's taking the high ground too. He's just making sure that these 2 caps that he has are kept. Triple cap has been gone for a couple of times, but keeping this high ground definitely going to work out until he ends up dropping and going down. And the minute he drops, that B cap will be started to be taken by Complexity, but instantly it's reset. It's a back and forth here once again. Sparty in a position to stay alive here, ends up getting the Mind the Gap medal and playing his life really well, and he gets A because of it.
I think his teammates sniped that player that he sent off the map, by the way. So another next level way to steal it, but that repo is really helping Spartan out. And he's engaged with precision. Goodness. Are you kidding me? He just dropped down and smacked him with the sniper.
It's just a beautiful flick too. It's from the bottom right to the top left. That's not an easy flick to hit on the head of a player, and he does it just like that. Looks easy as pie. 2 caps here still for FaZe Nemesis, and they'll continue to score. Nearly double the score here of a Complexity so far.
That Spartan up high, looking to. I love the attention to detail, trying to figure out where these players are hiding. But really, Spartan's just perplexed that he cannot find where this pressure is coming from. He left the 1 shot to hunt down that player, and SLG will stay alive. I don't know if Spartan just didn't see him.
Maybe he just didn't want. Maybe he just wanted to make sure this triple cap would stop. I actually don't know the mentality there, but I will say it's continuing to mount. The pressure that is continuing to come through here, and SLG is going to make the pressure even worse with that snipe. But he finally goes down. It's an opportunity now for Complexity to maybe get a bit of power weapons and make something happen.
Oh my, foul! Just obliterated Huss with that play. Very calm and patient, was able to push him to that spot where he wanted him, then shot the grenade off the pad. You think you have safety behind that pillar, that grenade pad tells you elsewise. And oh, Huss, he went back to the same spot. I thought Falcon might just hit him with another remote det.
Well, it is Complexity now. Again, they have these 2 caps, but they just can't hold on to them. And his power-ups and power weapons coming up once again. This is not good for Complexity. They find themselves 2 down. FaZe again getting the power-up, getting that overshield. And it's SLG gonna play Ring Around the Rosie with Sparty. This is such a good play too. Look at his OS, completely melted, gone, dusted. Precision, the last player alive though. He goes down. It's 4 dead Complexity, but did they delay long enough?
And that all happens right with that overshield. Sparta was able to stall it because he had that threat seeker, but the problem is they're just not getting the slays to facilitate the pressure that they want at the moment. Every time it's trade after trade after trade, and these trades are really just preventing them from getting the space necessary to prevent this game from swinging so heavily for FaZe Nemesis.
It's definitely swinging heavily, and Wootem's now got the sniper again. A shot on to Sparty. Another player in front of him switches to the snipe. The no-scope is good enough for the assist, and it will continue to be 2 caps here for FaZe Nemesis. Mental finally saves the hill just a bit, but it gets reset immediately after that.
And all brawl. I mean, that's not the only thing that was swinging heavily down there, man. Everyone was just flying to that position. No fear in their resolve and trying to stop that hill. And just a couple ticks away, FaZe Nemesis put them in the dirt. 3-0. That was an astonishing game of Strongholds. Dominant from the start to finish.
Yeah, I honestly didn't expect to see this either, right? You have a team that is comprised of 2 different teams put together that haven't played together or haven't played with each other ever. They enter a tournament and end up sweeping a team like Complexity, who we're looking at Arlington and saying, I think this team could be really solid, but you know, obviously different maps, different game types, and of course, all of that kind of mixes in. So it's going to be FaZe Nemesis that take advantage of that. They will 3-0, and they will go on, of course, to play TSM in a rematch once again. The rematch that they ended up in the winners finals with. So interesting to see how that goes, of course. And let's take a look at the stats while we wait real quick. It is going to be Mental, who on the side of Complexity, 20 kills, but honestly just not enough to deal with Falcated and Wootem, who had above 20 each.
Yeah, Falcated was so impressive in this game as well. I his challenging players in those hills and just getting the important slays on the map was impressive. And we saw good moments from Complexity, but it never felt like they were really in control of the map. Remember this? Ooh, that's just pretty. And then if Huss comes to challenge him at the next life as well, I thought he was gonna hit another remote detonation on him.
The remote dets are always so satisfying. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. FaZe/Nemesis going to be getting their rematch against TSM. Will the momentum be enough in the grand finals? And you can see the series layout here. We're going to start with, of course, Sorcerer on King of the Hill. Ladies and gentlemen, when we come back, we'll have the grand finals for you. Don't go anywhere.
It's funny how the world keeps turning. Stars like ladders in the sky keep burning, burning. It's crazy how the storms keep raging. And I'm here trying to keep my heart from aching.
feeling all the noise in here. It's becoming ache. Pull me into commandeer and take me out to the waves. 'Cause I feel like a waste of space, breathing in the air. But you hold me like I might just break, like you want me there. So I went down to the river, swam till the panic was over.
Level 50 XD roar. And he's roaring because they never saw the icon mechanic. All because of now he's continuing to put in work. Needs to be touched though. Psycho looked like he was next in the line to grab it, and he was taken down. Last shot with the perfect in-case side kick. Making it out of them. They're literally being trapped in that white phase. Oh my god! Stop! Renegade finds the kill single-handedly on the Psycho. They're taking advantage of it. With the teammates, you look at the timing there back of lane. He's going to get that melee damage. The double spinners. You're going to be impressed with the shot to the over. Headshot, but he's probably. Oh, look at that shrinking! Holy shit!
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the grand finals, the ForgeHub $5,000 4v4 tournament, and it's now two teams that remain, FaZe/Nemesis, and of course TSM. And you see, FaZe/Nemesis having a bit of a rough start to this game already. They go 3 down, and TSM take control.
All right, TSM going to have the winner's advantage coming from the winner's side of the bracket. They'll just need to win one best of 5, whereas FaZe/Nemesis won't only have to win this one, but another best of 5 if they're going to take the championship here today.
Lots of time being added to this top center hill, and finally it will be FaZe/Nemesis that gets the kills necessary to stop that hill progression. And Suppressed now with that stalker rifle, gonna be a very impactful player, especially with that hill being on the top of the map. He can do some massive damage with this gun. And he's got to find his targets first. You see, it's FaZe/Nemesis getting that hill time already.
You see, so far, TSM, they find themselves down low on the map, and it's been a struggle for them just to get an angle to fight this hill. They finally get into this break, but they'll have to take down Woodham, the last player alive, as he tries to make the most of his life at the top, but not able to live. And TSM, they might just be able to steal this one away.
Already Druck creating space on the spawns. He's already aware of where those spawns are, but yeah, this is going to be a factor for a lot of this game. The players falling off the map. Regardless, it is TSM that take that first hill.
Plenty, ample opportunity to fall off the map. You saw Druck try to do everything he could to stay on, but unfortunately he pushed a little bit to the side. His momentum took him down, but TSM did score the first blow here, and with that, they already have themselves a pretty decent position to fight this next hill. And the big thing for TSM, don't get too caught up in just trying to get into that hill. You see how they're playing around the map. They're more focused on getting the slays, the power-ups, and getting away with them. But wow, stolen. SLG was able to get that camo, but Soul Snipe immediately puts them down.
With that hill location, the top center of the map is going to be so important, and Soul Snipe is taking down everybody at that top center. It is 2 down. He ends up falling, and now it's Druck with the snipe in his hands. Valkyrie end up getting away with his life. Talik and Druck from TSM pressuring these two players from FaZe very heavily, but no opportunity to really get any kills.
In this meantime, FaZe, the one's able to get a little bit of time, but the big thing is you're not going to see a lot of time on this hill taken in quick succession. It's going to be a dogfight to get yourself some of this time, and you see TSM, they're going to chunk away at it, but for them, having that 1-0 advantage is a pretty big deal. If they're able to eventually take this hill away and drain most of that clock off, they'll have that opportunity to play for that win condition of time instead of score.
This lower side seems to work so well. It woots him now with the sniper in his hands. And again, great damage. Ends up backing up, gets his shields back in a perfect position for this hill on the bottom center.
Well, we see, look at that line that FaZe is built in the middle of the map. They have players on the far left and the far right. It's really alleviating the pressure of Suppressed at the moment to allow him to stand in this hill.
Wootsum with those 2 kills that he just got. It's going to be respawns for TSM, and Wootsum still doing his best to chip away and put damage into the pushing players. It will be 1 hill now for FaZe/Nemesis, and they'll tie the game at 1.
That's fantastic from FaZe/Nemesis once they got control. Really, it was a fight to control both those high perimeters. Once they were able to do so, the map became much more simple, and we saw time actually really start to mount up for FaZe/Nemesis, able to really take that much quicker than anticipated.
And they get themselves in the hill once again. You see it's Druck now at the top center side. Will be that camo coming up very shortly here, it looks like, and it's Suppressed who tries to scoop it up. It's SLG instead that scoops it up, and on top of that, he'll add a sniper to the mix as well. FaZe/Nemesis in position to continue to score here, but SLG's got to get some kills to make it a bit more secured.
Well, SLG has everything you could possibly want to work with, and unfortunately for him, close quarters engagement, not what he's going to want to see. That sniper back on the ground, but TSM, more importantly, being able to just stand into this hill. There's no immediate pressure for FaZe Nemesis, and with SoulSnipe fighting, oh my, SoulSnipe's a machine. I mean, he's laying down the hurt while getting all this time for his team.
Yeah, it's beautiful. You saw the assist come through as well, so it's going to be more hill time. Another assist for him, and still control for TSM. Suppress and FaZe Nemesis find themselves across the map. Lots of terrain to cover if they want to contest this hill in any sort of way. And it's Falcated the first one up. He gets the first kill on the player top center. That's going to be Druck, and he'll enter the hill, but not aware that Trerish was on that side of the hill. And because of that, TSM score hill number 2. They will go 4 down, though. So we'll see what FaZe Nemesis can do to answer back.
Unfortunately, they just didn't have enough time. That early work that TSM put in ends up working to their favor. And Druck, that's a tough fight against Wutem, but he comes out on top, and that sniper won't be an impact. And I love the fluid movement, like the readability of this map to get where you want. He gets right back to that sniper, taking a pretty unique route.
I love that repulse as well. Make sure to clean up that player pretty quickly. He's now going to go towards bottom center. Questionable play here with the snipe in his hands, but can he make some sort of an impact? The repulse will run out. No more to use. One bullet of snipe to use. Instead, he pulls out the bandit, cleans up one, gets the second down and no shields, and goodbye, Druck, once again.
All right, well, let's think. He wanted to. I can't think of a reason why. I think maybe he thought he could stand on the edge.
Maybe.
All I know is he certainly set himself off the map. And what I love about this map is this is like one of the most Halo design, right? The bottom mid area like this. I think this is like, can you think of another game that has like so many maps that have like this bottom room design at the bottom? Think of it like Wizard / Warlord, Shrine, or I should say, what's the name of that Halo 2 map? I mean, it's just like it's everywhere. I mean, in the Halo design.
Yeah, Sanctuary, I think is the map you're thinking of.
Yeah, Sanctuary.
That bottom center is deadly, though, and you see that, you know, the sniper's placed on the bottom center of the map, which makes it even crazier. Like, Wutem's right now with that sniper in his hand on bottom center. He gets his 20th kill on top of it all, and it's going to be FaZe Nemesis that score hill number 2 and tie it up.
And so far, FaZe Nemesis is doing a great job at getting that blow right back.
Ooh.
You know, not letting the TSM get those 2 hill leads. And once a team gets a 2 hill lead, that's when they feel a lot more comfortable starting to play time in the game.
All comfortable is not on anyone's mind anymore. Like you said, they tie it up. The repulse up.
Did he just step jump to stay up there? Is that what I just saw happen? No, I think there's a tiny ledge where you can kneecap jump your way back up. That was cool. I don't know how exactly he did that, but he never had to use a clamber.
There it is again. Little step jump up. It works, and he gets the kill on top of it, stays alive as well, and continuing to put damage down. Wutem falls, Falcated off the spawn. It's reminding me of the Halo 2 Warlock spawns. My goodness gracious, they can't move, and because of that, it's a lot of hill time here for TSM. All of FaZe Nemesis stuck on the other side of the map. Camo coming up shortly as well, and they just continue to fall as TSM gets time, gets top control, and continues to get slays. It's Talik on the top of it.
That Druck was able to get away with camo, and what's dangerous now is not only that this hill is going to go to them, but they have a real opportunity to get this next hill in quick succession because of the power that the camo sniper affords them.
Well, it's Druck. Can he use that power? And he does. The first kill goes into Wutem. SLG gets a kill in the feed. Mr. Soul Snipe and Talik both go down. Druck, some very crucial misses there.
He's just like me for real, bro. That's me on the stick.
He is a human being. And he ends up cleaning up one, though. So Sniper and Stalker, both of them in his hands. Both precision weapons, both long range. Is that going to hurt him is the question. He's taking some attention, but he stays alive.
Yeah, he really is just like me. Like, he misses 3 crucial shots, then he says, let me get the other sniper weapon on the map too. Let me get all the precision stuff. I'm gonna hit this next one. And so far, TSM and Soul Snipe has been a pivotal player in this moment, just hitting these long range shots. And they have every tower controlled at the top end. They have a player in the middle map. They have players on opposite towers. They have just complete dominance in the top half of the map.
Again, it's very reminiscent of Hill 2, controlling yellow and green, and SLG will take a dip this time. There will be a lot of hill time here for TSM, though, and the Hill Guardian for Cherish, who's been in the hill this entire time. The repulse, the cleanup kill continues to get time, and it looks like TSM on the road to finish off this hill, and all of FaZe Nemesis continue to pile in, but it's not going to be enough. The 4th hill goes in, and TSM lead 1-0.
That was such a cool map. Sorcerer might be one of my favorites in this tournament. This is a newer map that we've seen added to the rotation, but it's a warlord / warlock map that has verticality to it, which I think makes it such a unique design. I'm a big fan of it personally, and players. I like it when players fall off the map. They're doing that in spades this time around. But TSM going to be strike first, and they're just 2 maps away from taking home the championship today.
Tools, so you're telling me you fall off the map and you miss shots? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm not falling. I'm making my teammate. Freudian slip. I'm making the opposing team fall off the maps.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is, of course, TSM that take that first game, and honestly, I enjoy this map as well. I think we saw a lot of Halo 2 type things in there.
It's like the more I just like watch this map, the more I want to gush about it. It's so cool because this feels very inspired by some of the classic Halo maps, right? Like we keep bringing on Warlock and Warlord. What was he trying to hit here?
Yeah, I think he thought he had a repulse right there, so he's looking down to repulse up. Yeah.
I mean, that's not how that works, dude. I don't think that would have worked for you either way.
Oh, man. Well, again, it's dominant out of TSM. That's
this was so tough. It's like trying to stay up.
I love it. It's tough. It's tough to stay on the map. You have that high ground. You don't know what's below you, and you learn as you go on. So play the map more, because I agree, that map is beautiful. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The grand finals. It's game number 2. TSM leading by 1. And, of course, TSM are on that winner's side. So 2 more for them, and they'll win the entire tournament. It's been a great tournament thus far today. Lots of game 5s. Will we see one here in this grand final series? Where I'm both Falcated.
Plenty of experience on this map for all these players. This has been a mainstay in the ForgeHub tournaments and a fan and player favorite. And SLG ripping players from the start. I mean, he has just found the perfect routes, and a little surprised he doesn't just pick up that sniper. Instead, he wants to stay in this front lines with the bandit and let one of his teammates pull away that sniper.
You see it all the time with these top players consistently taking that space, right? You see them, maybe not do something you would do or someone else would do, and you just see them take the space instead and allow their teammate to get that power weapon. It constantly happens, and it's a great way to secure the weapon for your team in your team's favor. SLG with a weapon he secured. My goodness gracious, the Ravager gonna put some massive damage in. It's 3 down for TSM now.
Yeah, TSM, they've been struggling on just being able to slow the game down. I mean, FaZe Nemesis have been able to sort of run forward this entire game. It's been very reactionary from TSM, and reactionary can keep you in a game for a while, but over time you will start to see separation in that score line. It's very important to play at your own pace and dictate your own plays.
Well, FaZe Nemesis are playing at their own pace, but unfortunately it's a pace too slow. They were stuck in the corner. They don't both go down, but a bit of a counter push here by 2 players. 3 of them end up going down, though. So it's going to be a 12-11 score line. TSM starting to catch up just a bit, and it's a counter play by Suppressed team. Takes out 1, takes out a 2nd. It's a killing spree for Suppressed.
Heads up play from Suppressed as well. He faked as if he wasn't going to be in that fight, came right back to the help, and well, it leads to 2, maybe 3 kills. The Soul Snipe goes down. There we go. The assist comes in. Suppressed is everywhere that his team needs him to be, and with Overshield up and TSM being 3 down, this is going to be about as free as an Overshield can be for FaZe Nemesis.
Here's how they play with this OS, though. It is in the hands of SLG. opts to take that lower side, and he's going to go for a flank here. This flank could definitely work out, or they can all turn and burn him. But look at this. It's perfect timing, and it's a perfect wipe. 3 down. Talik, the first one to spawn, and SLG's looking for him right away.
Yeah, these staggers are really going to hurt TSM unless Talik is able to just really stay alive. And wow, you see Cherish, he got that split spawn away from everyone else. And TSM, I mean, that's a fairly quick recovery to getting yourself back together. But remember, the name of the game is to make your own play, stop being reactionary, and Druck's going to try to do that for his team, charging into those front lines. And look how different this push feels from TSM. Even though it's not necessarily successful, they're the ones that are forcing FaZe Nemesis to play perfect, right? And just need to see a little bit more of that from them rather than the aggression that we've seen so far. And the other part of the equation, obviously, is to be shut down, suppressed. I mean, he's 8-1 so far in this game.
Oh, he's very close to a frenzy here. He still continues to get assists as well. It's 5 assists for him. They're going to push onto him. He finally goes down. You see the Killjoy medal come up. Wutum, the last player alive on the side of FaZe Nemesis. He goes down as well. But it's still TSM that get the trades and continue to lead the game by 9.
9-kill deficit to overcome is certainly possible this early in the game. Overshield and Sniper going to be that next piece of the equation. TSM, crucial moments for them. You want to win control of the map and have a numbers advantage at the same time as these power weapons coming up.
3 dead. Is Cherish with one of them in his hands. OS is up soon as well. Again, disjointed is the side of TSM right now, and it's honestly FaZe Nemesis that are taking advantage of it turn by turn. Finally, it looks like a bit of a reprieve here for them. They get the sniper. They get a couple kills. Still a 9-kill lead here for FaZe, though.
Cherish got a bit distracted there from the player underneath. Overshield was definitely the priority, and Falcon just got away with his life, and that overshield's gonna make life so much easier for some of these remaining pushes. Falcon is bewildered that Talik is somehow alive in a way. He's still not down. Talik is in that front line just trying to stay alive, but Talik just got another kill. Okay, finally Talik was taken down. Falcon was waiting for that opportunity to present itself.
TSM just seems so behind the 8-ball here, and they're just not able to really move up. They're not really able to come off a spawn. You see a lot of like the staggered spawns really happening and getting caught out. You see Talik, last player alive again. He gets double teamed, and now he's staggered. It's just constant staggers over and over by TSM. FaZe are doing a great job of making sure that that does happen. Druck on his own again in a 2v1, and now it's a 12-kill lead.
And so far that we just see a much more connected FaZe Nemesis than we are for TSM. There's a lot of players that are just dying from TSM without that immediate support, and you never really see that from FaZe Nemesis throughout this game. They've been able to really keep themselves connected and to find their trade outs, and you see that really reflecting the assist column. I mean, SLG's got 12 to his name, Suppress and Woodham combined for 14. Like, that connective tissue is really helping them.
SLG just got 2 more assists as you were talking, which is actually nuts. They happened in quick succession. Lots of damage coming out, and now Talik's starting to try to answer back, but only 2 kills are needed for FaZe Nemesis here to close out this game number 2 and tie up the series at 1.
Yeah, this is just almost guaranteed at this point. Wutem's been marching down with his BR, and you see how powerful it was in his hand. He'll end with 17 to his name.
Goodness me, 17 to tie the series up. Way to clutch there for Wutum. And again, it's just complete disjointed gameplay out of TSM. They weren't able to find their footing like they were in that very first game on Sorcerer, but now we go to Bomb on Nemesis 2. Another map by War and Ethan Hibbs. But look at the stats here. It's going to be Wutum 17 and 9, and you talked about the assists. SLG with 14 of them.
Yeah, the assists, I think, were just such a big part of this game. It really never felt that FaZe Nemesis were ever getting kills that just weren't assisted. It wasn't like a lot of like one-on-one engagements throughout the game. They were able to have first player do damage, next player come in from either a different lane or to follow immediately up, and they're pressuring the spawns pretty consistently throughout that game. Very, very good teamwork throughout that entire game. I felt like, and really want to give a shout out to SLG and Woodham in particular. I mean, Woodham was the one that was benefiting the most from the assist, obviously with 17 kills, but he was also just one of those key pieces involved in those slays. And this is really the changing point of the game, right? This flank that SLG is able to hit with an overshield, that's a 3-kill swing, and then he still has plenty of overshield for his next engagement, and we never saw them quite recover from that point on.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, as we take a look at the series layout, is going to be game number 3. And again, that's Nemesis Bomb. Next up after that is Hot Rod, Oddball. And we will get to see it once again. Those hot rods being utilized. Standing on them gives you 2 times damage. Very interesting thing in Halo Infinite. A very fun map to watch, at least. But it's going to be Bomb up next. And I'm curious, like, you know, TSM coming in with that objective gameplay. Maybe we see a bit of the same here. And maybe it's FaZe Nemesis who are that very heavy Slayer team.
Yeah, definitely a game for both these teams to sort of put everything else behind them, right? This is a reset in the series. We like to call this the swing game, right? If you want to take momentum, this is it. You know, although FaZe Nemesis just had a dominant game of Slayer, it's very you never really I don't think Slayers ever provide the same momentum as like a game 3, right? It's very, very easy to be like, yeah, we just lost control, reset ourselves. That didn't mean anything. Game 3 Bomb, right? An objective game that's going to take a long time. Like, this is truly the chance to really stake your claim on the series and to swing it into your favor.
Well, here it is, ladies and gentlemen. It is game 3 Bomb, and we're going to be, of course, watching FaZe Nemesis. Two-fourths of FaZe, 2/4 of Nemesis, who are in the U.S. right now, by the way, landing and preparing for Arlington up later this week, I should say, against TSM, a team that has consistently won tournaments in ForgeHub, 5-time, I believe, champions now, looking to make it 6 here in this tournament right now, and it's going to be tough. This FaZe Nemesis roster is not playing around, and you can see that in that Slayer. It's a very big, decisive win in Slayer. Can they do it again here on Nemesis 2?
Okay, it's just looking for anyone to come challenge him next to Sniper. It just has not seen any of that action at TSM. All took routes that prevented that quick action, but eventually gets into his gunfights, but not before Druck was able to find the advantage. Sniper in the hands of TSM early in this game.
Some great defensive play by Druck here. I don't think he expected to. That's a beautiful push by FaZe Nemesis. They're going to shroud screen to potentially get that Sniper. And it's in the hands of Wootum now. And now it's his playground. He's able to do all he can here. The body shot's just enough, and the headshot's even better on a Druck. Beautiful shots by Wootum, cleaning it up. Will that bomb move forward? No, it gets thrown off the map as all 4 go down for TSM.
You see FaZe Nemesis, they're very ready for this reset. It's going to be an immediate grab and forcing that bomb forward as they get it. Oh, moment of silence for Suppress.
Very unfortunate. Wootum, though, gonna avenge his friend and Suppress. Gets another kill here. Now it's TSM in control of the bomb, but Wootum still got that Sniper, and he's drilling. It's going to be Druck that goes down the kill feed. Soul Snipe. Wootum gets a double here, too. Soul Snipe having to try to play this bomb. Wootum. Oh, look at the beauty. The beauty in his gameplay. The movement to try and stay alive, but Tog's going to be the one to come out on top of that one. His camo, though, very soon here in about 20 seconds.
And it was the early death from Suppress where he threw himself off the map that I think really stopped FaZe Nemesis there. Wootum was doing all that he could, but once they lost that number, it was pretty easy for TSM to battle back and to be offensive. And that's the big key for TSM. They're a better team when they're playing on the offense, right? When they're able to push up on the map. If they're able to continue this trend, I see this bomb game going their way.
Well, Cherish does have that camo, so at least that's going their way at this point in time. He's got 2 players in front of him. Wait a minute. He's playing this very slow. They don't know where he is. Lots of pings come out. That's going to be the 2, obviously the 2 marker there that showcases 2 players are in that position. He'll try to get this stagger player. This is exactly what you need to do as a camo player. Guarantee these kills. Cherish has played this camo very well, but that bomb is not moving just yet. It's 2 down for FaZe, and that bomb finally gets picked up.
Remember, information is king on these games, and so Cherish just gave all the information possible for his team. Said, "Hey, 2 players here. We can swing in on the right side, 3v2 the other players, and then eventually move this bomb up." And the big thing is, right as they're getting those kills, the other players are moving up on the map, so you're taking more control of the base while all that works out. Now, obviously, the most important part of the game is the follow-up execution, and that just wasn't there. You see, they just sent that bomb off the, I think off the lift. It is, look, it's going back and forth off that lift. They are sending it both ways.
Back and forth off the lift. It ends up, of course, on the FaZe Nemesis side. And for those that are just joining us, of course, TSM is going to come from that winner's side. So it is FaZe Nemesis that have to win 2 best-of-5s in order to win this tournament. The question is, do they have enough momentum to do so? TSM still seem in control, even though FaZe Nemesis did lose that last game in Slayer.
See, that bomb's still down low, and it's going to go down off the lift again onto the other side. You're going to get used to seeing that bomb move. Oh, there we go. It's coming back. I mean, it's like a father and son in their early years just playing catch. This is crazy how much we've seen that bomb move from one side to the other.
Well, it's now going to be on the opposite side here. The triple flick for Wootum. It's going to be clean. That allows that camo to come up as well. Wootum's going to go in. Very clearly wants to aggress forward, but a bit too aggressive there. Not really able to do too much after that triple as the spawns come up on that side of the map.
That is just, that bomb is finally off. Where we won't see the passing through the lifts anymore, as Cherish is taking control of FaZe Nemesis's base, and this has been, you know, the big part of the game for both sides. We've seen one player kind of infiltrate and try to live in the back base. Wootem's been that player for FaZe Nemesis, and we've seen multiple players take their chances with TSM getting into those back bases, but there's no one that's facilitated the not the flag, but the bomb up on the map while that's happening. That's been the missing part of the equation, and I'm curious who's going to be that player that gets that timing down, right? Gets control of that bomb as the kills come in.
We'll have to see, because that bomb continues to stay top center here.
Oh,
Soul Snipe.
I just thought about it. There's a grapple on this map, right? I'm pretty sure there is. It's like underneath. If you get the grapple, you could go off the lift, grapple the bomb while you're going through the lift. Imagine. Yo,
that'd be kind of nuts.
I want to see it now.
No, I want to see it. So you might have just maybe look for it here. But it is bomb, of course, still top center. No one really able to find those kills. No one really able to find an opportunity. It is 3 dead for FaZe Nemesis, but look, no one's there from TSM to pull that flag in, and it's Falcated making things very difficult. He finally goes down. And it is TSM that seems in control here, but the bomb still doesn't move.
It's tough because the middle of the map's so open, right? So it's tough to just want to stand up there, but someone needs to be able to take advantage of their slays and just move that bomb right away. And it just has not happened for either side. And Soul Snipe, he's a little preoccupied with the sniper coming up. Big fights on the right side of the map. And with that trade out, this could be an opportunity for TSM. They have FaZe Nemesis. All their positions are known. They've sent them 3 down. Last player's Falcated, who spots camo. He was last alive. There's 2 players there. How did Falcade just do that?
Yeah, you didn't expect to see that at all. Falcated, it looked like potentially those 2 players from TSM could have spotted him out while that one player was trying to stay alive, and unfortunately, that's going to be a big kill. The sniper now in the hands of Truck. And it's all about what kind of damage he can do with this snipe. Again, it's a very, very important for you to get those slays as you move that bomb. And with that bomb being reset now, it's once again on the top side of the map. Druck, though, getting the kills necessary. He sees Falcated as well, but unfortunately, Falcated way too confident to back off of that fight, and he takes him out.
And once Falcated got 2 shots up, he was never going to de-challenge that. You saw the over-aggressiveness from him, and this is what I want to see from TSM, though. Notice that they're starting to move that bomb before they even get the kills. I think that's going to be a key for these teams, is so far they've been focusing on the slays first, then the bomb. Just move that bomb up as you get the slays. I think you're going to be in a much better position.
Well, bomb still finds itself towards the top center. It was Soul Snipe that ends up trying to move it, but as that bomb's moved, TSM go 3 down once again. Last player has the bomb in his hands, and it's going to be Talik who ends up tossing it off the map, I would assume, at some point. But right now, just holding it and staying alive.
I think he's trying to get lost in the sauce right now. Let's swap over to Talik, actually. I want to see if he's just chilling in that bottom pocket, sitting down there. Looks like they eventually will throw that bomb down, but it's been chaos all around. Talik, huge fight. He wins that. It's going to be camouflage that goes for his team because of it. Ooh. Oh, almost fell off the map, but he gets it back, and Cherish just spawned on the bomb, so now they have the chance to move this while the camo's in play. This is their opportunity.
SLG gets caught out pretty quickly. There is Suppressed as well. Wootem falls as well. It's Falcon, the last player alive on this side, and the nades are going to be good enough to completely back all of TSM off the bomb, but still more slays have to come through, and a beautiful shot by Talik off the top there. But is it enough? 3 down once again. Suppress the last player. They have to get this bomb in. It's taking way too long. Finally, the bomb is arming. There is a player on the top side of the map, though. The spawns come out on the right side. There it is. It is a bomb plant by TSM. They will lead 1-0.
But that was the best movement we've seen with the bomb yet, right? They got it there, and it was almost heroic efforts from Fallicated that stopped that bomb. But once TSM was able to get control of the base like that, because those perimeter spawns are so heavy, it's actually not that big of a deal to just stay living on the opposing side, especially because you have quick access back to that base with your own lift on your side. So it's almost the inverse of what you see with some of these bomb maps, where once that initial push dies, it's very hard to get that bomb in. It's almost like you gotta get that bomb there, and then you can almost win the battle of attrition against the home team. Something that you don't see every day.
And with those lifts, it's very easy to get that bomb there. Talik's still lagging a little bit. You can tell his kill feed and his feed. Wootem, though, gonna push forward here. Wants to try and aggress this bomb. It's a bit too aggressive, though. All TSM ready for him, and because of that, it's going to be 2 down. At this point in time, off that's 3 dead, you can push that bomb into the lift and then start to get space on the map. That's exactly what Talik's going to do here. No one's really in position, though. All of TSM end up going down. We might see a ping pong once again.
I'd like to see Talik keep that sniper on that bomb. You see, they just pick it up. I think that sniper would have been such a strong weapon to have, just watching the potential bomb pickup.
Talik opts to take a different angle, and because of that, he takes way too much damage and goes down. Cherish, the last player alive, trying to push in to stop this arm, but there's no one stopping this one. Wait a minute, it is stopped. Falcon picks it up, though, pretty quickly and arms the bomb. It will be tied at 1 now with OS coming up.
Yeah, just a temporary reprieve, unfortunately, for TSM, and SLG with now getting this next camouflage. This thing starts to look much more dangerous for TSM.
Great shots by SLG, though. Gonna make things even more difficult for TSM. TSM going kind of crazy here, trying to get some movement in. It's Soul Snipe that ends up falling there. Cherish gonna fall as well. It's a 2v3 on the map currently. And just massive damage once again out of Suppressed. It's Talik with that snipe in his hands, but Suppressed doing a great job backing him off, making sure he's not a factor here, and continues to pressure this map. This is really solid by Suppressed. How much damage can he do, and can he live is the question.
Suppressed always loves to do the fake out, where he looks as if he's running away from a gunfight, but really he's doubling back, and that double back might have just been enough. With that kill, there's so many players from FaZe Nemesis here.
They're 4 down. They got the nades. They got the kills. That all started because Cherish lifted over and threw 2 plasmas on top of the bomb carrier. It killed the bomb, and they continued to slay. That was a sliver of bomb left, and they weren't able to close it out, so we're still tied at 1.
Wootem was able to win his fight, though, and he's trying to keep this bomb forward on the map. TSM, they had an option to just lift back over right away. Instead, they're opting for the slow but methodical pace. They'll get themselves in these high ground positions. Bomb's ready to move forward, but FaZe Nemesis striking first. It's going to be a fight for the sniper instead.
Oh, he uses the shot for the sniper. This might not be a good idea here. Both teams fighting for it. It is 2 down. Soul Snipe ends up falling. Sniper now in the hands of FaZe once again. What can Suppress do with it? Bomb taken by FaZe as well, as they push that bomb forward. FaZe Nemesis looking really solid in this game, really starting to gain that momentum and getting the slays that go along with that.
Yeah, Suppressed with that sniper has been just chaotic for the side of TSM. Cherish being that only player alive now. and Bomb is ready to lift. So what we're seeing right now is that Bomb's hiding in their own base. It's just getting ready to lift for after they get those kills. SLG double beatdown. He got 2. They'll send the Bomb back, but their base is fragile. You see FaZe Nemesis take advantage. They've implanted themselves deep onto the opposing side. Now it's just one player that needs to bring that Bomb back over. It'll be Wutem that does so. This is an opportunity FaZe Nemesis has been waiting for.
And don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, next Bomb wins here. We are in overtime currently. So Druck,
I don't think we are.
Yes, we are 100%. We are 100%. Yep.
Oh damn, dude,
we are 100%. Yes, we are. Next Bomb wins here.
Oh, they shot the lift down. I forgot you could do that.
That's right. Yep, it's Falcated that's gonna play a bit of defense. He knows Soul Snipe has that sniper. He ends up getting the kill onto Suppressed. Still 2 minutes left though.
Dude, I totally forgot about that. That's such a big brain play because once you get that bomb over, you don't want it to come back. That's a great way to do it. And the other partners, right, they send it over. If you take down that lift, it reduces their access to your own base. It's just really something that I'm surprised we waited till this long to see people shooting down those lifts, especially the ping pong that we saw earlier with that bomb.
Bit aggressive there. It's going to be, again, 2 down for TSM, 2 down for FaZe. Wutem looking for an opportunity to do something here. It is Camo that is coming up. No one really in position to stop him at this point. 2 TSM members trying to get an angle on him. He's going to try and stay alive. He might have popped the Camo. It might seem like he did, but regardless, there's still a fight ensuing, and it's 3 down for FaZe. Make that all 4 dead.
Stop 2, TSM, right? Next one wins. They're right on top of that bomb. It's just 1 round of slays in that back base that they need. With Cherish going down early, though, FaZe Nemesis, this isn't going to be an easy spot to take them out of.
1 dead for each squad. Soul Snipe has to try and get SLG off this angle here. He'll do that. It'll be 2 down for each, though. Bomb not really moving. And looks like it might reset in 10 seconds here. So someone's got to pick that up. Otherwise, it's going to make this even more difficult. 3 seconds is the reset. He picks it up, trying to toss it over. But it is SLG up there right now. And Druck, he's going to toss it right over to SLG, who tosses it off the map.
It's actually stayed down low. Cherish was able to grab it. That's 3 down. Wutem's the only player alive. He goes down. It's Falcade SLG. They spawn in the back. Cherish needs to drop the fight.
No.
This is their opportunity, though. It's a fight of attrition. Cherish and Druck win their gunfights. It's just Suppressed that can stop it. TSM, they're scoring.
There it is. Suppressed can't do anything else. TSM are scoring. The spawns come out. The spawns come out. They get out of the hill. Oh my word. FaZe are trying to push through. They push through enough. It's a killing spree for Falcated. He tosses it over the lift. And with 5 seconds left, I believe we're going to have a reset here. There was nothing else to be done, and that's what it will be. It will be a reset. Oh my word. TSM had the opportunity, and they tossed it away.
I didn't think that they needed to get out of the hill there. It felt like that the detonation was almost guaranteed. Instead, they opted to overslay, but you're in the opposing base. We'll have to go back to these final moments and see exactly how it was done. Where this all started, Druck trying to be a little bit cheeky with it. Didn't know that SLG was up high. That bomb gets sent back down, but not off the map. That allowed Cherish to grab it and put it into position. We see the spawns coming in the right side. They kill Wutem as the next 2 spawners come up. Those spawners get that back ramp spawn, which is a bit surprising to me. I think that's because Talik was a little bit further on the left side. They're working on these overslays, bombs in, Suppressed up high. He goes down, so that's all 4 down. The spawn comes immediately to the right. It felt like he got down there thinking that the zone went back. If he just goes back up the ramp a little bit, I think he's safe.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I maybe he did think that the zone was a little bit more extended there, because it does look like he looks down at it. But the pressure was very quick off of the spawn.
Look how far back. I feel like they don't realize how far back you can be with the bomb. If he just heads back that ramp, I think he's completely secure.
I believe you're right, but you can see the bomb gets tossed over the lift here, and that timer goes to 0. So because we were in overtime, I believe it is the first bomb plant wins here. A little bit of a reset for Nemesis 2.
Yeah, I think one of my big things I'd like to see changed with the bomb game type, I don't see the reason as to like why it should be a 3-minute overtime. You know, it's like if it's going to be next score wins, just put 15 minutes on the clock. and let it go through, because I still think with how much control TSM had, like, there's time for them to still get that bomb arm. It was just the clock that played a factor. The other part, though, is like, right, same situation. If FaZe gets a couple kills there, like, they could have easily translated that into a counter of their own. So I would like to maybe see the overtime rules change a little bit for bomb, where, because there is no like actual overtime period. I mean, just put another 15 on the clock. Next score wins.
I think that would definitely be best. And I think you're right about the them not knowing that the ramp is where the bomb area extends as well, because he could have been safe on that ramp. But it's in the moment decision that does not work out for TSM. Now we get to replay it once again, and it'll be first bomb that ends up winning. And yeah, you said it yourself. I think FaZe were in control of majority of that game. Towards the end, finally, it was TSM that ended up stamping their feet in. It just wasn't enough, and the staggered spawns definitely didn't help, right? There was constant spawners they had to deal with while they were trying to plant the bomb, and they didn't have enough resources to deal with those spawners. So we'll see if they can take control here, or if FaZe Nemesis will be the ones to take control. And you can see a little bit of the stats here. As you can see, they do agree to that first score. 37 kills for Soul Snipe, though, in that game, the highest kill count in the game, that previous bomb match.
Yeah, it's a bit interesting how all this kind of plays out. The whole reset, it's like, I don't know how you reset your mental after like a very tough back and forth game like that. It seems really hard to do so. One thing to note, I mean, look at Talik's stats throughout that game. He had 20 assists, 23 kills, 23 deaths. I think we were seeing a little bit of a connection issue with him. I'm curious whether his internet's holding up right now, because if he can translate a little bit more into those slays, right? Because right now he is putting damage down, he's helping his team, and those assists are really high from TSM. But I think if we see him in that more main slay role that we're used to seeing, I think that this TSM roster is gonna hit their next level, you know?
Absolutely. You saw him rejoin the lobby once again right there. So definitely having a little bit of internet issues, and hopefully it gets cleared up in time here. We are in the grand final, so, you know, it'd be perfect timing for it to clear up right now as we get into this next reset. For those of you guys that are just joining us, it is going to be FaZe Nemesis that are coming from that lower bracket. So they're going to have to win 2 best of 5s in order to win this tournament. TSM only need to win 1 best of 5. We are also at a reset in this map in bomb. So right now it is first bomb plant will win and take this game number 3.
First bomb, always love that. And we actually saw a bomb plant pretty early on in this game. The first time around, it was TSM that struck first. So we'll see if they can replicate that success and potentially take a 2-1 series lead. Remember, TSM only needs to win 1 best of 5, whereas FaZe Nemesis, they have 2 ahead of them. Getting a 2-1 lead, I think, is pretty important for FaZe Nemesis here. You want to make sure that you get yourself into that next reset sooner than later.
100% agree. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, it is, of course, going to be Nemesis 2. Obviously, a little bit evolved from Nemesis 1, considering it's the second version of this map, but it's definitely playing really well. I enjoy this map. I enjoy the lifts and the ability to break them. And I believe finally one team at least realizes that they could break that lift up. So that will be a factor here. No more ping pong. And we'll see what team can take advantage of it most. It is going to be TSM, though, that do go 3 dead. They get the spawns, but Falcated gets the camo.
Well, there's 3 players in the back now. One thing to note, FaZe has their bomb. Was there an issue? That was... I don't know what happened. Maybe lag out.
Yeah, not too sure. Not too sure, but we're gonna have for you the reset of the reset of the reset coming up next. So regardless of that, I'm really enjoying these maps. You know, Sorcerer was a good one. A little bit of Halo 2 vibes in there for me. Obviously, very reminiscent of Warlock visually right off the bat, but more so the way it played out too. We saw a crazy spawn trap in that scenario. So you can see that leader is trying to be switched here. Looks like one player does disconnect. Talik still in the lobby though, so he's just fine. But yeah, looks like Cherish is who we're waiting for.
He said pass leave whistle. So they gave Talik lead. I guess it might have swapped. Did it swap server? Is that the problem? Wrong game type somehow. Yeah, that's why. Dude, that's what I thought happened. I was like, is this the right game type? It's like what I was thinking. How did it switch game types? That's so interesting.
Yeah, the game type is interesting as well because if you remember before it got fixed, you could not go to overtime at all. So that was kind of interesting. So if we do go to overtime with the score of 0-0,
you see, there was 3 bombs. Dude, that's what I was saying. I was like, what? I was like, I swear. Okay, yeah. Oh, okay.
So the score back to 3
they're
and
going
play to
crazy.
1.
Yeah, play to 1. Let's get this thing going, boys.
Well, it looks like we're gonna have to wait for a couple people in the lobby, regardless. But I hope you guys are all enjoying this ForgeHub tournament, and I know you are, Tools.
No, I'm having a blast. I love ForgeHub tournaments. I love seeing just the map creations and what the Forgers can come up with. Some of my favorite maps that I get to play with my friends come from ForgeHub tournaments.
I definitely need some more time on these maps personally, but I just want to give a shout out real quick to ForgeHub, of course, for putting on these tournaments, and of course, make sure you guys check out the maps. They all have a command in the chat that you can look at and check out, and you can do that, of course, by typing the map name, and when you do that, you can play them for yourself and let us know what you think of these maps. Of course, Dawn Chorus is one that I would definitely play if I were you, regardless if you play 2v2 or if you play 4v4. I think that map works really well on both game types.
Yeah, I think Dawn Chorus is gonna be a fan favorite if you get the chance to play it. I also think it's just a gorgeous looking map. The artwork that has to be done for these games is a lot of work, and there should be a lot of props being given to the forgers that make that a reality.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a quick break, I believe, and when we come back, we'll have this game going on for you. It is 1st to 1. Of course, this is the grand finals, so when we come back, we'll have the action for you once again.
was all your love, wrapped in lies. Oh, showing off, pretending to be nice. All I heard about was all your love, but you crossed the line. Oh, but I got no heartache, heartbreak, grief about you now. No, I will keep dancing, I will keep dancing till the sun comes up and I'm running out of luck. I'm going out till dawn. I will keep dancing, I will keep dancing when the game's still on and I'm all the way in for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, dancing, tomorrow I will see you on your knees, begging, oh, 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 I need you. Look at me, we could bring us back. Don't tell me how you feel is your regret, wrapped in lies. Oh, cause I knew you would blow it, mess up all again. No, I will keep dancing, I will keep dancing till the sun comes up and I'm running out of luck. I'm going out till dawn. I will keep dancing, I will keep dancing when the game's still on and I'm all the way in for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, 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 oh, I will keep on dancing, I will keep dancing till the sun comes up and I'm running out of luck. I'm going out till dawn. I will keep dancing, I will keep dancing when the game's still on and I'm all the way in for more. I will keep on dancing, dancing, oh, I will
Goosebumps on my skin, I feel you on my body. Lose my mind within, your presence is so godly. Oh, you leave me weightless, 'cause you are my oasis. Oh, you leave me weightless, 'cause you are my
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the ForgeHub 4v4 $5,000 tournament. This is the grand finals. You're hopping right into it, and we've got two teams that are neck and neck at the moment, both tied at 1 in series score. And of course, it is TSM that is coming from that winner's side, so it is FaZe/Nemesis that have to win 2 best-of-5s in order to win this tournament. That being said, this bomb game that you're watching here on Nemesis 2 will be first to 1, as it is also a reset because we were tied when the game ended previous. So first one to plant a bomb and arm it will become the victor of this game here in game number 3, I'm sorry. My name is Active, and of course alongside me is Tools. Tools, are you still awake with me? Are we gonna get this done?
I'm confident, right? These boys get in, they start this game, hopefully, right? Hopefully, maybe.
We will see. It's like if there's no problems, we'll get right into it here, ladies and gentlemen. But again, we thank ForgeHub for allowing us to do this, for giving us the opportunity to cast these tournaments. A lot of money on the line here for these Halo players, and I'm sure they're very appreciative of that. And of course, if you want to try any of these maps, all you got to do is type the map in the chat with a command, !Nemesis 2 II will be this map. So you can get that and try the link for yourself. And of course, you can see the rest of the names here on the screen. Sorcerer, one of my favorites here, of course, in this series layout. A little reminiscent of Warlock from Halo 2. But we'll see if they can get this game started very soon for you guys.
Yeah, I'm confident we'll get this thing up and going. And we lost Suppressed again. I wonder what's going on with Suppressed.
I'm not sure, but we're going to go back to break while they figure it out, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be right back with your grand finals. Well, ladies and gentlemen, looks like we're getting into it finally here at the bomb at the top center of the map. 3 down for FaZe Nemesis, coming out firing on all cylinders, which is exactly what they need if they want to win this game. But it is Soul Snipe and TSM that have that camo, which makes things a bit difficult for FaZe Nemesis off a spawn. And it's, oh my goodness gracious, a bit of an aggressive Soul Snipe. He'll go down with camo.
Yeah, I think his mistake was trying to back up there. I think if he would have stood still, he might have gotten away with being camouflaged in front of 2 players, but so easy to spot the camo, especially with that extra movement. And FaZe Nemesis making the most of this opportunity. They've already got bomb in base, but plant's just a short 5 seconds away.
Well, the answer back is in. It's 2 down for TSM. The bomb's still down, though. It is going to be SLG that picks that up, and he's going to start to plant it. But Talik and the rest of TSM coming and swinging. Soul Snipe's the last player on this side of the map to defend, and he does so well. It will be bomb that now goes off the map, and it will be safe here. Oh, wait a minute. It didn't go off.
Oh, it did not go off. It is still in the base, but Cherish winning with that double kill should be enough to at least stop them for now. Suppress wins the one-on-one, and SLG has the bomb at the base, but too many players from TSM to deal with, and here we go. Bomb is off the map. I believe their lift was disabled, so instead of it going across the map, we'll see it reset in the top middle.
Now Druck immediately off of that, going to take some space here. A couple of shock grenades to utilize. SLG, though, with the late jump is going to win the fight there. A massive 1v1 by him, and he continues to press forward as 2 of TSM go down, and it will be once again FaZe and Nemesis in control.
Bomb at top middle. SLG is going to try to get behind the players of TSM to help facilitate a push forward, and that flank comes in just in time, able to take those players out off the top of the middle of the map. And FaZe Nemesis, they're gonna have control of the back base, but camo didn't go their way. In fact, TSM gonna spawn on it. SLG maybe having a little bit too much influence in that spot, basically gifts TSM a camouflage.
Oh, it's Soul Snipe that had it last time. Wuchim's gonna go down, but again, Soul Snipe only able to get 1 kill. Nothing really coming of that camo. Not the camo value you'd like to see, and because of that, it will once again be Soul Snipe going down. But it was 3 down for FaZe momentarily, and an opportunity maybe to move that bomb. It's resetting in about 9 seconds, so you'd hate to get those slays and then have that bomb reset. So it is TSM that picks it up.
Wuchim was able to get some great damage, but look at Druck in the back, slithering behind these players, waiting for his opportunity. Here we go. They find those first couple kills, but all at the same time, that bomb was reset.
Reset once again. Druck has to go towards top center, find an opportunity to pull it. The SLG's waiting for him, so is Falcated. He gets melted pretty quick. Soul Snipe once again gonna pressure through, but with his teammates down, there's really no opportunity for him to do much of anything. He goes down. Talik gets a snipe in the feed. Talik gets a double kill onto Wuchim in the feed, and Suppress is looking for targets here. He'll find Cherish. They'll take him out, and a flank comes in, so no one really feeling comfortable whatsoever on the map.
No, but Talik still is lurking around with that sniper somewhere. He can potentially find a couple players unsuspecting. Wuchim is going to take that first bit of damage. Still 5 bullets to work with, so Talik going to be the main point of attack for TSM.
Yeah, they've got to push and pressure him ASAP, because he really could open things up with a couple of clean shots here. Falcated going to push that bomb in, though. That's going to draw a lot of attention from TSM, and because of that, they draw attention. Pushes Talik out of position. He'll get taken out. Snipe will go down, but Druck is going to fly over the lift and throw the bomb off the map and reset it once again.
Yeah, I like that play from Druck just because he didn't want that bomb to just immediately come back over. There was no one to shoot down that lift. Ideal world, right? You send that bomb over the lift, then you shoot the lift so it can't come back, and you start to pile into that base. But that's the second best situation for TSM in that spot.
Suppressed. Playing with fire here. He gets taken out with no shields. TSM have that bomb. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, first bomb does win here. FaZe Nemesis go 3 down. An opportunity maybe to push up, but Druck once again not going to be on top of the timing. Because of that, he'll take so much damage and now has to try and play his life as best as possible. That's a good way to play his life that time. A little bit of movement onto Falcated. And Falcated somehow wins that fight onto Cherish. The massive double by him going to turn things around quickly.
Every one of those shots were the perfect shots. He's flicking left, right, And that's an impressive 5-shot from him. But TSM, right, they're going to have one chance off their spawn to fight back here.
TSM does fight off their spawn. Druck goes down. Or Druck gets the kill, I'm sorry. Suppressive Falcon to go down. SLG trying to take control of TSM's base, but he falls as well, and it's just a constant fight. And it's Wootem that falls, and it's Suppressed that's down to no shields in a moment. Now he's out of no shields. Now he goes down. 2 down for FaZe.
That Soul Snipe working into the middle of the map. That let's move this bomb up. If they can find a couple slays ahead of Soul Snipe, he can potentially try to move it and wanted to send it off the map. I'm curious as to the thought process there. I felt like TSM still had plenty of opportunity to potentially control this map.
Oh, now they got 2 down on TSM. It was 2 down on FaZe as well. The respawns come out. It is Camo that is coming up shortly here. Wootem wants to go for it. That's a beautiful nade. It lands right on the platform below. And it's Talik once again. Makes a big play.
Talik almost sent him off the map too. I think that repulse just didn't hit in time. That'll mean camouflage for FaZe Nemesis though. SLG will go incognito.
A player trying to play that is Falcated actually. Going over the lift here. It'll be Wootem that takes out Soul Snipe that goes over the lift. The bomb goes back over the lift. Now SLG's trying to use his camo. He gets the kill. Bomb comes back to SLG.
No more lift to come back on. It's just going to be walking this camouflage bomb up. But this might be more beneficial to them because now FaZe Nemesis has no idea where, I mean, TSM has no idea where this bomb is.
It's about Druck. He's going to find him right away. That's going to put a wrench into things. That bomb goes down now. Cherish cleans up a kill. That's a shroud screen on the floor if he wants it. And he'll pick up bomb and march forward once again onto FaZe Nemesis's base. Falcated a bit of unorthodox movement right there. Will almost win that fight, but Cherish continues to live, which is going to be important here in this situation as bomb gets played off the map. Maybe. No, it's still on the map right now.
There we go. Eventually it reaches its demise at the bottom, resets. And Druck will be there early, but so far we've seen a lot of top window control from FaZe Nemesis. I think they've been adjusting to this aggressive middle play from TSM, but despite adjusting to it, they weren't able to stop Druck from getting that bomb out and forward up on the map against it. Druck has an opportunity to potentially just take over their base. I don't think TSM realizes how expanded FaZe Nemesis is right now.
It is Falcon that was the first one to fall. He's going to spawn up pretty quickly here. Suppressed, pressuring the base once again. Wootem behind enemy lines. Lots of damage into Soul Snipe. They get the assist. Camo is coming up, so Wootem's going to reroute towards that, but he gets the kill onto Talik first. Wootem doing just big damage here. Can he live, though, is the question. Yes, he does. He lives. They get bomb in TSM's base, and now they have an opportunity to get this bomb plant.
Druck didn't spot the camo, so that means Wootem's going to be able to be up on this map, but on the other side, Soul Snipe, he's like halfway to the arm. He almost got it armed before that bomb heads back over. Now, I'm curious, if that bomb is halfway armed on the other side, but you pick it up and you immediately are in the arm site, does it keep the arm of the other? You know what I'm saying, Tim?
That's a good question. Yeah, that's a good question.
It's like something you'd never say. It's like so unique to this map because you can send the bomb over so fast.
Right. Yeah, that's interesting. Well, it's the bomb arming, though. It's going to be FaZe and Nemesis. Can they get it in time? The kills come out. SLG gets taken out. The arm goes in. And it's FaZe Nemesis now taking the lead in the series 2-1.
And they instantly ended that thing. He said, get us into oddball. Hot Rod up next. As that will be the determinative game for FaZe to see if they can reset this bracket once more and have a chance at being the winners here today.
It's back and forth. We spent a lot of time, but it's FaZe Nemesis that come out. And now we go to Hot Rod Oddball like you just mentioned, Tools. And this is interesting, right? I don't think I've seen Oddball on this map before. And for those of you that have never seen Hot Rod, it's interesting because the beams in the middle give you double damage. So if you're Wootem, you're happy about that because that just means you can target switch to your mind's content, your heart's content, whatever, and just get tons of damage and kills it. So we saw him do that in a previous series. Curious to see, obviously, how he's able to do it here again, or if they'll punish him for it.
Go back and see some of these replays throughout the game, and those lists ended up being a pretty key factor throughout the game, right? Seeing the ping pong off the sides and seeing how these teams were able to mount their attacks because of it, and eventually we saw that meta develop as shooting off those lifts so people couldn't bring those bombs back. Very interesting game type, but Bomb, I think Bomb as a whole in Halo Infinite kind of needs some adjustments. Yeah, I think it needs to become much easier to attack, and I think we've almost struck that balance with the HCS maps. Like Fortress, it's a little bit easier to arm now, but even then, it's like most of the time it feels like the game's going to time instead of score.
Right. Yeah, it was, of course, Fortress that added that overshield, expanded the bomb arm area, and those two things, along with 2 snipers on the map, it's definitely sped it up just a bit. But here we go, guys. Gonna be game 3. It's Hot Rod Oddball, and we're gonna see how this plays out. You see the beams I was talking about right there on your screen. Look for players to go on those beams and beam enemy players, because that's exactly what's going to happen. A couple of lifts as well, lots of power weapons to utilize on top of all that. And again, it's FaZe Nemesis up 2-1 in the series, but they need to win this best of 5 and another one to secure this tournament.
Playing 5 flag on this map instead of Oddball, so expect to see some flag movement instead.
Okay, well, no oddball. They don't like oddball, so they're gonna play flag instead. I mean, I'm cool with that. See the Ravager there on the screen? Don't fall into that fiery pit. You will get melted. And don't expose yourself to the hot rod beams. You'll get melted there too. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Excited to see this one. TSM still have a chance to come back in this series. They've played well. They played well in the first objective, and obviously in that game number 3. It was definitely not in their favor, but they had moments of brilliance as well. See if they can pull it together.
Yeah, dude, you see that? Hot Rod version 1794. If you're wondering how much work it takes to make a Forge map,
that's a lot of versions. That is a lot of versions.
Yeah, my favorite was actually 1698. I think it went downhill ever since we got past version 1698.
Yeah. I wonder what's been changed. What's all been changed since the version 1? You know,
it's kind of like from the start to the finish, right? One of the big changes is there's a Mangler on the map instead of a Ravager this time around. So keep an eye out. Maybe we see some Mangle plays. Or do you think you GA? It's like there's no GAs in a ForgeHub tournament, right? You just keep it going.
Yeah, we don't GA things here. All right, this isn't the HCS. This is ForgeHub, baby. We have fun here. We test maps that could potentially be competitive, that are already competitive, but can be more competitive. Guys, here we go. It's the grand finals. We're here. We're ready. Is TSM ready? Is FaZe Nemesis ready, though? That's the question for me and for you, Tools. Are they ready?
I'm certainly am. I want to see the double damage Woodham get into that action. He is a monster when he's able to get up there, but it looks like we're gonna have to
they're not ready.
Delay.
They answered our question. Yeah, they answered our question. They're not ready yet. Listen, guys, you need to have patience, okay? When the pros are ready, they play way better. All right, when they're not ready, not the best gameplay in the world. When they're ready, though, goodness me, you know, we all are impressed. But here we go. Maybe this is the one. They are ready this time, Tools. I see it. I believe it. Suppressed is locked in. Talik got his internet fixed. Everyone's locked in and ready to go. And don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, Wootum and SLG from Nemesis are actually in the U.S. right now. So no ping difference, no ping excuse, none of that. It is them playing at their top potential. And it's great to see right before Arlington. What a good way to come in and practice to prepare for the event.
I love that the team's coming out early to boot camp. We also saw Mind Freak in the tournament. They're boot camping in Dallas right now. So all these international teams trying to get their practice in ahead of time. And you might as well earn a little money while you're on the NA internet. You know?
Heck yeah! There we go. We're locked in. We're ready to go. And it's going to be, of course, game number 4. FaZe Nemesis is up 2-1. Ladies and gentlemen, they need to win 2 best of 5s. I've said this before, but just in case you just joined, just to give you a little bit of update. That's important for them, but they go 4 dead. And this is an opportunity for TSM to get the power and get the weapons and push up on the map.
Yeah, with that QT in hand, Talik's going to be a dangerous player with these rockets. You just get in, get damage, get out. And that's been the case. And you should see the pressure TSM is mounting, man. They are just controlling FaZe Nemesis's base.
TSM are upset on that last loss there in the series. Talik, unfortunately, Gonna end up going down though. That rocket not gonna be much of an impact.
Yeah, a little too patient with those rockets, unfortunately. I think he had the shot, but he wanted to almost like 100% guarantee it, and in turn it became a 0% guaranteed once he jumped out into the open.
Druck somehow in the open, but ends up living, and he reads the play perfectly. Falcon ends up going down. Suppressed, running away with his life. One more shot for Druck to use here. But regardless, love to see the skewer gameplay. I haven't seen this used enough. I think it's a weapon that could definitely find its place back in competitive once again, and Druck's gonna showcase that, but he ends up falling.
I think it's a shame that we don't have the skewer in any of the competitive maps. I thought it was a really good addition when we saw that Catalyst. It sounds OP on paper, but then we see it in practice, and it's much more balanced than anticipated.
Trades back and forth. It's FaZe Nemesis that find themselves 3 down. Druck trying to find a way to get this flag, and that repulse isn't going to land.
Oh, God, that was so close, dude. It's Soul Snipe. If he was maybe a little bit forward, he could have grabbed it and like grabbed it out of the sky. That was such a cool idea, though. I love it.
Oh, we'll probably see it again. Rockets are up here now. This is going to be something for Suppressed to definitely change the tide here. 2 of his teammates did fall, though, so I like the passive play for the timing here. And right now, he does spot Druck. Druck spots him. That nade's going to be pretty good, and the shot's going to be good as well. Great connection on that shot. 3 down for TSM.
With that, look how close this flag is from getting back. I mean, this rocket from Suppressed feels like it should almost guarantee it. Its nades come out. It's just a little bit more rapping that he has to do. Instead, he's ready for the push. Those rockets get him the first one, but TSM, they might just be able to counter.
They're looking to. They already pulled the flag, but they're going to be able to move it any further. Is both players down for TSM here. SLG and Falcon did fall as well. That flag's still on the floor for both sides. Great win by Wootum. That's going to allow his teammate to pick up the flag, and that return will go in as well. It will be 1-0 FaZe Nemesis.
Great answer from FaZe. Didn't get too caught up in the momentum TSM was trying to play towards, and it's all like patient as he lets the player buddy hop into his reticle. But FaZe Nemesis with that first strike, and now just if they can just get a couple more back home, they're going to be in a great position to reset this bracket and have another crack at a best of 5.
Yeah, crazy momentum on their side right now. It doesn't look like they have any sign of stopping at the moment. Look at this damage by SLG. Once again, the hot rod's being used. He goes down pretty quickly, but the damage was done, and the second cap goes in. It's 2-0.
Yeah, when you're able to hit your ideal route, these flag captures take no time at all. It's almost like 5 seconds that it takes to get one home. Now, the problems arise when you aren't able to take ideal routes, right? When the players are up and able to at least fight you on those pulls, and that's what we're starting to see on these last couple rotations. Druck, little damage boost, is going to be able to get the damage necessary to stop the first flag runner, and it is a little bit chaotic at the moment from both sides.
Yeah, the little flag pull there, I think is just kind of giving away your life, but the return to sender from Suppressed. One more rocket to use. That's going to be beautiful. It'll give them the numbers advantage and a clean numbers advantage. 3 down now for TSM after that last kill, and one does spawn, but regardless, it's pressure continuing to mount here for FaZe.
Druck able to try to keep this high ground, and although we've seen opportunities of TSM to get into that base, they really haven't been able to facilitate the slays necessary to get that next step. Here we go, though. Druck with the early pull, but this is all really just an opportunity to get some power weapons in his hands.
That he does. The soccer rifle. Cherish gets a kill on the feed, opens things up. Suppress spawns all by his lonesome here. He gets taken out. And it's going to be 2 dead now. 2 down for both sides. SLG wants another kill. It's going to be Soul Snipe, the triple for SLG. Very clean. And now he's pinging to the top center to get control to slay them off their spawn.
They're fast on this pull. FaZe Nemesis are eagerly trying to get this flag back to their side, but Cherish, oh man, look at how he played that from the top rope, shooting down on his opponents, and
oh no,
SLG, just he's out of ammo. He just needed to reload, but SLG will be able to trade out his life. A bit of a mistake from Cherish, but TSM still are able to get that return despite the error.
Suppress falls off the map as well, so once again, There'll be even ground here for both sides. Druck falls. Looks like FaZe Nemesis have the numbers. SLG goes down though, and like you said before, it is very messy. It seems as if both teams just scrapping it out. They meet in the middle in the air, and they'll get the kill. It'll be Cherish that gets that one as he tries to run this flag top center.
A little bit of a ballet dance. They pulled and went the same exact route at the same time, and it'll be TSM that flourishes, though. They're going to be able to get that return, and that flag very close to being captured. Woodham, though, double damage could be the thing that stops it. Into the flag return. They are able to put that one back home. FaZe Nemesis stops the TSM push.
Just a great play right there by Woodham, right? Make sure to get that damage in. Gets the kill, stays alive, jumps off. Now it's 3 down for FaZe Nemesis, though. This is an opportunity for TSM to answer back just a bit. See if they're able to do so, though. Falcated playing it real slow, waiting for the timing here. Druck going airborne in that situation, trying to get that high ground.
With the skewer up, that's going to be a big opportunity for FaZe Nemesis to potentially get the stop. And although TSM's keeping this flag moving, they certainly don't have the numbers to keep it moving. SLG with that skewer kill, that's 2 down, and now staggered on the map. Opportunity for FaZe Nemesis to counter.
Woodham, is he aware of the spawn behind him, though? He is now. Paris gets a massive kill on a Falcated. Woodham makes him pay for it, though. Great shots. I'll take out Cherish. Now he's moving the flag on his own. He'll get the cap. It's 3-0 FaZe Nemesis.
Look, they already have another one out on its way. Druck's going to try to counter with a flagpole of his own, but off the map he goes into the flowing lava below. And TSM looks as if this 4th flag is going to go in against them.
Tolic. He ends up falling here. The return potentially going in. Soulsnipe doing a great bit of damage there. Only one of them is cleaned up. The double kill comes out, though. 3 down TSM. The 4th cap goes in. 1 more, and FaZe Nemesis will reset the bracket.
Oh, Tolic. Oh, that's a kill that can change momentum there. He just got away with a dirty one. And now, I mean, with how fast flags can come in, we know that it's possible for 4 flags to be made up on this map. It's just a matter of execution from TSM.
Tolic trying to find an angle here. Has to drop down now to touch this flag and trying to figure out where to bring it, but he's kind of trapped in a corner now. He goes down. 2 down for FaZe Nemesis, though. Tolic, the only one down for TSM. Well, like you said, it's possible, but the tools is only 3 minutes. You'd think they could do it.
No, when you have to start freestyling your flag runs, that's when things start to get a little chaotic, as you see that flag in a spot. I don't think I've ever seen a flag get stopped right there before. It's a little bit of a unique situation for TSM, and they might just ignore this flag, and yeah, you're going to see it sent off the map with a repulse. It'll just be back to the even starts, and less than 3 minutes for 4 flag captures seems like an impossible task sometimes.
Falcated, lots of damage output. It's going to allow 2 players from TSM to go down off of that damage. Now Soulsnipe with a bit of movement tries to get the clean kill, but just a bit short. Finally cleans it up at the end. It is 2 down, no flag being moved. The only flag that's out right now is TSM's. Soulsnipe will change that with a flag of his own, but once again, just as quickly as TSM pick up these flags is as quickly as they go down.
Well, these flags basically right next to each other. It'll be Tolic that goes down first, but it'll be trade outs. The skewer up. It's like for FaZe Nemesis, they don't necessarily have to worry about 1 flag coming back. To them, it's just keep high ground, keep power weapons, right? And that's a much simpler game to play than TSM, who have to very much focus on how to get a flag run going.
Can they do it? 2 minutes left. Flag is out for them, though. Nice shot by Druck. That takes out 1, but 2 were down for a moment. Another shot. Druck loves the skewer from the looks of it, but again, nothing's happening. No flags are really moving. The only flag that's moving is TSM's, and 3 down for FaZe, but there's the counter cap maybe in the hands of Tolic.
Druck couldn't miss with that skewer. He's hitting everyone, but even then, this flag still isn't guaranteed to come home. And remember, there's just 90 seconds to get 4 flags back to their base, and they were never able to get that return. So it's a flag standoff, and every second that comes off this clock is detrimental to TSM.
Soulsnipe feels like he has to go top. Look at that damage output. You can see FaZe Nemesis' flag is returning passively, already a quarter of the way left. And there it is, the return comes in. Now it's FaZe Nemesis looking to put in the final flag to reset the Grand Finals bracket, and they will do so. We're going to Grand Finals number 2.
That wouldn't be a ForgeHub tournament without a bracket reset. These guys love to go the distance. FaZe Nemesis, I mean, hey, the 3 games in a row, right from that Slayer into the last 2 objectives, and they've just seemed to be getting better with time.
Some players are like that. You see some players kind of gas out a little bit, but other players seem to improve over time, and it seems like that is exactly what's happening here for FaZe Nemesis. Regardless, though, don't count TSM out in this reset. I guarantee we see a different TSM when they don't have a backup plan. When they don't have a Grand Finals at number 2. They've won 5 of these tournaments before, so I wouldn't count them out just yet. Although FaZe Nemesis do have a lot of momentum here going into the Grand Finals reset.
Look at that, they're getting right into our next game. Stronghold's gonna be where we start our path, and I'm curious as to the map that we're gonna be playing on, because TSM, we've seen them, I think, favor other maps compared, you know, and I think this best of 5 that's coming up might be the one that they're more comfortable on, right? Downfall, a map that they have so many reps on.
Downfall Strongholds, ladies and gentlemen. We go back to Hot Rod for game number 2, and of course, Dawn Chorus Oddball. This is what I kind of want to see, to be honest with you. The minute I saw Dawn Chorus, I thought maybe it could be that Oddball map, but we'll have to see how it plays out. Regardless, love to see these maps in play. But Downfall, definitely an interesting one here for TSM. Again, it's some of these players have been in multiple tournaments, and they have the experience on these maps. And as you play these maps and as you get the reps in, you tend to just continue to improve, obviously. Of course, Downfall is where Tools named a trash pile, I believe, after me, Tools. So yeah, I mean, definitely a great map.
I think the community named it after you.
Oh,
the Dalek able to get down low, and then Rocket's going to be immediately going over to TSM's favor, and with that, a trip cap that could be locked in quickly, as Wutem will be able to stall the B Hill for now, but it's just a stall. It is all TSM early in this game. Trip cap locked.
Now, once again, that experience will come into play here. Trip cap lasted for a bit of time. It's actually still working. They were getting 2 points per second here, but the double cap counter here by FaZe Nemesis. They'll get B and C, and they'll stop the scoring and start to score for themselves.
It's a lot of expansion from FaZe Nemesis to be in both those hills at once. You have to weaken up one of your sides. You see that weakness be exasperated at C, as TSM quick on those rotations are starting to try to win out these foot races and suppress sides in the corner. Dalek, wow. I think his gun model was probably hiding a suppressed position there. That's why you didn't see him shoot him right away.
So that FOB, that changes a lot of things. 2 caps in for TSM. They're still continuing to score. And it's power weapons, though, in the hands of Suppressed here. Mr. Donnie, a chance to take a kill on Dalek. He gets it, and he'll get traded out. I don't believe Cherish picked up that Stalker. That's still on the floor, but it is 3 down for FaZe Nemesis.
And that's going to lead to another trip cap opportunity as well. Now, we did see FaZe Nemesis get a C spawn, but when you spawn close to a map, to a base like that, it's really easy for the other team to work on their collapse, right? To work on that next step. And so far, TSM's just been really excelling at that, right? Just being able to put pressure in, throw Nemesis down, FaZe Nemesis down into the respawns.
All the pressure continues. It's still scoring for TSM, although FaZe Nemesis have put in effort to stop the scoring. Oh my gosh, once again, Suppressed. Suppressed is having an incredible first Grand Finals and already starting the second one off very strongly. 7-3. Continues to stay alive. Cherish doesn't know where he is, has to look around for him. He finally catches him, and the back smack comes out. And finally, no, never mind. They get 1 point. They go 3 down, and TSM continues to score.
And TSM's just been moving a step faster this entire game. And FaZe Nemesis, they haven't been able to really get that team cohesion going because of these split spawns that have been plaguing them from the start. I mean, this is a brutal position to try to fight out of.
Soulsnipe making it much more difficult, and I talked about this. TSM are starting to wake up a bit when they have no choice to do so, right? You kind of save your energy essentially in that Grand Finals 1. I'm sure that definitely wasn't going through their mind, but putting it all on the line here is both teams. They still have that double cap locked in. Druck now looking for the kill onto Wootum. Gets it. The killing spree for him. Stalker down, but 100 points has been crossed by TSM.
And it's been so consistent that their ability to basically keep them out of these hills and to win these rotations has been just so rock solid consistent throughout this game. I mean, look, they just reset B, and that's Druck getting his help from across the map from a bottom position to where he can get instant access to A. I mean, this is just TSM having way more knowledge of this map at the moment. They're getting cross angles that FaZe Nemesis don't even know exist.
You're 100% right. Look at the way Cherish is moving here. The triple cap still locked in. C being taken. Suppress goes down. It is OS now in the hands of Cherished. And with the spawns coming out on the C side, Cherished will go and overextend here. I don't know why they're both staying in hill, though. They have Rockets and OS inside the hill. Maybe just securing, making sure to secure this side of the map, but it is FaZe Nemesis that do take A. Great shots once again by Cherished. Lots of damage output. 3 down for FaZe.
Well, that's SLG falling off the map and Wootum dying. That's going to stagger these next 2 spawns. Falcon and Suppress aren't going to have any help anytime soon. This is going to be a tough situation for them to battle out of. I mean, we're about to hit the 200 point mark, guys. This is just domination.
Trades back and forth. 2 down for each side. Cherish not really looking for an entrance into that hill. And just wants to keep the high ground instead. Wootum comes in. A lot of damage being dealt, but unfortunately for him, it will still be TSM scoring. And you said it. Past the 200 point mark we go. No signs of stopping here.
Cherish, they have found this power position down there. It's like you get that instant access towards A, and you have a crossing angle towards B that keeps them out of the hill. That has been such a powerful spot that TSM has been abusing.
Double cap still. A being started here, but C being turned around.
They're double capping while they're 3 down. This is like what's been so impressive about it is like even when FaZe Nemesis gets their kills, it's like it's not resulting in anything. Like TSM have just had rock solid setups.
Consistently holding forward too. They hold the setup and they get aggressive too as well. So just makes it really difficult to do anything. The minute FaZe Nemesis seem like they have a little bit of control, they're starting to get A. They go 3 down, and that triple cap was there for a sec, but they didn't get the 2 points. It's still 236 and counting to 5.
Yeah, they might get this hill for a half second, and that's maybe it. Wow, they did a lot of damage to Tog. I thought that was almost a guaranteed double for him, but that might be the key to at least getting them out of this hole for now. A couple kills go their way. SLG trying to take down Soulsnipe, but he'll have to leave that one, and B switches hands just right away, and there we go. TSM back into their flow.
Yeah, TSM's in the flow, exactly. They're the ones in control right now. Can they keep this going, though? It's definitely possible for them to come back in this game. It's going to take a lot, but there's one game type to do it in. It's definitely Strongholds. This map might be a little more difficult than others, but 240 and counting here in a moment once they get C. Soulsnipe has to get out, though. Lots of pressure from FaZe now. A bit more aggressive. It's working.
Yeah, it feels like they're like a step further ahead in rotation now, but even then it felt like we're delaying the inevitable as FaZe Nemesis goes 4 down. That'll be GG's, and I mean a simply dominant game from TSM.
Well, FaZe Nemesis have dug theirself a hole here in this series. Now they're down 0-1, and this is where it matters the most. A $5,000 tournament all coming down to this, the Grand Finals reset, and we go to Hot Rod Slayer up next.
Hot Rod, though, was a map where FaZe Nemesis had a strong advantage against TSM. It was a 5-0 in the flag. Now, Slayer's a whole different equation, and TSM obviously have a little bit more momentum on their side this time, but if you're looking for a map to play after getting blown out, I mean, the map you 5-0'd the team on in the previous series is probably the one you want.
We saw how proficient they were. We'll see if they can repeat that process here. TSM look dominant at this point in time. And as we take a look at the replays, you can just see how this kind of worked out. Constantly cherished behind in a perfect position. Gets the first kill. Gets the second one on a suppress. In time for the overshield grab. Gets that and just continues to hold forward. Worked out so well for them. Pressure was unrelenting and it allowed them to get themselves a victory. Now we load into map number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Grand Finals reset. This is TSM up 1-0. And this is Hot Rod Slayer.
Go into the lava fields below. Where I low-key the next map, I want it to be on the mountain, right? We're gonna see the mountain in a second. Dude, look how cool this mountain is. I think it's next.
Imagine there's lore to all these maps.
Right? Ready? Boom! Imagine a map right there in the mountain. Ooh. Think about it.
I'm thinking. I'm liking it. I'm thinking and I'm liking. Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. Was the hole dug too deep here for FaZe Nemesis? Or can they get out of it? TSM looking good. And they start off the game with a skewer shot by Druk. He's a skewer king at this point. My goodness, the guy doesn't miss.
Yeah, SLG's body ragdolled off that hot rod. It was not staying there. Druk, he's been pretty impressive with this, and he's got doubled up ammo as well. He went for the opposing man, I want to call it a stalker, and I know it's not skewer in his hands.
He's trying to play for those rockets, but he gets taken out. A bit over aggressive. It's 2 down for TSM now. Falcon finds himself at the bottom of the map, but it's just kills coming out for TSM. Regardless, the rockets now. He is cherished. That topside angle too strong. 3 down for FaZe Nemesis, and it's TSM once again in the momentum swing.
And I think skewer control is actually going to be a really big part of this game. And oh my, Talik got the perfect angle from down low. Those players had no idea what had hit them. Someone just fall off the map. Druk just sent someone off the map. I love how many map falls we've seen all day long.
It's constant map. Constant falling off the map. Constant repulses off the map. Now Talik has his chance with the skewer, and apparently he's proficient with it as well. Hot Rod being used here. Talik doesn't need it though. Picking them apart one by one. It just seems like TSM have woken up here. 14-8.
Yeah, looking like they're playing with a bit more pride this time around. So much confidence in their shots. And Talik, I think, almost shocked that one didn't go through the skull of Woodham.
Woodham answers back. Gets a kill of his own, and he's not done. This man just putting damage in. Talik, though, again with the skewer. Again, a kill onto Woodham. 16-10. Get the skewer out of TSM's hands if you want a chance to win this game. They've got the rockets now as well.
Working over to the right side. Druk patiently wait for his prey, but FaZe Nemesis going to be hiding on the back side.
Nah, don't. Oh, man. I was imagining the AoE's got to be a lot stronger when the rocks are on top of that hot rod.
Yeah, dude, it's like a mini nuclear bomb going off on the map. If you're in the AoE, you might as well die. Now, it doesn't expand your AoE, so that's the one thing to know. But if you're inside that explosion, I think you go down no matter what.
21-14, the lead is still for TSM here. And it continues as Talik gets another one. Once this lead gets to 10, I think it'll be really tough, at least on this map, to come back from it. But FaZe are not letting that happen whatsoever. I think the skewer just went in the hands of FaZe as well.
FaZe also have a stalker rifle in their hands too, so you saw Cherish deal both of them. It was a skewer shot and a stalker shot that was coming his way, but he somehow got away with his life for a little bit longer. Druk has the skewer on the other side, And so far, I think that's going to be a priority for FaZe Nemesis, is trying to deal with Druck and his skewer.
Uh-oh. He spots one. Just waits for the right angle here. Still putting damage in. Still staying towards the backside of the map. No more repulses to use. He's going to get pushed pretty quickly. Falcon gets a kill on his teammate. So now he's all by himself. He has to do something here, but he has to get shields first. Wutum has his own skewer in hand. He missed that shot on Vitalik very barely. But Druck still has 2 bullets to work with as he gets an assist.
And Druck's just been playing his back angle. Been really just frustrating FaZe Nemesis. The fact that they haven't been able to take care of him. Like, they know exactly where he's sitting, but he has stayed alive. He still has 2 skewer shots. I think 1 now as he wasted 1 more shot, but who's the target?
Uh-oh. The drop down. Wait a minute. Oh, barely misses it. A little bit to the right. 29 to 25, though. FaZe have made this manageable. Not out of it just yet.
Yeah, big double kill with those rockets from Suppress, and then he QT'd to stay alive with his life. So look at the expansion that we're seeing from FaZe. They basically have 2 very established perimeters, and they're, I think, ready for this push. Cherish is being patient with his teammate, but oh no, they didn't look up. Cherish is just sitting there glowing red, double damage, just fries the first player around the corner.
Yeah, this got a bit scary here for TSM. They've allowed a lot of kills to go into FaZe Nemesis' favor. FaZe Nemesis have really turned up the heat in this game. Cherish, though, in this spot, they love this spot towards the back of this pillar. It's a double kill for Cherish and a 5-kill lead once again for TSM.
Yeah, I think FaZe Nemesis hate it more than TSM likes it. Every time they've tried to take care of a player back there, it has not worked out in their favor.
Bit of an ugly trade there, but it happens. Cherish gets that kill. A trade is a trade nonetheless. 3 down for FaZe Nemesis. Now an opportunity for TSM to take advantage of spawns. And Soul Snipe was the first one in, I believe, and he falls pretty quickly. But Stalker in the hands of Cherish. This could make a little bit of a difference, and it does. The reversal. A killing spree for Cherish now. 13 and 8 in this game.
Cherish has been unbelievable this series. He has really been filling in the role as that Slayer. And finally, for the first time in this game, we saw the Mangler picked up and used by SLG that time. The skewers back up, though. This is the important moment for FaZe Nemesis. They need to control these skewers. Do not let Druck get away with that freedom again. And with that, they got the kill on Druck. And now Suppress can move forward. This is the pressure they want to put onto the skewer player. Try to put it out of commission as fast as possible.
Yeah, Suppress has been so big in these situations, but not that time. Gets taken out. The skewer connects. 46 to 37 now. It looks all but impossible at this point, Tools. 4 more kills for TSM to close this out.
Yeah, Druck was able to get the other skewer. Unfortunately, he went down pretty quickly, but I think that's just the moment, the motion in the moment, right? This one's basically over as TSM just need a couple more kills to get the job done.
Well, it's going to be Falcated that falls. Cherish down and no shields towards that backside, and Juck's going to clean him up, and TSM will go up 2-0.
It looked like a completely different team in the second best of 5. TSM are just unrelenting in their aggression, and they have clearly found a system that's working against FaZe Nemesis. Now, we're going to Dawn Course, a map that we have not seen yet in the grand finals. So, FaZe Nemesis, this is your last hope. There is no second opportunity from here on out. 3 in a row is how this must be done.
Very excited to see how this plays with Oddball. If they decide to do that, they might make it flag. I'm unsure.
They're like, no, we're gonna go flag. This is a map where I was curious if Oddball would work on it though. So I'm hoping they're play Oddball.
We need an Oddball map, so I hope it works. But take a look at the stats here. It's a little bit of Talik, it's a little bit of Cherish, and a lot of kills. That's pretty much what we see at this point. Like you said, and like I had mentioned, it is a very different TSM, and sometimes you when you're in that position where you can kind of allow a grand finals reset, you let out the gas just a bit. It's one team that has to win or they're out. And it's one team that doesn't really need to win. You know, they can win the next time. And as crazy as it sounds, and I'm not saying that they weren't trying in that first series, but sometimes, you know, mentally you let off a tiny bit on the gas, and all that was all that FaZe had needed at that moment. FaZe really came alive in that very first grand finals.
Yeah, and that's the other thing to keep in mind, right, is TSM is waiting and watching the other team that just gets to play another series to get back into it. So FaZe Nemesis able to keep themselves warm before they come back into this series, whereas TSM had to get their engine revved a little bit. But once it's been going, and they look like a different beast. They have been so impressive in this reset.
It looks like a little break here real quick for both these teams, but let's take a look at the grand finals reset series layout, where of course we have Dawn Chorus on Oddball coming up next, and we got Archon Bomb right after that. We've seen a lot of Archon on, you know, Strongholds, but Bomb is interesting, and of course Sorcerer, a map that I would love to see as a game 5, to be honest with you. Love again how it kind of brings back those Warlock memories from Halo 2, and the spawn trap is literally the same, so that's really cool. The fact that they were able to do that is pretty awesome. And Ward talking in the chat earlier had mentioned that it's very much like, you know, the Warlock from Halo 2, but they elevated the center and made it more of a power position. It's a lot higher, which I actually like that change a lot, especially for this game.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty much a big fan of any of the maps that we've seen so far. Sorcerer is one that has really been catching my eye, though. I want to try that one out in some 8s. You know what I'm saying? Get the custom game browser going. Yeah, and see how it because there's one thing to watch it, then you play it, and it's like, oh, okay. There have been maps where I'm like, oh, I played it one time, and I'm like, I get it. Like, I see why people really, really like this map. Guillotine being one of those, man. Guillotine is such a fun map to play.
I would love to see Guillotine into that HCS rotation, or even in matchmaking in the rotation and ranked. But yeah, Dawn Chorus, guys, if you've never seen this map, definitely pay attention here. This is a really solid map that I think would work with any game type. We've seen Slayer on it, we've seen 2v2s on it, we've seen 4v4s, we've seen CTF on it. They all play very similar to Midship, and now we get to see it again. It's Dawn Chorus, ladies and gentlemen. Oddball, hopefully this time, and we get to see if this is an oddball type map. I'm curious.
I think it'll lend itself pretty well. Well designed, lots of it's basically 3 very established lanes, but lots of ways to creep into those lanes. So very fluid movement throughout, has that bit of elevation throughout the entirety of the map as well, where it's kind of like a seesawing motion where it goes up, down, and then back to up. These kinds of maps are just like my favorite to play, right? The ability to hit one lane to the other while changing elevations and really forcing intimate gunfights. I think that's why I like this most about Dawn Chorus. This is a map that really focuses in on those intimate gunfights. No just standing and trying to cross across the map.
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's the grand finals reset. TSM up 2-0, and we'll see if they can continue their tear here. But it is going to be 2 down for each side, and SLG will have the sniper in his hands. Very interesting if he can stay alive here. No, but does the sniper go off? I don't believe it does. It's on the platform. Druck will pick it up, and Druck will miss that shot, but that's going to be 4 down, and OS is theirs. TSM, once again, with all the power.
We see that staggered overshield grab as well. They didn't put it onto the body right away, but Tog standing in that lift, he'll have the option to go up once that damage comes down. But I like how Cherish is shading back towards Druck. He wants to help his sniper stay alive up into the air. Cherish saying, I didn't have a repulse, but I'll take it anyway. Gets up, and now plenty of time that has gone to TSM. They get sniper control, and FaZe Nemesis are spawning across the map and have quite a journey ahead of them to contest this ball.
Yeah, I love this map already with Oddball. This is so good. I don't like, look at the play ball spot here. So he ends up playing like, this is so good. 31-0 already for TSM, but they do find themselves 3 down. Ball gets reset, and it's dragged right back to the side of FaZe Nemesis. Cherished not able to really do much with the snipe just yet, but See if he can land a couple of shots here as Druck pressures forward.
And Druck, that's a machine. Just right through the middle of the map. And that's what we talk about when you're able to cut through your lanes. Lots of options on how to approach your gunfights. And I think that's what makes this map so interesting, right? Is it's no longer just holding one angle and watching a singular cross. There's 3-4 different routes that you have to be concerned about where players can entry from. And TSM do an extremely good job of hitting those routes at the same time and giving double dilemmas to FaZe Nemesis, and they just have not been able to handle that well in this first half so far.
All TSM, not only are they getting ball time, but it's the overshield in the hands of Druck. I love the backup right there. You saw him step back to avoid that melee with the overshield.
Oh, wow.
He's getting chased, I think, but that ball gets played off the map.
Valkyrie just tanked 7 shots. He is absolute at the end of that engagement, and Druck, although he stays alive, he's certainly having to put down the hurt to get these kills. So far, it's been maximum damage needed for each one of those kills.
When a map is created like this and it flows this well, you see the players start to flow, and it's just a beautiful sight. Like, you can already tell that, you know, I just, you know, based on the years that I've watched Halo, you can already tell that this is a good game type. I think ball would definitely work on this map. You can just tell by how these players are holding setups, how they're moving, how it's flowing in general, the pace of the game. You see there's a bit of a stall here. No one really able to go for that ball. They have to get those kills first, of course. That shroud screen's going to help just a bit, but is it enough? It is FaZe that have that top center control.
You know that the ball will reset back into the middle of the map. But at the same time, look, Wutum, the only player alive, and he's going to try to get this ball back towards his teammates, but it's not necessarily going to be easy time for FaZe Nemesis. They still have to find at least some slays.
Wutum getting a trade there is huge. He took so much damage. Druck, though, once again, another perfect for him. It's 2v2 on the map. SLG goes down pretty quick. Suppressed. He gets a trade that's big. He's going to be able to rotate this ball over to his team. That's a big 1v1 by Suppressed once again. He's clutched up so many times in this in that previous grand finals. But it is Falcated that gets a clean up there, and OS is up. So this is an important moment in the game.
Laying down hurt, but it's gonna be it is chaos at the bottom. It's Suppressed, last alive, was able to get that overshield. But look at how much damage he took immediately. That overshield is basically used up on just trying to get out of the middle map.
Yeah, but he frees space up for Falcade, which is huge, right? It's going to be FaZe Nemesis that is going to have that ball time. And Suppress is still alive, so it all works out for now. But yeah, you definitely would like some more value out of that OS. It was melted so fast. Sniper is still up as well. That just spawned. I think Falcade or Suppressed. But look at the push. This is aggressive here. Suppress is the one with the snipe. It's going to be a 1v1 against 1v2 against Druck. I'm sorry, Talik. And the rest of TSM chasing him. Do not want him to have that sniper. And 3 down for FaZe Nemesis. Last player alive is Wutum, and he gets the kill.
Cherish it. Look at that spot that he's holding it up at the very top end of the map. He's basically making it very tough for FaZe Nemesis to try to get him on those crosses. And by the time they do get up to challenge him, it's just a simple drop off the map, right? To throw so that good ball and play it. And he doubled back. He did not play that ball. Instead, dropped it and went for the slays instead. A very risky maneuver as SLG has been able to slither in and pull that ball away. Honestly, a bit surprised that they didn't go for the play.
Oh, it might come back to bite him now. 1 minute and 25 seconds left in this very first round. And even though the oddball time is the exact same, this seems like a very fast oddball game. I don't know why. Might because the map is so good. But it just seems like it went by fast. Regardless, it's only a minute left. 73 points to 30. And the sniper will fall to the ground once again.
Suppressed just behind everyone, and that damage is going to be enough to at least get them off the middle map to allow Overshield to head into FaZe Nemesis' hands. It'll be SLG that gets it. So as we approach this final minute of neutral time, FaZe Nemesis are starting to really rack up some points.
Well, they're trying to rotate ball right there. Suppressed has the snipe. He's got 3 bullets left. He's not going to Reload. That's because he doesn't need to. Beautiful shot. The killing spree is good. And he's got 2 more players in front of him. Misses that one, misses the second. No more snipe to utilize, but the impact has been made. 40 seconds left on the neutral clock.
That bomb gets up into that high ground. TSM, they aren't necessarily in a hurry to try to grab this. They can more just play with that bomb on the ground and play an advanced game of Slayer. And you're seeing Druck exceed at that so far. Oh, don't. Oh, I think he was 1 needle away. It takes 13 needles, I believe, to get that kill. I think 12 of them just spat right into that body.
10 seconds. TSM are just playing defense on that ball, not letting anyone through. And no one's going to be able to get through. It is 2 down. Last player, I think, is no shields on that, and it's going to be a ball reset anyway. TSM win round number 1. 1 more round, and they will win the ForgeHub 4v4 $5,000 tournament once again for a 6th time.
And they went +6 on the Slays, but most of that was in the first half of that round. They were able to put a lot of cushion in between them and FaZe Nemesis. I think FaZe Nemesis need to have a similar situation round 2. You want to have that early lead and then be able to balance your attack based on that lead instead of having to constantly apply pressure to get the break. And look at how fast they prioritize the ball this time around. They are not wasting any time getting time on the board.
There's 4 dead though, so that ball is going to be reset. Cherish is immediately going to take space here. I like the waiting, the patience there to allow the spawns to happen. Now he's behind everybody. Are they aware of it? It is Falcated, the first one to come in, but just as fast as FaZe spawn is as fast as they go down. That's 4 dead.
That's a complete collapse. They just won every lane, and it was a swarm from both perimeters. And look at how fast they are onto these spawners. It's incredible the pace that TSM is playing with. And look at the corner that they spawned FaZe Nemesis at as well. It's the very back corner. It is a journey through Mordor that's required just to get to the chance of stopping this ball, right? And then you still have to essentially take down Talik, who had a sniper in his back pocket. So the TSM just making things as difficult as possible, but FaZe Nemesis are able to get those kills, and a ball is in their possession.
Sniper is in the possession of Falcated. 3 go down. Last player alive, Cherish. He's not peeking his head. Don't you think he will? Now FaZe take the lead in round number 2. And it's Cherish that has to make something happen here, and he'll get a trade once again. Falcated goes down. It's 4 dead for FaZe Nemesis once again. Overshield's coming up. This is a bad time to go 4 dead if you're FaZe.
And that's been the problem for FaZe Nemesis, is the 4 downs. We really haven't seen that much from TSM where all 4 players meet their demise, but when TSM makes that happen, you see how fast they are at getting that ball to exactly where they want it. Wood and Falcated, they're just caught in between a rock and a hard place. Falcated makes the most of it though. Double for him, but he'll go down. TSM still maintaining their map control for now, but it is a hard fight with Falcated coming in and causing chaos like that.
Well, just the idea that one player from TSM was able to stay alive that long just gave the spawns to the rest of the TSM players. Falcated making that play was impactful, and another play by him once again. A great 1v1. It's just all the while, it's TSM with the ball time. 47 seconds for them in this round.
Yeah, the problem for FaZe Nemesis, they're making like great individual plays, but it's in despite of the position that they're in on the map. They're not really getting these game-winning positions to make these great plays out of. It's them getting themselves some great kills in spite of being down on the map. Like we need to see great plays that facilitate even better objective efficiency, and that just hasn't been happening for them.
Druck ends up falling, and you can see the fight for that ball, but all the while, TSM 65 points on the board. Cherish will have to try and stay alive. It is FaZe Nemesis that are attempting now to push. But look at that. It's again 2 down for FaZe Nemesis, a 2v2 on the map. Talik going right up to take the fight here. Ooh, that shot looked pretty good to me, but didn't count. And because of that, he'll fall. It'll be 3 dead for TSM once again.
Right, Overshield's been important for TSM all game long. Phase Nemesis really haven't been able to control much of it. Suppress will be down there first, but Cherish will finish this fight. Overshield down on the ground still. SLG? No.
Oh, no. That's so bad. That's unfortunate for SLG. He drops down, loses all of that vertical high ground. Oh my goodness gracious. That is the power of the M&K, and the power comes through once again. The double melee, it's so strong. OS off the map.
Sometimes it can be frustrating trying to get that lunge on mouse and keyboard, but no struggles there for Woodham. He just put the hands on him. Gets and that's actually a massive kill. I mean, TSM, they're still stuck at a 30-point lead now instead of potentially putting this down to like 90. And they had a real position to fly away with it, and tried his best with the mouse and keyboard. But 3 down once again for FaZe Nemesis. TSM are approaching the final stretch. They just need 20 more seconds of time.
Well, there's the first kill. That's going to even things up a bit, or I'm sorry, make things a bit easier. It always does. Wait, but SLG and Suppress get 2 kills at the feed. They're going to trade out another one. Now it's a 2v2 again. Lots of time here still left for FaZe Nemesis to make something happen. But it's honestly got to be Wootum that opens up the map with his sniper. He has to hit the shots. That's the player to make the play here. Suppress is going to move forward. He ends up getting taken out. Wootum's going to miss one. That's a whiff. Sees the head of Soul Snipe. That's another whiff. Not able to connect on the shots that we know he's able to connect on normally. There it is. The first one goes in. Soul Snipe falls, but the neutral clock continues to count down.
Now 136 and counting now. This is basically do or die for FaZe Nemesis. I think one of the key pieces of this equation is taking down Druck. He's holding that ball, and can they even get to him? He throws it back towards his teammate. Talik gets around the corner. He just hides. He hides. Game, set, match. TSM are your victors.
TSM, the winners of the 5v5 ForgeHub tournament, a 4v4 $5,000 ForgeHub tournament. Once again, Tools, that's 6 times. Tools, 6-time champions. These guys are unbeatable on these maps. This is insane. Do they sit there and study them all night? Like, this is crazy.
If we added the ForgeHub maps to HCS, we might be seeing them lift a trophy. That's it's a scary equation. TSM, they are the LeBron, the Kobe, the MJs, whatever you want to call them, of the ForgeHub tournament series. They stay resilient. What's so funny is, like, it's not like it's an easy win for them each time. Like, we have seen so many bracket resets against TSM, but they are like a final boss. They have that secondary health bar with them at all points in time, and unfortunately for the heroes on FaZe and Nemesis, they weren't quite able to overcome the Souls boss of TSM.
Oh, I'm being corrected. This is a day of correcting Tim, who's always wrong, and I apologize. I don't know. First of all, I don't know why I said 5v5, chat. I apologize for that.
You say 5v5? That's so funny.
Yeah, I don't know why. But you had a good call, so just delete my call. It doesn't matter. Anyway, guys, Tools, it wasn't 6 championships in the ForgeHub tournaments. It was 8 championships in the ForgeHub tournament. They're 8-time champions. Is TSM. Absolutely insane.
They're built different. I mean, I think the problem that other teams are rising to is the more that TSM plays these tournaments, the better they get on the map rotation. So it's like you gotta also put in the time, right? TSM, not only do they have the most championships, but they have the most time on these Forge maps, and it made a big difference. I mean, remember Downfall, a map that they played so much, was how we started this Grand Finals reset, and I think that experience clearly showed itself in our Grand Finals.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's been another fantastic day and another day of ForgeHub. And again, another shout out to ForgeHub for throwing these tournaments for us. The next time you will see us here at LVT will be at the Arlington Major. If you're going to the Arlington Major, do not forget to stop by the LVT booth to say hello. We will be, of course, streaming from that booth, and we will also have some merch available as well. Merch that is LAN only. So make sure you make your way to say hello. Don't be afraid. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll see you at Arlington.
party. Meet me in the back of the room, back of the party. Keep me closer. Don't need
Yeah, I remember remember the days before you and I went separate ways.